town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire. Yeah.
How's it going, everybody? Thanks for stopping by. My name is Arshee, and you're watching Adopt Affiliate After Show. Today, we're going to showcase episode 7's nominees and the winners, everybody who can make it here today. Yesterday was Adopt Affiliate episode 7 with Andy Milonakis, the one and only man who made this show possible. Thanks to the producers of the show, Mr. Geriatric, co-producers like Anna Was a Little Wonder and Skipper of Otters. If you guys don't know who Andy Milonakis is, he's an American actor, writer, rapper, comedian, streamer, best known for his work in the Andy Milonakis show on MTV back in the day. I love this man. Big heart goes out to him. Not only that, he talks a lot of shit, and that it's awkward. He's got this fun-loving side, and then he will basically tear off your head. So you don't really know where he's at every single day. One day he's basically saying like, "I love you." The next day he's saying, "Why don't you suck my tinga?" So I'm like, what? Okay, that's Andy in a nutshell, in my opinion. But at the same time, you might know him for his IRL streams all around the world. IRL is the most difficult thing and difficult game on Twitch, is his quote. Thank you so much, Andy, for giving us all this opportunity for be a part of the Adopt Affiliate show and giving me this chance on episode 1 to be here to showcase the after show with all these fine gentlemen and women and dignified guests. If you guys want to sign up to Adopt Affiliate, and you're watching this show on a rerun or you're watching it live right now on stream, here's a link for you guys to get a chance to see what we are all seeing here tonight. So there's the link on the chat. You'll get a chance to see this link. Go ahead and basically sign up for yourself for episode 9 in the future. So you can come join us. Mr. G and all these other individuals will check out your application, and hopefully you get picked to be a part of the AA cast team. Once again, we're going to have some amazing guests here tonight. And let's go and say hi to all these fine people. Let's go dive right in. Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently live on stream with the episode 7 cast. How you guys all doing today? That is awesome, man. Thank you guys so much for making it. At the same time, we have a couple guests that couldn't make it due to RL reasons, real life reasons. I'm not going to basically state them. So again, we're going to go and give them a huge shout out as well. Let's go ahead and start from the very top. We got Nephew Quinn, who got the W yesterday. It's good to see you, buddy. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm honestly still shocked. Okay, I don't win like things like this, so I'm honestly shitting myself still. So
no, not at all. No. You can say anything you want. It's Maturity Plus. I'm sorry about that. You guys can say whatever you need.
Beside myself.
I mean, I can say the word shit too. That's fine. I usually bleep it out. But I'm going to go ahead and read off this information. I got some research on you. He's just a little guy stuck on the net, looking to provide maximum vibes and creating intense personal friendships. I don't really know what that means. We're going to continue. He's a 420 enthusiast. It seems like a lot of Adopt Affiliates like Bjorn Majestic seem to really like that number for some reason. Maybe it's a lucky number. 420.
I prefer 710, but 420 is my second love.
710. Okay, I gotta actually Google that too. It looks like there's 2 numbers out there for all of you. Does crazy green screens effects that makes you feel like you're on a different planet, or have touched a couple plants that you weren't supposed to. One or the other. I'm not sure yet. Somehow he never seems to run out of energy, and beware of his power levels. He can go from 0 to 9,000 in a split second. Let's all welcome Nephew Quinn. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for being on this show, man.
Thank you.
We're going to go and give a shout out to Manchild Show, who also won, who's not here tonight. He's the one and only Vintendo, aka No Neck, Big Head, Vinny No Nuts, the guy who does the voice for Postal. Vintendo is the man behind the magic. You really never know what is going on and what's going to happen when you tune into the Manchild Show on Twitch. You can always count on the next level production value and those golden vocal cords. There really isn't anything the man can't do except a backflip that is on Nephew Quinn's show. That is something I don't want any of you to do. Nephew Quinn, please do not make $1 million.
That's why it's $1 million.
Do not make $1 million. I'm praying for that not to happen. Don't donate it. This man dies on Twitch. It's going to be viral. He has over 20 years background in sound and audio engineering, as well as music production. He is a man of many talents and always raising the bar on the competition. Thank you so much, Manchild Show, for being on the show yesterday, and congratulations on your win.
Yeah, good job.
Hell yeah.
Very cool.
Christina Fitzgerald is here tonight, but she's in Russia, and it's currently midnight, so we're going to let her basically slide tonight. Don't worry about it. You can check out her channel and see her beautiful face live on stream. Christina Fitzgerald is from Russia. She loves to play video games with a special atmosphere or story, has worked a long time as an author with experience in journalism. She does IRL streaming, and she loves to learn new things and languages, wishes to create a community of beautiful people like a flower, and has a big heart. And we all saw it yesterday on Adopt Affiliate live on stream. Let's all welcome Christina Fitzgerald.
Hey.
Look at that, people on the chat. It's like, we love you, Christina.
I love you too, guys.
You actually put a tear in my eye yesterday when I saw you gave away your outro. I was just like, Christina. It's like, I think you basically tore all of our hearts out. We're gonna go to the next individual. We got Shadow Gamer, amazing singer from the West Coast. Does everything from playing sandbox, Survivor, single player, multiplayer games, and even singing and music creation. Some of the games he plays includes Among Us, Mafia, A Way Out, Dead by Daylight, and many more. Trying to build a friendly, active community of people trying to have fun together. The Twitch god Destiny himself called out to Shadow Gamer as a normal person and has a great voice yesterday. Let's all welcome Shadow Gamer. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing amazing. Thank you.
Awesome. We're going to continue basically to say hi to every one of these people, and then I'm going to go bring their names into the location. So get a chance after these introductions. I'll start dragging their names because it's really difficult. Cash me out if you're going to be hopping in. I'd really love if you could join before I start moving names, you son of a... I didn't say anything. Wing02, we've got the next one. He's a full-time streamer with focus on Gundam building, Phantasy Star Online 2, and mostly Nintendo games. He's currently holding the speed record, world record, for virtual on Oratorio Tangram. And he's an amazing breakdancer who is not afraid to show off his moves on camera. He's ripped beyond belief underneath those clothes. It's just too tight to showcase it. Buff Levin, you got competition now. I'm just letting you know live on stream. Goes out and does IRL streaming, and he will also blow your mind literally when you rate him live on stream. Let's all welcome Wing02.
Yo.
Hi.
Good to have you here, buddy. We've got Buff Levin. He's a resident step bro. He likes to do everything from podcasts,
Oh my god.
game shows, role-playing, and showing off how buff he is. Look at those arms. Live on stream. I can't even compare. Jesus, we gotta... Okay, I'm gonna stop. He really likes enjoying making people laugh and have fun. Plays a range of things from just chatting, Dungeons and Dragons, Among Us, Genshin Impact, and even some IRL. Let's all welcome Buff Lovin'. Thanks for basically stopping here, man. Thanks for being here. We're gonna go ahead and introduce your producers and your co-producer here tonight. Is Skipper Vods coming?
No, he can't make it tonight.
Roger that. No problem.
Dang.
Did you say who? Skipper, you heard that live on the stream, buddy. That's Mr. Geriatric producer / judge of the show. He produces a show, Adopt Affiliate, for Andy Milanakis, streams for fun by watching on YouTube content and comments them on chat. He had a birthday here recently. Happy birthday to you, buddy. Happy belated birthday. Been on Justin TV and Twitch since 2007. He's kind of an OG around here. Used to stream for fun off and on again on Justin TV from 2008 to 2009. Plays a variety of games. Typically does horror on Saturdays and with scary alerts enabled at max volume. And I don't really know why, because he's really... I just like I almost had a heart attack.
I'm gonna say this. You did hear the alert. It scared the crap out of you.
I donated to him for his birthday, and I literally made all of chat like shit themselves live on stream. The alert basically.
How much did you donate?
$20 is the donation to destroy his stream. It says destroyer of streams, basically.
What does that mean?
Basically, it comes out max volume. It's basically every day you see on Nephew Quinn's channel, like where he's just like in the camera. He's like. Ah! It's like Nephew Quinn does it naturally.
5 seconds of his.
Now I'm kind of curious what happened. Like, donate to Nephew.
No joke. I'm just saying. No, nephew will do it just because he came on the stream and said hi, nephew. Nephew's like, Wing Zero.
He did. When I rated him, like he was like, what? I was like, what is going on? My ears like just like.
No joke. It was out of control.
Yeah,
We've got Cash Meow here as well. Cash, are you gonna bring your camera on?
Hey, Cash.
Looks like Cash is basically having microphone issues. He might be actually having a different time zone. He is from Japan. It could be really early in the morning. Sorry for that, man. Take your time.
You might be eating cauliflower right now.
Take your time, man.
I'm not that flexible, Mr. G.
I'm gonna ask one of the music producers here who actually make music to think of a lullaby song to wake him up. I'm just kidding. It's the opposite.
All right, I gotta turn you guys down because of my ears. I just woke up. I'm very delicate flower in the morning.
We're gonna whisper Anna's part.
very.
Anna was a little wonder.
power in
I'm just
the
kidding.
moment.
No, I'm kidding. Anna Little was Wonder is also a judge on the show and co-producer of Adopt Affiliate. Started basically playing horror games with Skipper and Mr. G and Kitty, which I don't understand why you guys play horror games, you sick. She's a fun-loving person to getting to know. Loves to let her allies die in Final Fantasy VII just to do her ultimate attack to let everybody know live on stream that I'm your healer. Boom! And revives everything. So if you're wondering why you weren't getting healed throughout the rest of it, it's because Anna wanted to use that ultimate move. Thank you so much, Anna, for being here and making it all happen and inviting all these guests here.
Hell yeah.
Hey, thank you all for applying and coming and making yourselves available for joining in.
Hands down. I appreciate you guys all for stopping by. Let's go do that one last introduction to Cash Meow, who just came in, who just woke up from Japan. This Jappa... I can't say the last part. Only he can.
Yeah, you can.
He gave me pass. Cash Meow, episode 1's winner. Cash Meow is also my co-host. Originally played Rainbow Six for over 20 plus hours. Made a 180 on his approach thanks to Andy Milanagas, who did a wonderful job of mentoring him. He now has over 100 plus viewers. He is our main focus here. That will give you an opportunity to see that you can make a difference with these hosts, with these opportunities. Learn and grow amongst anybody here that can mentor you and give you a chance to make a difference. Let's all welcome Cash Meow, and I appreciate you making that happen here today. I know it's very early in the morning for you, man. Thank you.
Hey, congrats on getting on the show, guys. You guys fucking killed it.
Unbelievable.
You.
You can cuss. It's mature 18 plus. You do the thing, man. So got a question for everybody in chat. How many people in chat have actually paid attention to the show from previously? If you guys have any questions, feel free to add the name towards one of the mods that are here, as well as Mr. G or Anna, so they can actually see those questions that you guys have, so we can get involved with chat this time. Because before, we would just focus just on the audience here. If you have a question towards any of these individuals, of these lovely cast members, make sure you add their name. Go in the chat as well. Keep it open so that way you guys can read those chat messages, and that way you can actually answer them and keep changing the subjects here. Because I want to give it to chat as well. Let's go ahead and drag each and every single person's name. Let's go and talk about Nephew Quinn first. Nephew Quinn.
Oh, hello.
I saw
Sorry,
you.
my cat was attacking
No,
me.
that's super cute. We're gonna go ahead and make that full screen right now, so you can see that amazing cat live on stream right now.
Hello. She doesn't know that we're being social, so she thinks that she's alone with me. So she's gonna be real cute. She's not like this unless I'm in my basement. So, oh God, I'm sorry.
No, not at all. The basement's where he streams everybody. That's nothing else on that.
This is where I just hang out. I basically live in my basement, and whenever I'm in my basement, my cat just vibes a little bit. So
that is
thank
awesome.
Thank you.
I want to know.
Yeah.
I want to know
I'll
about your
answer any
experience.
question like this.
By the way,
Like a parrot.
Say it, Wingzer.
Did you introduce K Mary? Sorry, I didn't want to.
K Mary, I did not. I apologize. She's actually right here. I'm sorry. K Mary, I skipped you because I actually scrolled down the Word document and it was not basically right there. You were split right in the middle. If you guys know how Word documents work. K Mary,
That's okay.
once again, I apologize for not hitting your name. We're going to go ahead and start off by letting you all know that K Mary is an amazing artist, body painter from Canada that showcases her talents on Twitch. She didn't really go heavy into her drawing until about 4 years ago, so you guys can see an amazing level of differences if you check out her talents. Go check her out on stream, guys. And can I get a mod to go ahead and shout her out real quick, even though every 10 minutes you'll get a shout out. Her end goal is to get into tattoo industry, is working towards that goal, and she focuses on her art, her business, and this dope streaming community that she has built over these years. Destiny gave her a call out and saved her from getting kicked yesterday, saying her art was on point and keep up the good work. And once again, I apologize to everybody on K Marie's friends communities that I skipped her, not my intentions. And let's all welcome K Marie.
Thank you.
Let's go back to Nephew Quinn and basically hear what was it like to get raided by Andy Milanagas. I saw you got a really emotional. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, I cried. I mean, I knew that's basically why I was so anxious. I knew no matter what the result was of within the first 10 minutes of my stream, I was gonna end up crying. I was like, and like once that is in your brain, you're like, okay, so I'm probably gonna cry in front of at minimum my stream. Which, I mean, isn't actually anything new. I'll happily turn on videos that make me cry and watch them with you guys because, you know, I believe in emotions. So, but like, it was just, I honestly, I felt, the word I keep saying is I felt seen, dude. it was one of the most honest experiences I've had. I felt true, like I felt accepted because listen. Everyone here is wonderful, and I love all of you guys. So the fact that I won fucking kind of fucked me up. I was literally the last like 2 hours of my stream last night. I'm just like, wait, I really won, didn't I? And then everyone's like, yeah, Quinn, yeah. So it's like I honestly, it's completely different work. I've loved Andy since I was like fucking 13, dude. When I was talking about like when I was talking about getting like the invite to be on the show with my mods, I was like, dude, I just remember being like 13 in the boys' locker room, just screaming the newest memes from his MTV show every week, to the point where like fucking the gym teachers were angry, dude. And it was like one of the most tribalistic shit that I've ever been a part of, and it's been a part of my like the back of my mind forever. So the fact that I could just be like, oh, I could vibe with Quinn, it was like I'll stop streaming tomorrow. You know, I'm good. I mean, I won't. Don't worry, I won't. But like, I could, you know. So that's.
No, I love it, man. I appreciate that. Basically, showing us like that energy. You didn't stop it. Everybody was questioning what is happening.
Oh yeah.
Went
I mean,
from,
that's 90% of my streams. That I want that to be clear. That energy, minus the tears and the me just fucking like blindly reacting to the world. But the energy is always there. I believe in fucking Scream. Yeah.
Can I ask you what kind of lettuce you were smoking yesterday?
Oh, I smoke dabs. I don't like getting into strain, because whenever you get into strain, there's going to be someone in chat screaming that you're not smoking the right strain, and that's literally the worst argument I could ever have. It's like, I don't want to argue with a fellow weed smoker. We're both stoned. We don't want to do this. So it's like I just smoke dabs. You know.
So are there like weed Karens and stuff, or stands?
Oh, dude, there are totally weed Karens, dude. There are. That's the issue. That's why I don't mention strains. I'll be like, I like indica, dude. Dude, the way I talk about weed is very much like honed and navigated to like cut out any person who tries to gatekeep weed, because it's like fuck you, it's a plant. You know, it literally is.
It's like anime watchers,
dude. It is, honestly.
100%. Actually, I never would have thought that weed would actually have the same level of intensity. I think it's similar to almost everything else, like food and like saying like I like this drink better. It's almost so similar to all that. I don't know.
Anything that was ostracized and then now is cool has a heavy layer of gatekeeping. Anime, dude, and all nerd culture, dude, weed, dude, all this. Anything that was ostracized in the beginning and now is being brought into the mainstream, there's people who are like, you're not doing it right. And it's like, that is the most annoying bullshit for me, because it's like, motherfucker, I was watching Yu Yu Hakusho when I was 8, okay? I'm still watching Yu Yu Hakusho when I'm 28, and I'm smoking weed now watching it. You know, that's the only thing that's changed. So it's like, don't gatekeep anything. If someone's enjoying something, just let them enjoy it. That's my stance. So it's like, I don't bring up.
Let people have fun.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes total sense. It makes total sense. I'm gonna go and bring that same question, but in a different angle. I'm gonna go over to K Marie. K Marie, you do art. Do you have any Karen, like art Karens out there?
Yeah.
Help me understand that.
Yeah.
You said that.
So I've had a few. I try not to talk about politics and religion on my stream, obviously, because it's Twitch.
Why not?
I've had a
So there's two reasons why. There's two reasons why we don't want to talk about politics. I'll explain why.
That's what Destiny does.
There's two reasons why. One, once you talk about politics, you stick to it, and you basically already accepted the other half is no longer going to like you, and it's just that's it. But the politics of art isn't the same level of politics of what we know about our government, things like that. So if you want to talk about like the Karens of the world for art, I'd love to know how that works. Like if you're drawing, somebody's like, hey, you didn't do it like manga, you're not Japanese, you suck. What's going on?
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
I'm just kidding.
A lot of people judge me because like my stream, I would say is a little like, I do a lot of like darker art, and lots of people come in and judge me for that and say that I'm a crazy goth bitch and that my art is like, it needs to be happier. And they ask me like if I'm very sad, like if I'm a sad individual, which I'm not. And they judge me for that because my art is darker, some of it, and they judge me actually for using a Bic pencil.
Wow.
I get a lot of Karen. I use the mechanical
Oh
pencil.
my god.
That's my thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go
Everything.
call Bic right now to basically sponsor you so you can actually have it sponsored by Bic.
Legitimately, though.
Appreciate it.
Legitimately.
That is hilarious.
Like what?
That is hilarious.
So that's what I get all the time, every stream. There's one
How
person.
dare you
at
I
least.
use
can't
a
wait to be there on your stream to
I
see
know.
what's going on when somebody says, you're using a Bic. I'm like, shut the f***, don't you dare. It's just be a keyboard warrior.
Right? Because it's not about what you use, it's about what you can create. Like you can make anything out of anything.
Also, Bic single-handedly corners the market on any product they make. You know,
Bic's
go
awesome.
get any lighter that isn't a Bic. You fucking will hate it. You know?
Oh my god.
Personal stance.
That is awesome. Well, thank you so much for that. We're
Yeah.
going to do the next thing. We're going to do the same Karen question, but over to Shadow Gamer. You produce music, that's correct?
Yes.
Is there any Karen music people out there?
I have a persona where we call him, it's like a spoof off of the baby, where we go by the toddler. So obviously that in general is not like, I'm not out here saying I'm Eminem, but it's obviously a troll. So like I troll with my chat, they troll back. Like it's like a back and forth band. It's not really anyone like bashing because that we like to talk shit. So it's just a little talking point of the toddler and who he collabs with next. And we just collab with different artists in the community.
How many people get angry at you for not doing the music that they requested?
I actually haven't done like song requests or anything like that in forever because of DMCA. So like, thankfully nobody. I mean, I don't want my whole stream to be muted, you know?
Oh, smart.
But it's dope. It's dope being able to collab with people in the community that people don't even like. Half the people didn't even know that one of the members in the community was a runner-up on X Factor, and then all of a sudden we have a song together for my starting screen, which is insane.
Nice.
Just from us shooting the shit, and then it turned into that.
Wait, is X Factor that Joe Rogan thing?
No, that's Fear Factor. X Factor's like American Idol, but like different.
No, hands
Is
down.
it a British version or like
twist?
It was-
like which would like I think there's several.
Isn't
There
X
are
Factor
several.
the
She
one
was
where
from X Factor Australia.
Hell yeah, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
isn't
Yeah, it was
X
dope.
Factor the one where Simon Cowell branched off from American Idol and made his own thing?
Oh,
Yeah.
technically X
Yeah.
Factor was like the original.
Right.
But yeah, because it was like and then it came to American Idol, but there people were like, no one's going, or it came to America and like, no one's gonna watch this X Factor. We're gonna pump it full of patriotism called American Idol, and then after it became so popular, Simon Cowell was like, why not make an American X Factor?
Interesting how things work out.
Dude, I honestly, I mean, but all those competition shows, they're all like, they're all Simon
Oh, yeah,
Cowell's,
they're all
like,
done.
they're all like, they're like 3 British dudes, right? Who fucking make like,
Yeah.
like all of those stuff.
That's why I find it hilarious when somebody on Twitch like the whole game show meta that like I think it's past now, but like in Just Chatting there was a huge wave of people making game shows, and there was also a huge wave of game show Karens who were like, you stole my game show idea.
Oh, dude.
And I'm like, what was your game show idea? Oh, you stole that from the Austin show. That's used to be called the Rossler. How dare you? I'm like, do you realize he stole that from The Bachelor? Do you realize The Bachelor stole that from 5 different other shows?
Yeah.
Dude,
Before The Bachelor
Survivor
existed. Like,
Just,
nothing's original.
The Survivor had a wild, like the streamer Twitter about the Survivor series of streams.
Don't even want to talk about that, but I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All day. I mean, in the idea of stealing shows or doing something, I look at it as if you're going to do something, you might be selling chocolate ice cream, and not everybody wants to eat a chocolate ice cream today. Sometimes they want vanilla, sometimes they want mint chocolate chip. And so even if you copy it, your personality, you're a different human being, you're unique. And so always do whatever you actually see, even though everybody in chat. If you like something, do it. If somebody says you're copying it, make sure you give credit to the place where you found it. I always try my best to give credit to what inspired me to do my next thing. Because it's nice to say where I learned how to create the next best thing for myself because I watched my idol do this. Not to say I'm that creative you don't get that many brownie points by being the original inventor, unless if you're a billionaire like Microsoft, or you go and basically become Apple. You know, and that's
not everyone that not the first guy that invented a fucking chair does not have the rights to fuck. You know what I mean?
Right. I would say like
with 3 fucking, you know what I mean? 3 fucking legs, 4 legs, I don't know, 6. Who knows?
I'm gonna go over the question over to Christina. Christina does IRL streaming. When you're doing your IRL streaming, Christina, is there anybody giving you like shit for not going to the places that you don't want to go? Like, how does it work? Are there any basically backstreet drivers when you're doing your IRL streaming?
Oh, so I don't know, like if I want to go for some places, I just go because how I said yesterday on in the stream, I like to take a risk. I remember how my grandpa, when I was in the village with population of 6 people, said to me like, "Hey, Christina, be careful, not walking around forest or field because around village like a walking bear." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." But you know what? I take my phone, and I was going to walk, and yeah, and I don't care really because I love nature, I love landscapes, I love to show people world, and yeah, it's like that. It's working like that, and I really enjoy this format. It's just how I feel myself when I was going to walk and just was sitting in the field or just was watching great landscapes. I felt so good. I felt not lonely. You know, it's better than sitting in the room and doing something on the internet. When you're outside and you can see I don't know, animals, birds. It's cool. It's just cool.
I could
Feels
be
good.
I could be wrong about this because I'm not I just did some research about it a long time ago, but I believe when you are walking and being one with nature, not saying like basically on any like, you know, touching plants and stuff. We're talking about just walking and being out and open and actually visiting nature actually reduces depression, anxiety. I could be wrong about that. Does anybody know about that? If you guys...
sure, that seems legit. I mean,
okay, yeah, because I
9 out of 10 doctors agree, or streamers, or whatever you want to call us.
Calmed me down when I
think us streamers don't really walk much, but I'm just kidding. No.
Yeah, whenever I watch nature on YouTube, dude, it really calms me down.
Hands down.
What the fuck is wrong with your laugh, dude?
The greatest laugh ever.
I love it. It's so
He's just having a good time.
I love his
Oh
laugh.
my god. I know what...
I love this guy.
It's so unique. Yeah.
I love that laugh. There's actually go ahead, Mr. G. Go ahead, Mr. G.
I brought it up yesterday during the judging. That laugh is infectious.
Because
when I heard it, it makes me want to laugh instantly. So unique. Awesome.
Thank you. I 100% love my laugh.
I do. I love it too.
It's unique. Yeah.
There's
Never be ashamed of how to laugh.
Oh, never have been. Never will be.
Yeah.
True.
Nephew Quinn, I don't know you personally yet. I hope you can become we can become friends as we get a chance after the show. But there is one thing I want to point out to you that made me in love with you is that your ability to go into the camera, your face into the camera, and not look into the camera and be very confused. You do a good confused face with your mouth sticking open like this.
Listen, I'm always confused. I literally am. That's my normal state. I actually weave out of confusion with moments of lucidity. I'll be back into confusion and after 30 seconds after this statement. Don't worry.
No, not at all. I was the thing that stuck out to me. Like every 10 seconds, I'd be like, I think he doesn't know the question. And then you know the question. I'm like, okay, I don't really know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing. He's catching me off guard.
The thing about being confused is you're quick on your feet.
Oh yeah, no, that's literally. I was the kid who never knew what the teacher was talking about, so you know I had to fucking answer it no matter what, whether or not it's right.
Oh, we had a group project, dude. All right, I got this. Don't worry, guys.
Oh, dude, literally in group project situations, I never wanted to take anything home, but I was willing to put in all the effort in the presentation. You need someone to fucking scream at people, I'll do that. I don't know. I don't want to take anything home. I don't want to build the poster. I have terrible craftsmanship.
I was the guy people wanted in the group project because I could just like riff in front of the class and make it sound like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Exactly.
I-
Just make
so
the
you're,
teacher laugh.
you're a good presenter.
5 minutes before the presentation was started.
That is awesome, man. That's actually
And that's
really
why I
good.
Heard
joined
anything, I haven't heard any. Hold up, guys. I haven't heard anything from Wing Zero.
I was about to go to him next. I was going to ask him a question about his Gundam building. So I forgot. Karen's a Gundam building. Is there anything? I was going to say a different question. Is there any Karen Gundam people out there? Like, you're not building Wing. You're not doing your name. You're doing a different Gundam.
You know, there is actually. It's actually really funny.
You're
so,
joking.
like back then, no, there's like different techniques of different ways, right? So I guess a good example would be like, I don't know if you guys know. I'm sure everyone knows who PewDiePie is, right? So he recently built a Gundam on YouTube. And then the way he did it was, I mean, it works, but it's not really the right way. And what happens is like everyone was being triggered by it because he would take the runners. So it's like, hold on, let me grab this stuff. So it's stuff like this, which is like the parts that holds on to like all the kits and everything. So he would literally just paint the whole thing in one color. And technically you're not supposed to do that because you're supposed to be cutting off each piece off and painting it individually. So he does the whole thing. And then everyone in chat was just like, what are you doing? You're doing it totally wrong. And like, and even for me personally, I was really about to spend $5 and just to tell him, but there was no point in doing that. So I didn't do it. So there are some different ways. And for me personally, like, you know, I didn't grow up rich at all. So back in the day, I would have nail clippers to clip them. And obviously you're not supposed to be using that either because it's technically not the right way, but it worked.
Hey, man, it's DIY, man.
Yeah, so people kind of gave me crap about that too before. So there's definitely some Gundam Karens out there.
Is there a market for Gundam building out there? Because I haven't got a chance to fully look into the category for Gundam building.
You know what? I think it's a very niche kind of crafting, I would feel, on Twitch. I think personally for me, if I were to say, like, I would feel like I'm definitely one of the ones that are really trying to push the category more. But it would be considered makers or crafting or model building, I think. But I would just keep it at makers and crafter because it's more broader. But yeah, I think there's definitely a market for it, and I've seen a lot of people get really into it. I mean, if PewDiePie is doing it, it's gonna be huge, you know, and it's gonna bring a lot of exposure to Gundam building. I personally think.
Awesome.
Are there any like
So Wing, are you Japanese or what are you?
I'm Taiwanese.
You're
but I
Taiwanese.
do-
Oh,
but
nice.
I do love
I've been to
Japan.
Taiwan.
Oh, Taiwan's
That's cool,
beautiful.
man.
It's a beautiful place.
Yeah.
Do you know Joey Chaotic? Have you met the guy?
No.
He's an IRL streamer too. He lives in Taiwan too. He's actually a breakdancer, so that's how I know him.
I don't
he's
IRL
dancer.
Taiwan, but hopefully soon I can go back there. I've been to Taipei before, so it's really nice country.
Yeah, the food is amazing. I would love to visit
Yeah.
Japan too. I was actually supposed to go to Japan in April, but you know, when COVID happened, I didn't get a chance to go. And I still haven't seen the giant Gundams. I'm very, very upset. So
Dude, I went and saw the giant Gundam on IRL. Well, I went to go IRL the giant Gundam the other night, like maybe a
Where's
week
that?
ago.
Odaiba?
The other night?
Isn't that in Odaiba?
Yeah.
Odaiba? Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
Yeah, Pelly drove us, and we went, and they got in trouble because Jan and Pelly touched the Gundam. They were like, "Please get away from this area immediately, disperse." Or something. It's funny.
I want to see the unicorn Gundam. It's beautiful. Like from what I've seen from videos, like it's just like when it transforms into the real form, the lights come up, the music is epic, and it's like one of my dreams to go to Japan and go there. And it's like so close to go, but yet so far. And just, it's very sad.
You live in
You'll
Taiwan?
make it. You'll make it.
I lived for a little bit back, like when I was little, but I came here when I was really, really young. So I lived in part of Hsinchu, which is like an hour away from Taipei. But I'm pretty American now, so I've been here for quite some time.
Wait, how long does it take go from one side of Taiwan to the other?
6 hours.
long.
So if you were go
6
from,
hours, okay.
If you were go from so Taipei is like on the east side, right? And you would have to take the train to go all the way around. So the train goes around that way. So it's about 6 hours
Okay.
to the east side.
Okay.
If it's on the bottom, probably like 3 hours, I'd say.
Yeah.
So do you know how to speak the language or what?
Yeah, I speak Mandarin most of the time. When I was during my breakdancing years, a couple years ago, I would actually go to Taiwan to get flown out to host different kind of dancing events and to fly out the winner from America to go to Taiwan to win. So I was pretty involved, but not as much involved as I was before. But with my connections in Taiwan, like all the dancers stuff, they would hit me up to help them out when they were here. So I would translate, you know, for tutorials or like people, you know, who want to learn, you know, I would help them translate from Chinese to English.
That's dope, man.
Yeah.
I'd stick with, dude. I'd IRL Taiwan if I were you. That's
Yeah,
just me,
I
though.
wish. I would love to. I think
Oh
that'd
yeah,
be an awesome
Andy
opportunity.
plans to go there after COVID. I think Cash
Yeah,
is
yeah.
gonna join him.
Yeah, I'll go
It's
with
gonna
him.
be
yeah.
fun.
Take you with you.
They're gonna do
Dude, fly out
Korea,
to Japan because this is like
Japan,
based
Taiwan.
out. Yeah.
I would
They're gonna
definitely
do
would
that
want to
whole
do
trip.
IRL streaming. I've been getting more IRL streaming too, so I'm really, really excited to go
I
out
did
to the
see
world.
that in your weren't you at an amusement park?
Yeah, we were at Disney World at the
Yeah,
time. There was no one there. I was actually really surprised, so that was really, really nice. Girlfriend got me tickets, so we're like, all right, well, I can't say no. I'm not gonna. not
Well,
go.
honestly, let me say this: whether you guys do IRL or not, kind of what he did, bringing the personal level of showing some IRL, even though you're not an IRL streamer, so your communities can see what you're like outside of just the Twitch box, is really awesome.
Oh, I
I
appreciate
recommend
that. Thank you.
everyone do that. Yeah,
Thank you. It was
that
just
was
really
something that was good.
100%.
Yeah, it was just cool because like I wanted to go on vacay and stuff, and I was like, okay, like should I stream? But I was like, you know what? I want to show everyone, like what's been going on in my world, and I'm like, okay, I feel like with the whole pandemic, and everything, I think showing them Disney is like the best thing because Disney literally makes everybody happy. It's crazy. So I'm like,
It doesn't make me happy. I
Well,
don't fit the
Disney
fucking
just
rides
lay off
anymore.
like 30, 40,000 people.
well, not that part. The castle,
I can't even fit on the rides on Disney anymore. I didn't get kicked out or anything, but yeah, we got in a line for like an hour. I took my wife for like Halloween last year, right? And I put it all over my Instagram. But yeah, we went there, and it turned out I couldn't ride any of the rides because I got too fat.
Oh,
That's always the
man.
worst feeling. That first rejection,
Oh,
dude.
man.
Yeah,
That
but the
first
kids can line up
rejection.
to ride you then, Cash. So it's not that bad. You know what I mean?
You should.
They looked at me like,
I
can
had
you get
a-
this sample chair right here. I sat in it, and they were like, dude, there's no way you're gonna be. They told me politely, you're too tall.
If you go to
Can we
California,
That's amazing.
I know California updates their rides a
man.
lot, so I guess if you did have
You're
that
too
issue,
too
California
tall.
would be best.
It's like they're doing this for like you're too. I'm just kidding.
Too tall laying down.
Yeah, I broke my wife's heart with that. She
Oh,
was like,
man.
I really wanted to ride this.
But Cash,
Disney.
but Cash, if you
Yeah,
ever
go-
come to California, they updated all the rides like that, so you should be able to be fine. I mean,
Yeah,
I
I'm
have a
from
few
Cali.
friends.
Yeah.
Oh, then there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they updated a lot
awesome.
of the stuff, but
Yeah,
Cash
that's
would be
cool,
fine to
that's
ride the
cool.
rides once he keeps streaming for another month or two. He'll be there.
Correct. Yeah.
Dude,
He's getting
Cash,
some
Cash.
crazy
Yeah.
Question
So
to you,
when
then I'm gonna go to
Disneyland
Buff and
opens
after.
too,
Good.
I plan to do more IRL there too when it opens up again. When hopefully opens up.
When you do IRL, are you thinking about doing the cell phone IRL, or are you thinking about picking up what Cash has?
I've talked to Joey about it, Joey Chaotic. He said to start off with the phone first until, when you have the whole setup. But I
Yep.
got a wireless modem from Verizon, so that's been very, very helpful.
That helps a lot.
The access for it. So for now, phone until when I
Yeah.
have enough.
Hey,
I can
that's
afford
totally
it.
fine. That's what Andy did for a while.
The biggest thing I'd recommend is to
That's
take.
Yeah,
what he
but
was
Andy
doing
had
before the
He
backpack.
had unlimited. He had unlimited though. That's the problem. Is this? It's really, even if you get like an unlimited SIM card in the U.S. from Verizon or whatever company, right?
They'll cap
the
you.
main problem is they'll throttle you after you use a certain amount of data.
Oh
So you
yeah, that's
gotta
what they did to me last week.
Yeah, that sucks, right? Because you do one stream and it's like 20 gigs
Yeah.
of data usage, and then they'll just throttle you down to like one megabit per second. So
Well, that's why you have to get a
was
corporate
your-
one. You get a corporate one.
Corporate. How
Those
do you,
are
yeah, unlimited. Yeah,
How do you
unlimited
get that?
IRL.
AT&T.
Unlimited
They're
IRL used
down
to be
right
the
now,
place.
but yeah,
Are they
you
down?
go to AT&T and you get some corporate ones, like $300 a month. So you got to
Oh,
make
like
sure that
the-
the ends justify the mean. But yeah, they have unlimited,
Yeah.
no throttling, unlimited
Gotcha.
usage sticks. Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to Buff
thank you.
Levin real
Appreciate
quick.
that.
I'm gonna go to Buff Levin, get a question over to him, and then get a chance that everybody had a chance to speak, and then we're gonna go.
Let me go microwave some food real quick. I'll
No
be right
problem, no
back.
problem.
I
Take your
just
time.
took my medication for my fucking gout, so. if
Oh
I-
yeah, you had I remember on your stream.
Oh my
We
god.
talked about that a little bit. I felt really bad.
Be careful, man.
I'll be right back.
No problem. Take your time. Yeah. So Buff Levin, tell me about your streams. I did some research on you. EwogX is my COO.
Yeah.
He did the research on all of you guys and helping me out, making sure I can get this actually underway before today, because I have less than 24 hours to get all that research on you guys while streaming and all other work. But Buff, I didn't check out your content. Do you work out on your stream?
I used to, not anymore, and the reason I don't is because, if you do like the most I would be able to do is at home workouts because I feel like it's really uncomfortable if I'm IRL streaming in a gym where other people are also like trying to do their own workout.
Yeah.
I just find that like if other people can do it, like more power to you, but I just don't feel comfortable like doing that myself.
100%, because you're talking out loud, you're pissing everyone off, and you're just taking all the attention away. But my question is, why don't you do that at home?
Because there's only so much you can do at home.
I
But what
have
I'm trying to do now is there's only so much you can do at home to make it interesting.
Oh, got it. If you are done with tonight and you're curious, let's talk about it because I have my entire workout studio. I just haven't had a chance to push it in there yet. It's great, especially just being able to work out on your streams because Buff Love and your name's in the thing and you're representing yourself in a freaking buff design. If you can do it like only 3 times a week where you're doing your cardios at home, but you're lifting somewhere else and you're recording it on YouTube, it keeps people motivated to follow your regime.
And that's what it's funny you mentioned that's what we were talking about last night after I got off the Andy show with my community. It was like, hey, like COVID's gotten me fat. This is no way around it. COVID's gotten me fat. I need to not get fat anymore. I need to get buff. I'm still buff, but I need to get buffer because I love being buff, and that's the name. So I'm trying to work with a couple people, work with some friends who do have at-home studio gyms, and see if I can't borrow their site for a couple hours or see what we can do to set up. Because like I have a really good I have a really good phone I can IRL stream off of. So where it's in the works is the best answer I can give right now. But I'm definitely down to talk with you afterwards about it.
No, that's great. Cool. I just saw Buff Love and I'm like, dude, I can't wait to have like a teammate to go and tackle workout streams again. Really good.
100%.
I have this one 100%. Pack.
The one pack my ass, you sick. I'm just kidding. I didn't say anything. Wing 02 could do an incredible hold postures. His core is in there. Insane. Goes like basically over to this mall and he's like, "Hey Arshee, check this out." I'm like, "What? What are you doing?" It's like his legs are in the air doing like a cartwheel. Like, I want some pound cake. I'm like, really? Is that how you're gonna do it?
I want some pound cake.
It's Guile's move. Whatever. Oh no, it's Ryu's move. Whenever
it's the video Blanca makes pound cake, right?
It's so good. That was my favorite.
I love that video.
That was good times. Well, let's go over to Anna. Anna, I want to ask you a question. You typically have these questions for all the guests here, given a chance to ask questions back to the co-producers for Mr. Geriatric and yourself. Do you have a question that you want to post to them so they can start thinking about it and pushing it over? And then we'll just basically open it to open discussion.
Yeah, why not ask them the same as we asked last week? Like, what was your favorite and sort of least favorite parts of the show? What would you add or what would you change a little bit? Had you had the option to do so? So let's open that up to whoever wants to go first.
What would you change? Basically, what would you change or what would you make better? Is that what
Yeah, what did you enjoy most about it, and what did you maybe find a bit more difficult, and sort of any changes at all?
So you guys were on the show. Oh, go ahead, Kay.
So I think the hardest thing, especially like as an artist, like doing, like working with Andy and kind of like finding something, especially for myself to do with him where we could do a collab, that was really like hard to think of because I was like, what could we do? Like, could we both do like an IRL stream and both body paint and try to body paint ourselves as the same thing or something?
I think that'd be dope. That would be content.
It's because of COVID, we're screwed. Yeah.
Or one of my followers actually made a good point last night. They said, why didn't you do like drawing up merch and like doing merch stuff? Yeah, and designs like that. And I didn't even think of that. I was like, right when I was asked that question, I was like, oh boy. Like I don't know. So
that is the exact
I think
question
thinking about that a bit more and kind of getting a better idea of what I could have done with him, that definitely would have helped at the end of the day.
Yeah, Andy actually paints. A lot of people.
Does he? I didn't know that.
He's done a lot on his older streams.
A lot of circles and somehow
he's done some spray paint stuff. He likes artistic stuff.
We could have done like a drawing stream.
Yeah, so that would have been kind of cool to see.
You know, I was going out. I was going over last night's yesterday's Adopt Affiliate stream, and I've come to the conclusion that you all were way too nice, and that I had nothing to bounce off of because I'm like more of a like I can counter people. I'm
You're
like
more
a counter
in your
puncher. Like
face.
I can like counter people who are acting sus or acting weird. But you guys were all so nice and comforting and welcoming. I had nothing to go off of.
I'm sorry. I should
You
have been
guys
more
suck. I'm gonna spit it in your
Exactly.
face, okay?
Well,
I
you guys are too
promise.
wholesome.
Next time I'll be the heel for you, okay?
I should have been.
Yeah, I
I'll
needed a
take this
heel.
pup.
That's
Shut
exactly
the
what it
fuck
was.
up, okay?
Nobody was a
Shut
heel, bro.
Deal.
Yeah.
I got you. Next time, dude. Next time I'll be your heel, okay? I'll be your
I
heel,
got
dude.
you. Yeah.
I got you with the people's elbow.
Activated.
I think the toughest thing that I basically remembered when episode 1 happened.
Where's the other first place guy?
He can't make it. He said due to RL reasons. He apologized for it, but he wanted to be here.
I voted that guy since the beginning.
The Man-Child show.
Yeah, he did really cool.
Yeah, the guy is funny as fuck.
It's awesome.
It's
just saying.
I was immediately impressed by him because it's really hard to have that much going on in your overlay and make it look good. Like it wasn't too cluttered, it wasn't too simple. It was a perfect mix of both. And so that's not an easy feat to accomplish. So that was really cool that he was able to pull that off.
Yeah, that was something that I brought up behind the scenes too. I was like, you know what? Man Show is the first one that's actually asked, like, can I bring the elements from my stream into my cam? And I was told like 100%. We want everyone to be themselves. You know what I mean? We want you to do what you do on stream. Like, you know, if you don't do all this kind of filter stuff, then you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to bring it in, but it totally made sense in the case. And I was like, I wish other people did this. So when you turned on your stuff much later, I was like, I wish you had turned something on.
See, that's why I showed it early on when people were but then I was like, no, I wanted to, you guys to know that I had it all backed up. But the real thing is, the one thing I was afraid of is doing everything being called sloppy or like too like it's just too cluttered, and then two, literally people being like, it's just his effects, he just did. So I'm like, no, I'm gonna sit here with my face in the camera, stare at you guys, answer the questions, and then when I get my little like, oh, you want the effects, I'll give you the effects. Deal. So
you did everything right though, because you ended up winning.
That's what I feel very confident about it. So it's I said I spoke softly and carried a big vibe. So
throw that microwave. You throw that microwave.
I felt like if I brought my effects on, and this is probably a me issue. I felt like if I brought my effects on, I felt like I was stealing the attention away from the others. Like if they were talking and I had something going on in my background, or like I was zooming on my face, like I felt like I would be robbing them of their moment. Well, so I didn't want to do that.
There's kind of another side to that. Well, you can have it so that when you talk, you turn your effects on to maybe kind of show exactly what it's about, right? So it's not really detracting from everyone on the screen, which I probably recommend for future shows. That
that's genuinely that was like my plan. That's good. Whenever Spotlight was up, but the anxiety, I was like, I was fucking
hitting the button while live is hard. Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and answer my questions. I'm like, I'm not. It's like,
It's almost like an ad lib.
Exactly.
It's your whole. It's your whole channel.
I tell everyone that you finally can see my social anxiety. Like I've made my social anxiety palatable, because if I was just standing and pacing in my room, no one would watch me. But now I can stand, pace, mumble about the things I want to mumble about, and people are like, "Wow, Quinn, this is really entertaining." I'm like, gotcha.
It's the difference between a steak and a seasoned steak.
Thank you. That's a fucking. I take that with as a huge compliment. Thank you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna give a chance to other people to answer that question too. Anna's question was, "Hey, you were on the show. Is there anything you can change because you were on the show? You had an opportunity to be in front of the camera and not get a chance to really shine. What would you change if you can, or what would you add to it?" Let's go over to Gamer.
I think my biggest part that I saw was I have a running thing on my channel wherever if I like or say the wrong thing, I chalk it up to me being foreign, because I'm English isn't my first language, so it like took me a second to chalk up the wrong answer thing, because I was like, my brain was like, what's going on? So that was That was the most challenging part.
What nationality are you?
Wait, what's your first language?
You're Persian?
Oh,
my
you guys
God.
are so good looking.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like Shadow Gamer and RSheeTV. Tori Batshikuni. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm just kidding. No, this is way too Persian. I'm sorry. It's over. I'm gonna make you Kabab Kumi Day
That's
tonight.
Once you go Persian, there's no other version.
I can
Come on.
find me them if you said something.
I love that.
Dudul Talo. All day.
Let's go.
Great.
Let's go.
Dude, Shadow, you gotta bring that in there because none of us knew you were Persian. Like if you just said it, like it would be like instantly, like say kebab, like anything. Just give us a cue.
Just
Might
bring
sing
him
an
comments
Archie
from
and
the
Shadow
back.
collab?
Hands down. Bring your mom in.
You
And
have
be
to
like,
call
hey,
him Shadow June now. Every
That's
time.
some tomato juice.
Shadow June.
Shadow June. Everybody listen, from now on, you see Shadow Gamer, call him Shadow June, okay? I'm not joking. It is official.
That's it.
He's Persian. His mom's gonna love him forever. He's like, your community is so nice. Like, they call you Juna.
Why are they calling me this? I don't get it. What's going on?
He's so good at
How
that.
did they know you?
I'm sorry.
Okay, so that's it. That's the X factor right there. You and Archie are so good looking, and no cap, you guys are good looking because it's the Persian gene.
Middle Eastern genes right there. Come
Hands
on.
down, man.
Nice.
Aladdin's lasted so long.
Look at that Crimson coming in and saying, Shadow June X. Like, and then you got Easy Kid, like Shadow June with the E. Like, no, get rid of the E. Just leave it as June. J-U-N. That's perfect.
That's it. Name change is happening.
No joke, man. Look at that, Mr. Jerry Hendrick. God, amazing. Sorry for changing up. Continue, man. I just was wondering, like, as soon as you said second language, I'm like, that's my second language too. He might be Persian.
Yes, I had a feeling. See, I knew. I could tell. It's
Yeah.
just something. You can tell. It's just a vibe.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the part that was the hardest for me. But it was lit. It was fun.
Awesome.
The wrong
And
Russian Kobe was fucking wild. It was just, but that's the framing of it was wild.
the hardest thing I gotta say for anybody who's looking at this as a second language, I just want to reiterate, I guess, double down on it, is you guys might be throwing out some curveballs with the innuendos to the jargon that you're using, and so if it's not easy enough to pick up, they can't jive with it because you're noticing three people are having a great time, like what you just saw 2 seconds ago with me and him being Persian. Nobody can add onto it, but Mr. G came in, and then you got freaking Cash. Like, Archie's my Persian friend. I can say some stuff now. Like, you know, it's like that's literally how it is. And so they got a taste of what it's like to be that also. So it sucks, man. Not much you can do about it, but it's not about winning. In my opinion, winning does help get you those hosts. It does get you the chance to have a direct connection with Andy, but this is what's more important in my opinion, because we don't have the ability to go to conventions, to meet each other in a normal environment. You're hanging out with your friend's like, who's this guy or girl? Why are they talking to us? We got to continue going past that. We got to do our events. And so this is what's amazing, is that you guys will have the opportunity to talk amongst yourselves, collab, learn that, hey, this guy's an Among Us streamer. I like Among Us. Can we play together? And then you guys can use your names and social media contacts and make it happen.
No, we can't.
That was my favorite part. I mean,
So,
being on the show is a win in general. So
I agree with that 100%. Shadow.
Yeah,
And,
and I think we were all talking about that in the break room too. We were all saying like, this is gonna be an awesome opportunity. We all get to be friends. You know, we were just really happy that we had a chance to just meet each other.
My experience is I got messaged by Mr. G, and he said, hey, like, we're doing the affiliate show. He like dropped the whole spiel, like the whole message. And I messaged my girlfriend, and I was like, hey, I just got on the Andy Milanakis Adopt the Affiliate show. And she immediately responded. She's like, make sure it's not a scam.
How many people have said that? We said that last week too.
Not gonna lie, I really thought it was true. I was like, this is it.
I was like, wow, I really made it.
Can I ask you guys something very simple real quick? Like, you know that in the beginning there's like not a highlight reel, or is it the highlight reel, the first thing that
Yeah.
You guys had such good production quality, like, holy crap. What did you guys use? How long does it take to like produce something like that? Because literally in my case, I just threw up a cringy ass, like, this is the only thing that I have under a minute. And I was like, boom, whatever.
Cash probably had the worst clip we had ever seen. It was,
I don't know.
it was so bad that it made us go.
I loved
Oh,
Arshe.
man.
That was really funny.
I was so
This guy's
cringed
a
out.
weirdo. Let's go see what's going on.
I screwed up big time. I did not know that you guys were gonna go to highlights. I forgot about my highlights on my Twitch channel. Like I just left the Titanic one on there, and I was an idiot.
I was like, oh my god.
Oh god, I was like, that's not me anymore. That was just a moment. One moment.
Yeah, I remember Mr. G hit me up too. Like I think it was on that Sunday when I just woke up from like you know I was on my vacay still, and then
Sunday.
Yeah, so I knew it was legit because I've seen Mr. G on Arshee's
Oh yeah,
channel
exactly.
before, that's how I knew. So I was sitting there, I was like, oh my gosh, did I really just get hit up by this? I'm like, yes, 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 please, thank you so much for the opportunity. I used like my proper words. I'm like, thank you so much. And then
Mr. G, you have that influence on people, man. You make everyone take a shit live on, like in their bathroom.
Yeah, but then it was really cool, and I was really excited that I got a chance to be on the show, and it's probably one of the coolest things that ever happened to me on Twitch. And I've only been doing for like 6 months now, so it's a huge accomplishment for me personally. I think that's really cool. So.
Yeah, how long have all you guys been streaming for, K Marie and
That's a good question.
5 years.
Christina?
5 years for K.
Yeah.
6 months.
A little
6
over
months.
a year.
A year and 5 months now. Year and 5 months.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm
a year and 5 months officially tomorrow. Now that I think about it,
yeah, I'm doing my 1 year anniversary this Sunday, so
That is awesome. Oh,
listen,
crap.
that's part of the reason
about
why I cried.
Christina?
Like I started a year ago.
Are you gonna go above the hosted stream? Like, cause I don't know what you can do to top that.
I don't know what
I don't know how you can top that. I mean, I saw you go.
And I'm like, what the fuck am I doing
You
now?
brought your A game with like how many face positions? You're like, you're.
Wait, hold up.
I was saying,
Christina, was it?
I
was
think
it you that
Christina,
said
we didn't
5
hear from
years,
her.
Or Kay said 5 years.
5 years for me.
Oh yeah, I was streaming for 5 years too, for a long time. It was 6 months, and I'm streaming already 1 year. And really, IRL streams helps a lot to get more viewers, and I really enjoy this format. So I'm glad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Christina's stream, when we reviewed it, we're like, it's really good vibes. A lot of positivity. She's showing not just the gaming side, but you don't really see, you know what I mean, like the countryside and kind of rural areas in IRL streams. Everybody's always in the middle of a city. With city, I understand there's a lot going on, good content all the time, but it was kind of refreshing to just see kind of like strolls through the countryside. You know what I mean? Because something doesn't always have to be happening. It's like a good backdrop to sit and talk to viewers and whatnot.
Yeah.
So.
Do you guys think that like the high energy aspect of streaming is starting to become too mainstream, and that something like what Christina does, where she has a very relaxing and calm stream, is going to be just like a nice, like fresh of glass of water?
Change of pace, you mean?
I don't think so.
I don't.
I think it's
know.
literally.
I think there's both.
Yeah, I think you can do literally whatever you want. It's gonna be
both.
If whoever's streaming it, like Christina's, they got this very calming like demeanor and stuff. So like, you know, if she starts screaming, I mean, it would probably be a great juxtaposition. But like, you know,
Christina, do you mind if I give you a question? I don't know exactly how you stream yet, but there's a video, a AAA video I want to show everybody that has a sneak peek of everyone's introductions. Christina, is yours in there as far as how you do your IRL stuff?
Yeah, I said to you why my video like that. I lost my all Vods recently because Amazon just disabled my account. So
What?
yeah. So all my Vods for 3 months for IRL streams, which I want to keep, just disappear one day. I say to you, it was like a very big loss. I say to you, like,
wow.
I was literally cried because 3 months and just disappeared. But that's always in my heart. So yeah, for sure.
Awesome. I'm gonna give a chance to showcase their AAA introductions that you saw in Adopt Affiliate. We're gonna go ahead and take this minute to give them a break. Anybody here that wants to go use the restroom, you know how long it takes. There's gonna be about 10 minutes. Go ahead and take your breaks now if you need it. Here's that video.
Can I microwave some food real quick?
Yeah. Go ahead and basically do that. So we're gonna go ahead and show this video. This is from Adopt Affiliate.
BRB.
Hold on, let me go grab it. How you gonna fart?
Dramatic production.
Yeah.
Hi, nice to meet you. Shadow Game 3RX. Nuts. Singing is what I do best. Nuts. We got chickens with big gold breasts. Put me up to the test. Yeah, the gaming, you won't be impressed. Don't be dragging me.
Press. Don't tell me she had a vision of what just happened. She's literally Raven Simone. This literally just said, stop grabbing me, you you piece of take that yellow teammate out. Am I gonna qualify? Of course, I'm the last one. What the? God, the way I'm shaking. Oh my God! Oh my!
As I always say, one love and peace. Bye.
Good voice. No.
Where is the body? I want
asshole, Quincy.
Touchdown to Heathrow, DP and me, bro. About to hit the club and turn the shoot to a freak show. Look through the peephole, everybody geeks, yo. Need to get going with an extremely deep. See 6 midgets that be fighting, juggling. Maybe it's just me, cause my mind is struggling. Babes, boyfriend is acting like a clown. You know what's going down every time that we are down. Take a look through the peephole, yo. Everybody's getting geek, bro. Stop the hate and let them neeks know that we turn the club into.
You can't do it, they're too close together.
Yeah, I mean.
Aww, that's so cute.
So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go? To let you go. So why is it so hard to let you go?
This is the Mandalorian stream that everyone on the internet is talking about. Everyone's talking about this stream. This stream, guys. My name's Manny DeLorean. Let's talk!
This man is killing it!
What Pokemon would you choose scientifically, in a breeder, hypothetically, if in a video game, if you were a Ditto, what Pokemon would you fuck? No! No! Don't tell Mom! Wait, what do you guys do at glory holes? Dude, I'm literally just sticking my hand through. It never feels like anyone wants to shake my hand, but I've touched a lot of cocks. I'm so sorry.
In a world full of nothing but polygons comes a man on a mission. From the people that didn't bring you the Titanic or the movie Big comes an experience like no other. One man, one mission. Man-Child Technologies presents a face that only a mother would ride. Brought to you on the very platform that invented the innocent cleavage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your legs together for the Man-Child Show. Hey guys, Vintendo here, the host and creator of the Man-Child Show. You can normally find me streaming everything from current events to music and technology to whatever else we can find under your parents' bed. Whatever the case might be, and I hope we don't catch one, I'm your host Vintendo saying touch yourselves and each other. Oh, and vote for me!
We're gonna shit ourselves together. Are we ready?
Wow.
This is fucking scary in the dark. I'm not. Oh my god, you fucking.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Bruh. Oh, it fell! No! Oh, nice. Are you kidding me? Oh shit!
Oh no.
No! Damn it! Oh my! Oh
You
my!
blow my mind.
Oh my! The fuck! Ah!
That was your AAA team, guys. We're gonna go ahead and check out if these individuals are back.
About it.
All right, we're officially back. Let's go ahead and close this, and we're officially back live, man. That was an awesome introduction from all of you guys. Hands down, that was hilarious. K, you son of a... I just say anything. You scared the crap out of me on your thing, man. I was like not expecting that at all. I was like, this is great. I love it. Everybody... Oh no, it's pacify again. Oh, she didn't touch him. It's okay. She didn't get it hit. She didn't get hit. Oh, Christ.
I know Archie had a great time with that as well.
I lost my voice on that stream.
Archie, me, Cash, and Go Teasy played, right?
Yeah.
That was
Go Teasy, man.
I lost my voice on Phasmophobia.
You should
That
check
was
out Cash's
really
like
scary.
clip where he just sits there like, oh. Oh.
That game is too much.
Yeah, Cash is gonna play all these games maybe in a couple months. He'll start gaming a little bit here and there. Oh, after this, yeah, after he gets his check mark, because he pulls higher viewers, obviously, IRL streaming in Tokyo, as Andy told him to do.
Right.
So, and he has the backpack and everything now, so Cash is like ready to go IRL.
That's really cool.
So.
I need a backpack.
I'll still game with you guys, even like right now. If we were, it'd be good time to game because there's a fucking typhoon outside and I can't go outside. So.
Right.
Bro, what are you talking about? That's the best IRL stream ever.
He's in a typhoon.
We have Jay Hobo in the chat.
Bro, I've never experienced this angle of the typhoon before. This is crazy.
The whole camera will just be wet. He will be screaming.
We have Jay Hobo in the chat.
Jay Hobo, what's up, buddy?
Another adopted affiliate.
Another adopted affiliate winner here tonight. That is awesome. We got a lot of adopted affiliate members in the cast as well. This is unbelievable.
Go check out his Hobo Nickels.
Hands down. If you guys haven't got a chance to check out J Hobo's also one. We're gonna do their episode. J Hobo was on episode I think, is it 3 or 2?
Bro, they are all one episode in my mind.
Okay, because I have so many episodes to think of. Jay, if you know what episode you want, 3. There it is, episode 3.
Three.
And it's going to be a lot of fun to get everyone on board. I'm going to look forward to get all of you guys to be on a Zoom call together. We'll do one massive one and getting a chance to go and just talk about all of us at once. Now, there's a lot of things I want to talk about, how we can take advantage of this ability to network. And having you guys on this show is one of those examples. And to be able to talk to each other afterwards, send each other friend requests, and seeing how you guys can collaborate is very powerful. Especially noticing that, hey, you do have something very custom. And now you might be able to basically take that and saying, you know what, this man Buff Lovin loves Among Us, and I love to let them play Among Us. We can actually get our communities together, do 4 versus 4.
I've actually been called like evil by the way I interrogate people. Like I've legitimately made somebody break down and admit that they were the imposter and said that they would never want me to play. They never wanted to play with me again because of the way I found them out.
That is awesome.
Kind of like
Challenge
XQC, right?
accepted.
No, not at all. So
yeah, as soon as you die, you're not like it was green.
Yeah, no, I am.
I'm just kidding.
So I actually have studied a little bit about how to detect deception in people and how to like figure out if they are telling a lie or if they are, or how to catch people in lies. So
Buff he's being polite. He's a CIA interrogator.
There it is.
Yeah, these hands and this brain are built by the government to
Hands
deceive.
down.
Okay.
Every muscle fiber goes into that brain.
I started seeing Among Us. I started playing like Mafia games and stuff like that. And I was like, I wonder
Mafia's
if there's a
very
way to figure out if there's somebody that's a Mafia every time just by like behavioral analysis or like asking the right questions. And so I just used that. as a way to find imposters, and it's kind of fun to
So
see
note to self,
it
kill
work.
Buff first. Kill Buff
Yeah,
first.
yeah, either kill me first
Make
every
sure you kill
time,
him
or get
first.
really like if I catch you in something, it'll be a lot of fun to poke around and see if you're the imposter.
I want you to play with the Adopted Affiliate crew on purpose, because this is what happened to me when I played with Sebi Webbs and Guy Someone Legit. They became 3rd and 4th imposters every freaking round.
Those are my favorite people, man.
I swear to God, you see Guy Someone Legit goes and pushes the emergency button. He's like, burp, and it's like, Guy, what's going on? He's like, you all know what to do. I was like, what are we doing? It's like, vote Arshee. I'm like, I didn't do anything. I was in the game for 3 seconds. It's all Arshee. Vote him now. I was like, no, Guy.
It's content.
Oh my
God, chaos, dude.
Oh,
my favorite
chaos
line
in that
is so Archie, you want to explain what you were doing in comms?
I'd be like, I wasn't in comms. I was doing wires.
Yeah, exactly. Why did I see you walk by it 2 seconds ago?
I was so freaking out. It'll be a lot of fun, man. It's so great. I want to go up to Mr. G, give him a chance to ask a question, and then we're just going to open the floor to everyone. Ask any questions you guys have for anything else. Mr. G, you have anything you want to ask the cast?
I don't think I have any more questions other than, again, is there?
The whole time. I want to hear from her.
Anna has been very quiet today.
Yeah.
Why so quiet?
How did the pre-show?
Show us what we're
How did
talking
they? You know what I mean? You know, how did you like the show? What was different that you did this time versus last time, etc. and so forth? Just chat away.
No, I mean, I know how to chat, but I'm trying to just think of what hasn't been answered. We've been talking about a lot of things.
No, of course. Take your time to think about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just think, is there any other thing that we could probably maybe do differently to maybe improve the show? Because we are trying to streamline it every week. As we discussed, we're going to be doing a lot of streamlining in this off season, and working on a lot of different things to make the application process a little easier, because it is also very tedious, I would say, for us to go through, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of applications and just kind of, you know what I mean, look at all the sections, go deep in detail. So I think we've gotten a better idea of how to, get that part a little better.
My only tip would, or like my only thing would be, I love the fact that it's 0 risk for the affiliate. I love the fact that the affiliate needs nothing. Sorry, my dog's barking. You need nothing in order for to enter the show other than being good content. She doesn't like to be on camera. She's on off camera, doggo. Unfortunately, she's a big giant German Shepherd. I can't pick her up.
Oh God!
Or else
Change your name, you liar! You. Just kidding.
No. Not that I can't physically pick her up, but it's it messes up her hips if I do.
Oh, I was kidding. I was kidding. That was a joke.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. No, I think it was great that it was 0 risk for the affiliate. All they had to do is show that they have some sort of thing to bring to the table, and I also like the fact that there's a vetting process in place, because it feels good to know that I came onto the show and I deserve to be there, because there was other people who sent in tapes, but you guys picked me, and I thought that made me feel really special. I think to show a little bit more about how you guys vet people and how you guys show how you guys pick it, maybe be transparent with that might help people want to join more, but I'm kind of just spitballing at this point. Yeah.
Awesome. I would. It's going to be very tough, Mr. G, in my opinion, for anybody who comes on for the first time, because they're seeing one of the legends of Twitch, which is Andy Milanakis. 2, Andy Milanakis comes in and says, like, we're gonna chill, we're gonna have a good time. So like, you got Nephew Quinn, who is not chilling, who screams on the microphones like, ah! It's like now he's gotta chill. He's like, I can chill, but I can't show off my personality.
I mean, honestly, the first part was what got me the most. And that's my own weakness though. So that's not like something I would ever even say. But like, yeah, my nerves about like when Andy, like perfect example is like I said something about Britta and he was just like, you know, he's just like Britta sucks, and I was like, oh, you know, like I went back and I rewatched that. It looked like he fucking tore his puppy or my puppy away from me, dude. You know, and he was just like, I'm just riffing, you know. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm great at riffing normally, but you know, like so it's like I do think that it for some people the anxiety is real, but that's on them. That's my personal stance.
For that part, you had a Brita emote ready in the chat, and your people started posting it. Dude, I was dying. That was perfect. That was so perfect. Like, it was a random question from chat, but I felt it had to be asked. You know,
I was really excited about that water question. Honestly, I drink only water. That's like a new thing for me. So I get that water meme. You know, so if I had to say though, one thing that I like, it's not, once again, I don't have any. I feel weird giving criticism because I don't really have any. But so what I'll say is what I like about this stream versus some other like stream. A lot of group podcasts rely on what like bickering, you know, and I didn't feel prompted at any moment to like tell someone to go fuck themselves. And that, because that's not my energy at all, and I'm fucking like terrified of confrontation. I felt I was so welcome at the whole time. The back room was everyone was just like, well, I can't believe we're here, guys. I'm thinking like, this is amazing. I love you guys. So it's like that felt very nice. That felt very nice.
See,
so
to play off that, we felt, Anna and I both felt, the back room was super important because this is something that we had actually lost for a bit with when we started Zoom. It was actually sending people into a dead space, and I was like, I remember because we were using Discord initially. However, cams pixelate from time to time.
Oh yeah.
And we felt like I don't know, for me, Zero right now is really pixelated, right? Just really randomly. And
why am I
it's just a
pixelated? What the heck?
Discord issue. It doesn't matter whether you have a premium server, fully boosted, whatever. Cams will get pixelated, and we felt like the first couple of weeks. Yeah, but you have bad internet, so that explains that. But so
he's so jealous. It's okay.
So, so you know, I really felt bad for the contestants who were pixelated the entire show, the first couple episodes. So then we switched to Zoom. However, when we started using Zoom, it sent you to a dead area. And this is something I definitely went to bat with Andy for. I was like, dude, we can't have a dead area because I love popping in too sometimes. Now, I can't pop in like I used to in Discord because someone has to physically let me in every time, which kind of hinders the process some. Because in the early shows, I just used to pop in every time I had to say something, let Andy know something, let someone else say something. Zoom is really bad in its interface, but people's cams don't get pixelated. That's why we felt like it was better for the show because, you know, it showcases that. And then we figured out the breakout rooms and finally got those working. So now you guys are able to, you know, because we've heard a bunch of stories, you know, people taking shots in between and stuff like, bro, my nerves are wired. What the hell?
Dude,
you know,
I
stressing out.
My nerves the whole time, dude.
Yeah. And this is something that we were also talking about yesterday a little bit, that we were kind of just brainstorming a bit about an idea of maybe, because you guys talked about transparency in casting. If we did maybe some kind of casting show where we kind of had people randomly come on, you know, we all like the idea, but we haven't hatched out the actual idea of the thing. Because the thing we like is that, you know, I don't like to get too friendly with the contestants beforehand because I like to be completely unbiased going in. That's something I'm huge about, where I like to, you know, just get the image of, because I already have seen your streams and whatnot, right? Because we go through the whole review process. So if I'm judging, I want to just base a lot of it off of what's occurring on the show. Is your personality coming out as well? Because everybody who gets picked is a great streamer because they've made it through, you know, that step where we're filtering through, you know, a lot of things that we don't think would be maybe a good fit for the show or whatnot. Or maybe people that need to work on other aspects of their stream before they maybe end up on the show. So I think we're just going to talk more maybe about the logistics of it because, you know, we don't want it to be like other streams that people do so-called casting. We want it to actually be a thing where what kind of information could we get? Maybe warm them up to the show before dumping them in front of thousands of viewers.
That
right?
could be.
That's
Listen to this man. Listen to this man. Even to this day, he has constructive input on what I'm doing. He knows what the fuck he is talking about. Mr. G has objective information, third person objective information. And sometimes it's like, I fixed it, but he's still got more, but it's just different layers. He's helped me out so much. His advice is just like immeasurably important.
Yeah.
So
I also agree.
If he ever comes in your stream and he's like, yeah, you should change it, and you're like, oh, it sounds like a fucking pain in the ass. Like, why is it? No, but it's just he's actually he's breaking it down individually and looking at the details and giving you objective information. So, like at first, I was like, fuck, and I gotta change this, and I gotta add Frank or fuck to the, you know what I mean? But actually, little by little, he has these puzzle pieces and he breaks everything down so it's simple to understand. And even to this, I'm sure he's got like a billion more advices for me from now on still. But it's just his advice is immeasurably important. Like it's high spec. That's why Andy gets to do the show that he does, because he's got a team of people like Mr. G, Anna, and Skip, and like all these people that are behind him. They all know what the fuck they are talking about, and it is very important that you take their information and run with it.
Yeah,
it looks like
my thing. I just kind of love helping people with that kind of stuff. A lot of people like to ask questions and whatnot, because I've been around the platform since like 2007 when it started. And I wasn't streaming all that time. I was just a viewer. So, I mean, I did kind of stream things on Justin TV that were unrelated to my own content. As everyone knows, it was kind of the Wild West. Hey, let's watch TV shows on Justin TV, maybe some movies. So I did participate in that. But, I've helped a lot of streamers grow through the years. I've worked with a lot of Twitch partners who've just gotten bigger, so I know what to do. So don't judge me off my stream, because I spend my time helping everyone else, because mine is a little more scuffed than I would ideally like it to be.
I spent a lot of time yelling at Mr. G to do your socials, push your content out. You've got amazing content.
All the stuff I tell everyone else to do. I know.
I don't know. Are you, Mr. G? You trying to go pro?
Listen, man, this guy will do pro if he basically was given to it. Not right now. He's like, I'm just going to take it as day by day. I don't want to think about it. But he will take it
day by day. I take everything.
He will take it if he basically was.
Your profile pic is pretty funny, Mr. G. I saw, I was like your profile, like when I saw your profile pic, I'm like, wow, I never imagined yelling. Like that. Does he do that?
Mr. G, I'm saying the sumo thing. He's saying the sumo thing.
Is Yama spoiling your content?
No, he's not spoiling it, but you remember I was like, well, I gotta get the fucking right robe, and I gotta fucking, you know what I mean? Like, diligence.
I mean, I guess going off of what you said is I was watching back the VOD, and I really appreciated that Andy said that I looked like I had my stuff together, but I'm like a mad perfectionist, and I always liked, I don't want to be like known for like, you'll come to my stream and you'll see the same thing every single time. So I like to change shit up all the time. So I actually like really appreciate criticism like that, because it lets me not stay stagnant, because I'm always down to change shit up and spice anything up wherever it needs to be, just to make it more entertaining.
That was something I was talking about too, where when we were looking at your stuff, we're like, he has it all together. He has it all figured out. I believe Destiny said it too. He's like, you have like the Halloween thing going on in the back. You have all these vibes. You carry yourself with confidence. You have a very high quality cam as well in your stream. I was like, wow, his resolution's really nice. I was like, yeah. So it's all those things where we felt like if you had a check mark beside your name, it would not surprise anybody. We would expect it. That's just kind of well, that was what I said on the show, I believe. I was like,
you got everything.
Very complete.
Jawline.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's got the bling. Change your bling to gold, man, because then you can say Dudul Tala. Come on, man. Do us Persians proud. If you don't put gold, come on.
You already know.
Don't do this.
I'm just saying, the last step I'll just say is, for most of you guys who have complete streams, it's just, you just got to build these connections. That's really what it's all about. Because unfortunately, the discovery on Twitch is terrible.
Yeah.
The only ways to grow is through channels like this, through channels like YouTube. You have to get your followers from outside
Techstorm.
social media, which is one thing I can't say is important enough, because I know some of you guys neglect your social media a little bit. And I'm just saying, Twitter is massive for Twitch. You need to be active on Twitter, putting your content out there. You know, everybody you meet everywhere, get them in your network, because that all goes to getting more eyes on your content itself, right? So get the Twitter right, and then build your Discords. You know what I mean? Get them nice, organized. Have something going on in there. That all helps in building a complete community, which will easily get you a check mark, because you guys all have the packages. So.
I like that idea simply because, like, I said this yesterday. I like the work of it all. I like to put the work in and have somebody like who has never seen my stream come in before, and somebody like Mr. G, and say, okay, wow, he, like, this is his stream. Oh, look, he has a YouTube. Oh, look, he has a TikTok. Oh, look, he has a Twitter account. Oh, look, like, I can dig into his live content right now, and then later I can dig into 2 to 5 more hours of his content offline, and like, if I turn into a super fan, I'll never get enough of him.
Yeah.
Well
That's
said.
Totally right. And
at least that's the mentality I try to have.
Like, we can also look at all the massive streamers that have grown, exploded in the last few years, including some of our special guests, Miskiff and others. A lot of it has happened through YouTube. A lot of it has happened through YouTube. Just taking your great content that's here and working on the YouTube aspect. It's huge. And then Reddit as well is another channel. You know, live stream fails.
I just want to put something out there to make sure you guys know that Mr. G is giving some amazing feedback, just like Cash said. But there's one thing that is missing, is that myself included, with Mr. G, pushing our own social media brands while also having sanity points left because of phasmophobia, and then having the ability to do all that by yourself, it's really difficult. So I'm trying to create a community for you guys, and we've done it with episode 5 and 6. We're going to be doing it with episode 7 if you're interested. Also, going back to episode 1, 2, and 3. And then we're going to basically give you an opportunity to have the ability to have a team of people to help you increase your social media presence. Because if you grow, we grow. If everyone here basically grows, we all grow. There's one reason why. Because at one point in time we connected, and if I go and say hi to you, you say hi back, people want to know who I am at one point in time. I might take 1% of your viewers. And it doesn't mean that just because Arshee's like worse or better than me, he might take my viewership. Then this is not for you until you actually realize that every top streamer in the top 100 have that tight-knit community. Look at what Andy does with this Destiny. You guys had over 8,000 viewers watching you. Destiny hosted Andy, but didn't bring the viewer count into Andy's stream. On his stream, he was watching you guys and making those 6,000 people watch you guys, including with his 2,000 viewer count.
He was live. Destiny was live during the stream yesterday.
I did not know that.
Yep.
I dropped
While
in
he
a
was on
little
there.
bit.
Yep.
You couldn't comment, wouldn't let me.
I have a screenshot. I sent it over to Wing02 saying you had 8,000 eyes on you. And it's not only 8,000 specific, it's over 8,000 because people leave and join. So it's probably double that number, 16,000. Go look at the VOD and you'll see the total amount of views afterwards if you really want to. And we're talking about Destiny's stream as well.
Destiny's VOD.
Yeah.
And
And
Andy's
so
VOD, the total eyes.
take the total eyes if you want. The point I'm trying to make is networking is great. Harris Heller says it's not, which I love Harris Heller. I met him in real life with Andy at the same time back in 2009. TwitchCon. I agree and disagree with him. I agree that networking sucks if you don't have content. If you are just a brand new affiliate streamer, or not even affiliate streamer, I want to stream, I want to say hi to Arshee, I want to say hi to Buff Lovin', and then just like, can you shout me out? Well, if you're not streaming every day, if you're not having your own content to represent, when you go live and you have 0 viewers and you're just afraid to go back on because you just have to have a viewer to go live, you first need to build your own confidence to go on live on your own and then actually talk to the camera and get that emotional anxiety out, and then you guys all have it done.
Yeah, me and Arshee actually had this, and probably Mr. G. The problem that I have with networking is that when you collab with someone or you network with someone regarding streaming, okay, and you don't have a verified check mark, you don't have a quantifiable, thus measurable way to kind of dole out exactly what you both have to offer. You don't have like a quantifiable number, right? You don't know exactly how much you can bring to the table, and you don't know how much they can bring to the table. So when you network just for networking's sake, it ends up being a waste of time on either end. And obviously the bigger streamer is gonna, or the more established streamer is gonna end up taking those views. So it kind of destroys you in the short run. But if you actually network with a purpose, this is what I still don't understand. I don't personally like networking, but like they make some really good points. Like Arshee makes really good points regarding this. If you don't network, then how are you going to ever really, integrate yourself into any other communities, right? So you have to, hindsight is 2020. You got to look at it from like a different perspective. You can't just look at it like, oh, every single streamer that I run across, I'm going to network with him and I'm going to collab with him and I'm going to fucking do this and this and this. No, there's got to be a set scenario. So in this case, it's a fantastic way of networking because we all have something in common, which means we've been on a show and we've been exposed to the public and we have these personalities on here. So this is another form of networking. But if it's just networking just to go around to random people, okay, that you've never met, like, oh, you're a streamer. Hey, I'm a streamer. Okay, now let's suck each other off. It's like there's no result, right?
Sorry.
That's the problem.
Fantastic. We're talking about lollipops live on stream.
I think I think that turns it away, like it almost turns it into a pyramid scheme.
Well said,
if you do it the way like what Cash is saying is like, I'm going to talk to 2 streamers and then they're going to talk to 2 streamers and then eventually I'm going to have like 16 viewers in my stream and they're all going to be great. Like if you're like, you gotta, I agree with you that there's a bad way to network and a good way to network.
Yeah, like a good way to look at it is like Toyota and BMW networking. Like, okay, you know how, I don't know if you guys are car guys here, but you know that how there's a new Supra and how there's a BMW, I forgot what it is, the Z4 or some shit, right? And both of these cars, when these car companies collab, they have a set percentage of, whom takes what out of it. So let's say that like 30% of the parts, I don't know if this is exactly it, but 30% of the parts and infrastructure was provided by BMW, and then 70% was produced by Toyota. And then so it's doled out, right? Like it's 70% of the profit from each one of those vehicles that were collaborated with is going to go to Toyota, and 30% goes to BMW, and so on and so forth. But when it's just 2 streamers and you're not verified and you don't have sponsors and you don't have anything that is quantifiable or qualitative, right? It's very hard to network to produce anything. Like you can't dole out exactly what you can offer versus what they can offer, except for their view count. And then in that case, it's like stealing each other's view counts. You see what I'm saying? Like you're just trying to take the view from the other person. But in this case, we're sort of networking as a community. Or not sort of, but that's exactly what we're doing. We're networking as a community, so as a whole we can grow and we can bring that continuity. So let's say that I decided to host Quinn, for example, or Arshee, for example. I can trust that he will keep that level or that continuity of quality when I'm not live, so I can let my viewers go ahead and go over to Arshee's, and then he can develop a repertoire with him, and then he could host like, Buff Love or Mr. G or whoever the fuck, right? So there's actually a continuity and there's that level of trust and that respect, right? Well, these people are all good people, so I'm gonna trust going from bouncing here to here to here to here to here. So that's the kind of networking that I like.
I agree.
But just networking with random people is a waste of your fucking time. And stop if you're still doing it.
That's one of the things that I really liked about being a part of this whole thing is that as soon as I came into that breakout room, there was, and everybody's like, yo, let's collab, let's do something together. There was never that moment in my mind where I was like, maybe not, like maybe not with this person. They're kind of weird. Like I never had that thought, and it was because I knew that these people were all like handpicked to be on the show for a reason. There was a process behind it. It wasn't just like it wasn't, you weren't just drawing names from a hat. And I think that's important to know. And to go in and do, and I think that might be one of the drawbacks to doing a recruitment show is that the people might want to collab a little bit too early, and then somebody who might not be ready, would get put in that. But that's my only thought for that anyway. But I really like the fact that when I came to the show, like I had no worries that if I collabed with anybody that it would be. I would be like quote unquote carrying the content,
there's a camaraderie here, and it's not just random bullshit. Well,
Honestly,
maybe it is random bullshit, but it's still camaraderie because we all had to do something, right? There was a set objective, which was to win the show, and then we all had good content. We were picked by a group of or a collective of people that actually knew what they were doing, or at least Andy thought they knew what they were doing. So there was a foundation of, you know, okay, there's just that continuity.
There's
man.
credibility.
There's credibility. Yeah, precisely. So in any other case, it's just like, when someone comes to me and they're like, yo, dude, hey, I stream to, I'm like, yo, congratulations on your endeavors, and then move on. Like, I have no ambition to, like, you stream snipe me and you stream snipe me in Shibuya or something. Oh, okay, and you're that's fucking chill. Let's go get a beer, or let's go, you know what I mean? Let's do something. Let's make some quality together, right? Let's make some quality content. We'll go places and do stuff. And then that's a proper type of networking. But when it's just some random dude comes in my fucking chat and they're like, yo, I'm a streamer, bro. Hey, can you give me a shot? I'm like, yo, dude, get the fuck out of here before I lose my fucking mind.
Well said.
That's just the internet version of the dude with the mixtape, though. You know, you're walking down the street and this dude fucking corners you and is like, "Here, take this mixtape."
Yeah,
and it's like,
Does
okay,
it really
guys.
do you really want to listen to that mixtape? Or
No,
you're like,
no.
Yo, dude, get this Corona shit out of my hand, please, like right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hands down. I want to basically start talking about more about that collabing. Add to what Cash said because he's on point with it. Here's an example of what I mean by this. You went to adopt an affiliate. All of you guys have something in common. It's the same thing when you go to Starbucks and you met somebody for the first time. If you don't follow up with them within 24 hours, you lost that connection. It's fresh.
Right.
And then it's
We have a
not.
meet cute.
We are making human connections. Networking is a definition that can be either business related or it's frowned upon. And I'm taking the frowned upon out and I'm using the same term. And we're going to call it basically making a human connection. That is literally what I'm trying to talk about. You all here were on the same show. You all felt the same emotional highs and also psychological and mental pains that you had to go through yesterday. And so you have something in common now as Team 7. And so when I get a chance to get Team 7 basically to meet with Team 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, now you have the largest networking group who actually were at the same event together where we all have something in common. We all have something to share. And at one point in time, I might not have the ability to be with Kay with art, but I'm going to think something I want to collab with her on. I'm like, hey, I saw you play a horror game. You want to play with me? And so like me and Kay will play a horror game together now because I saw she does other things that we can do. Remember the question that Kay said, like, I didn't know what to do to collab with Andy. I didn't have the same answer. I was stumped when he brought that up. I thought, Andy, you did the research on me. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. But this is my stupid brain thinking this way. Andy, you did the research on me. You looked at my content. Maybe you will pick something for me. It says, Arshee, what you will do with collab with me, man. I was like, what?
Arshee, you okay?
Oh, did I freeze?
Oh, you're tripping out? Yeah, you froze.
Man, cuck
Oh, we're good.
stable.
We're good.
Oh, I thought it was me.
Discord.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, no, what happened?
Cuck stable.
Oh, no, Cox, you son of a... Just kidding. Let's go.
Yeah, Cox is really annoying. I don't
Very
want
adamant about Cox, aren't you, Arshee?
I love Cox. No, I'm not. Cox. Hold on. But I know that my. Let me go do an upload speed and speed test real quick, even though you're not.
No, don't speed test while you're live, Arshee.
Okay, that's probably a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Bad idea.
It's gonna saturate your network, dude.
So sorry.
Unless you got shit like me when it's big dick energy.
Oh,
And I got
Jesus.
10G, motherfucker.
Huge. Japanese. Never mind. I'm just kidding. So, so the idea is I wanted to keep it fresh. I wanted you guys to have an opportunity to actually meet each other. This is really meant for episode 7. You guys asking each other questions and actually having that ability to become more acquaintances than just streamers that typically see, I'm playing Among Us. I'm going to look for an Among Us streamer that I like. Let's raid them. You spend 10 seconds in their chat because you want to go to sleep, and then you're out. And then you don't really have that connection with them afterwards. Because some of those people are like, thank you so much for the raid. And how was your stream? And you're like, oh, it was good. And like, oh, cool. Well, I got to go back to my stream now. And so then you didn't really have that, connection. Yeah, you're playing the same game. But the only way you're going to get that connection is if you go to developer studios and you sit down with them and both of you guys help the game grow. Now you two are basically friends enough to basically have more communication. just rating somebody is not strong anymore. All of us have.
Yeah, if you really think about it, we have what, 7? Well, we're done with episode 7, right?
Yeah, 7 times by 7.
So
You have
7
almost
times.
50.
And okay, so 7 times. Okay, when we did our thing, we had to go up against 7 other people, but you guys went up against 6. But if you do the calculation, you got this many people. You got what, 49 people? 50 people to collab with.
Yeah.
Really, that's more than adequate
Yeah.
for your network to collab. Vice versa with, right? To exchange information, to do stuff with. Not only that, but you guys all have that continuity to get on the show, to get picked to get on the show and to be on the show, right? So there's no reason why you should be hunting down fucking tiny ass rabbits. You guys should all be getting steaks, Wagyu, every fucking day together. You see what I mean?
Some
There's
people
no
are
reason to
vegetarian.
waste your time.
Some people are vegetarian.
Yeah. Or whatever. I don't know. Broccoli or
I'm kidding.
But you know what I'm saying, right? There's enough there for everybody to collab with each other and like get what they require and help each other out. It's just like, if you guys are still on that boat, all right, let's go over here and network with these random fucks that I have nothing to do with. It's just, don't waste your time. Just you're like good friends with people here now. Keep coming in the Discord. Like, this is the most powerful asset that you have at your disposal now, and you're noticed inside the Discord. This Discord is fucking amazing.
Yeah, so there's more than that. I want you guys to understand is that you guys already made the decision coming here, so you already show proof that you want to collab. By making it here, it shows that you want to actually have that ability to network with your own team. And then the next thing I want to let you guys know is that you guys have these things also for you if you want, which I think is very powerful to take advantage of. Just above you in this channel, an Adopt Affiliate, there's an Adopt Affiliate self-promo. Thanks to Mr. G, Anna, and Skipper, getting Andy to agree to it and putting it on his Discord, so you can go there and say when you go live. And that gives everybody a chance that is on this Discord to go and check out an Adopt Affiliate who has a tag forever that gets a chance to go post it there. So Adopt Affiliate Cast, you get this promo space. Also being here on my show, I have my own Discord. If you actually want to, you can put in self-promo over there as well. I'm trying to create a family with the Adopt Affiliate crew, those who basically got from first place to last place. Doesn't matter. I want to create a family amongst all of you. And I'm going to talk to you guys about it after I've tackled almost every single season. So I've already had a chance to basically talk about it with Honjo McDuckett, who was with me yesterday from episode 5. And episode 5. And we got a chance to see Sebi Webbs, and look at that. Bedtime TV's coming in with a raid. That son of a... Love you, Bedtime.
You blew my mind?
You blow my mind? No, I can't do that right now. It's not. I'm just going to do this then. Ladies and gentlemen, Bedtime Tame CVE came in the raid. This channel... You didn't have to do that, Bedtime. Thank you so much. From the same episode with Honcho. Both of those individuals were with me last night playing Party Animals, and we collabed because of this show. And we look for those opportunities once a week to get together and keep it fresh. Keep my community seeing like, hey, go check out Buff Love, and go check out Kay. Go check out freaking my nephew, Quinn. Just like keep going. Just like keep going with all of that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a boomer, guys. I'm sorry. So, long story short, like my Persian brother over there, UC Gamer, and of course my basically Asian, lovers over there. That basically both Cash and freaking.
I'm a Japanese.
Right.
I'm not just Japanese.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My kosher lover as well. Let's keep it kosher, man. Keep it kosher.
Person I know on Twitch. That's crazy.
That is awesome. No, by the way, Trainwrecks TV and S-Van are Persian when I met them at the TwitchCon after party. When I went up to him, I was like, what nationality are you? He was like,
were they Persian before the after party or?
No. That's pretty good. Pretty good. No, they don't flaunt it. That's the thing. Like, I love basically throwing in there, show your roots. It's really cool for people to get to know you at that level. Also say the language sometimes, let your community get excited about what did he say, and then everybody wants to get involved in it. But we can always talk about tactics later. Long story short, thank you guys once again for being on the show. We're not ending it right now. I just want to let you all know that you made the decision to come here, and you made the decision to try to get connected with each other. So I hope you guys have followed each other on your social media accounts, gave each other some friend invites. Don't think that it's awkward to send a friend invite to your fellow Adopt Affiliate episodes 1 through 7. Each one of those people are open to making a connection, and I'm going to give you that chance to see the other previous episodes, and it'll be really cool.
And also, feel free to use Andy's Discord because
use
that's the big thing Cash did, which we didn't really mention on this episode, is that Cash was using Andy's Discord heavily after his show win. I think that had a lot to do with his growth as well. Is that, you know, Andy comes, hangs out in the Discord. You never know who's going to be there popping in and out. You know, yesterday was a little bit of an example. The sub rooms, there's other rooms. Sometimes people are in the mod room. Sometimes they'll drag you in if you want to come. I mean, you know, it's fine. Everybody just kind of hangs out and has a good time. So that's something definitely to take advantage of because you guys get instant recognition from Andy's viewers, right? So some of them, it may take a little longer to maybe drop that follow. So, you know, any interactions you make with them from this show going forward, you know, can help you along the way. So
I'm going to basically go the question over to Mr. G and Anna. This came from Easy Kim. What is their professional background and how did they start working with Andy? A lot of people want to know that. And Anna, you can go first if you want.
I'm very unprofessional. My background is mysterious.
Sorry.
There's nothing on my page. My socials are locked down. Nobody knows anything about me, and that's the way it'll stay.
Dark web Anna? Question mark.
You got.
So then the question,
I'll tell you
for
one
you would
thing
be,
about me. One thing about me.
how did they start?
Today's
How did
my
you start working with
birthday.
Andy?
I'm gonna go.
Happy birthday!
What?
18. It's like 2 minutes past midnight, so I'm officially older.
Happy birthday, dog.
Hey, happy birthday to you, Anna. Was a little wonder. Everybody in chat, don't happy birthday to Anna. That's sexy little. I'm sorry, I didn't say anything. But again, Anna, happy birthday to you. That is awesome. Look, everybody in chat loves you. I'm sorry, I'll never know any information on you because it's not on the internet. You sit. But thanks for letting us know it's your birthday today. Cass, did you know it's her birthday today?
Who? Did who?
Did you know it's her birthday today? Did you know Anna's birthday?
I know it was coming out. I didn't know it was today exactly though.
Anna, I'm gonna do a little sneaky tactic and put a note on there that today's your birthday so I can catch it next time. That's what I'm gonna do. Nobody's gonna know. I just pulled that off live on stream. Hey, Anna, what are you gonna do for your birthday?
Up, motherfucker! Don't come at me with.
Dingus is talking massive shit.
Oh my god.
Anna, what do you want to do for your birthday today? I know it's COVID times. You're not going to get a chance to have a party at your house. What is your ideal birthday during COVID time?
She's having a party. Trust me.
Birthday stream.
I'm not at home, so I'm in the Highlands. I'm probably gonna go and see some seaside and stuff today. I'm going to take a nice big drive. I'm gonna meet up with one of my friends that lives up here. We're gonna do some social distancing, and I'm gonna call my twin brother, and I'm gonna wish him a happy birthday too.
You have a twin brother?
How do we know you're not your twin brother right now?
There is no way to know.
Anna's sus right now, hands down.
Just sus to me.
She's actually in the medical room.
That's so bad. Take some photos, Anna. I'd love to watch what it's like to be in your environment in the ocean side. You said you're going to walk along the ocean. Is that correct?
Yeah, absolutely. There's just we're very near the sea here in the Highlands.
That's so cool. I'd love to see a chance to see what it's like. That'd be awesome.
It's really autumnal at the minute. It's really pretty.
Love for that share. And also, once again, oh no, she doesn't stream. But we're gonna look forward to seeing her. One of these days she'll stream. She's getting so many followers on her Twitch account and hasn't streamed it for a single day.
Pretty sure I followed her too.
Awesome. Make sure you guys go follow Anna Was a Little Wonder because when she goes live, we're all gonna blow her up. With the emotes, of course, not the other one.
Yeah, the most she does is appear on my channel.
She's gonna hit a Philly on her first day of streaming.
That really is.
I'll appear on Mr. G's channel. I'll give him all my content.
Do you guys think if you're starting out, like what Anna's doing is a great way to do it, where you collab with others first before you hit that go live button?
There's two ways to do it. Two ways.
Hyped up to do your streaming, you never say you do it, and then you go live suddenly.
No. I would say it's really painful for two reasons. Anna's doing a great job with the networking aspect, but Anna, I'm going to tell you the hardest thing about pushing live is that now you have to keep up with your this idea that you've created that everyone's excited to see you go live. I would recommend making a second account and go live and practice without a title and get used to looking at the camera, get used to putting your content out there. Like you look the same angles, everything feels similar. You feel confident, and then you can go live on Anna and make those mistakes. Because it's like, it's going to make it harder to push start
Arshee, you gotta remember
She has gone live
chills-
before,
Anna
but she
chills in the
just
Discord
doesn't
with
like
us
streaming.
with like 10,
so.
15 people in here, and she does fine. So she kind of has that camera experience.
Let's
So I
ask her
sort
right
of
now.
disagree with that.
Ask her if she can
If
push the
I
start
do it-
button.
If I do it, I fancy doing it short and sweet and not
Mm.
saving any of the VODs, so that if you don't see it, you've missed it. Tough titties.
I'm
Just
gonna be
pay
so
attention.
Well, dude, I
angry.
didn't say VODs for the
Attention
same
to
reason.
nothing.
I completely.
I think my last stream was I was painting my living room. Like I literally chat watched paint dry. With
Dang it, I missed that. That was so cool to watch.
Oh man.
So I guess you're right, Cash. I'm gonna take it back, statement back, because she has her camera on. She's always showing up on Discord to say what's up to everyone with camera on. So she's already making that experience happen. A lot of people try to network without the camera, and so I think that's a step difference. So if you are camera on with networking, that can help with the stream starting time as
No,
well.
but Arshee, don't get me wrong. I don't completely disagree with you because she has to keep up with the chat moving if she wants to. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between that and just having your camera on, right?
When you're the main focus, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little bit different, but you carry yourself well in the Discord.
Very.
With like a lot of people in there from time to time. Not only that, you got like Andy in there and shit, right? And he's not gonna say some random shit. So you got a lot of people that can help you out with that. So just ask whenever you feel comfortable. And if it's just a hobbyist perspective you have, then let it be. But if you really do want to like buckle down and go live every day and play Siege for 20 hours per, it's your prerogative. You do
I
it
really
the way that you want
enjoyed
to.
just like being part of this process and getting other people into the position where they're growing their channels. And I've been taking great joy out of that in a selfish way, honestly. I like seeing people's reacting to being chosen and to all their excitement in the background getting on the show. I feed off of that entirely. So I'm just really enjoying that at the minute. If I was to do my own stream on top of that, I think it'd be a little bit stressful at the minute, but I'm taking in what everyone says. I'm like a little sponge because I'm in conversations with some of the smartest people, I think, on the platform. They really know, like people who've crunched the numbers and know how to grow channels, like Mr. G. Arshee's given me great advice already, and watching Cash turn his whole stream around.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
seeing it in real time.
And
It's
his
been a
body,
great experience.
physically.
Yeah. I'm proper listening to everything that's going on. So, I feel better equipped for it if I do choose to go live in the future. So thank you to you guys.
No, hands down. I'll be there to support you. And you've got plenty of us who want to mod for you, support you in any way. If anybody talks smack, we'll try to take it out before you even read it. Like any of that, like we got you covered. But again,
Arshee the White Knight coming?
hell yeah, dude. I'm like, well, hold on. Sebi Webs is the king of simps. So I'm trying to basically be his knight. At least a level of Sebi level. That is tough.
I know.
0-2.
Hey, you guys been drinking water?
Oh yeah, make sure everybody takes some water. Hydrate. Every time there's a hydrate on the challenge points, make sure you guys all are drinking.
Oh my god! I would have filled up my Brita.
I have to go get my water.
Can I
guys.
say that
I did-
anybody who redeems hydrate is a king?
Wayne, get up and go get your water.
Get
Get up and go get your water.
Oh, my bad.
Everybody
Right now, you
posture
son of
check
a-
as well. Posture check.
Posture check.
From Guy.
Posture check. Every time there's a channel
Can you
point
get-
going on, make sure you all get posture checks happening. Hydrate from VTS as well. Again, you want
Anybody
us to go to the
who
bathroom?
redeems hydrate is a king, in my opinion. Like in anybody's chat, like it's such a good reminder.
Yeah. And a posture check is one for me because
Buffalo
if you're
outfit
wearing
of the day.
an outfit that represents a posture and outfit, I had to basically have that happen because I slouched so much. Christina Fitzgerald wants you to hydrate again. That son of a. Just kidding. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I gotta go to the bathroom. Give me a second.
She's under the weather.
Dingus, he's such a fucking troll.
Good.
He's like, get the fuck up, you pink skull. What the fuck?
What?
No,
Why
look
is
at what
Dingus
Dingus
going
typed in.
That is Cash's mod, by the way. Which is literally
I think he's known Mr. G longer though. Hasn't he known you longer, Mr. G?
He's been on my channel since 2018. That's the crazy thing. You never know who's
yeah.
gonna know what. Dingus has been in my channel since 2018, and randomly one day I was talking about the first Adopt a Village show, and he's like, "I know someone on your show." I was like, "What? I haven't even announced anything." I'm like, "How?" And he's like, "Oh, Cash." In my head, I'm like, "How the hell is this possible?" The Cash was on Mixer, and now he's here, and it's like, how? So Dingus apparently agreed to watch people on Mixer.
still
Yeah, he
amazing to me
came,
how
dude.
small-
He's been following me since I was
Yeah.
on Twitch before I went to Mixer in
I know.
2019. It's
How was
crazy.
Mixer?
This guy is
But
just like
that's
the
kind
ultimate
of shows
troll,
the
right?
the type of person he is, though,
Yeah.
because he would watch.
Yeah,
Mixer.
it does.
Mm.
Yeah,
How
he
was
just
Mixer?
Who
enjoys
watches
content.
Mixer? No, I'm like, what?
Oh, but what Dingus did was he was like, "Yo, dude, just fucking sign up for this show that Annie's doing." I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here," you know, because he's got this troll persona to him, and I was like, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna even be on the show. Why the fuck would I? You know what I mean? Like, why?" I had that kind of attitude because I just came back from Mixer, and I'll explain to you what I thought about Mixer in a second here, but this motherfucker said, "Just apply, you fat fuck." And I was like, okay, fine. I don't even have any highlights. And I looked at my YouTube and I got one. And it's like it's under a minute. And actually, you guys should ask Arshee to show it real quick because it's the cringiest fucking thing you'll ever see. And I'm not even speaking English. Like I'm fluent in Japanese as well, right? So me and my Japanese friends are just like we're tripping out because there's a glitch in Rainbow Six, which is all I used to play. But anyways, I signed up for it, and then like I don't know, a month later, Mr. G hits me up on Twitter, and I'm like, yeah, you've been selected. Is this okay? This time slot. And I'm like, I'm on every day. But I was really polite to you, right, Mr. G? What did you think about that I was extremely polite? It's like, I know you're a busy man. I don't.
Your head might as well have been in my lap. I'm being honest. It's it's like Cash goes in with the formalities. I was like, bro, why are you so formal, man? What the hell's going on, bro?
I think my reaction.
I was like, this guy.
I think my reaction, Mr. G, was hell yeah.
It was.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
So
just
any-
like, yo.
Yeah. Anyways, I apply for the show, and I put in the application, or I submit the application. I'm like, yo, Dingus, is this the right way? Did I say the right things? And he's like, yeah, whatever, right? And then, yeah, like a month later, Mr. G hits me, and then I'm on the show, and then I end up, the whole time in the Discord. You know how we did it in the Discord when it was our time, but in Zoom, were you guys able to talk to each other when you guys were in like the waiting room or whatever? Or no?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now they
okay.
can. Now they can. Now they can.
Okay.
Was
good.
there anybody
the whole
as
time
like
I'm
a-
just like, yeah, thank you for being on the show with me,
Yeah.
but you guys, good luck. But like, I kept going up, and I ended up winning the show for whatever reason. So grab life by the horns, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Like do everything with full force. So you never know what can happen. And then that's all old news now. And I've, exponential. I'm outside and I'm doing IRL and, doing all this stuff, which is fucking fantastic. I feel bummed out now that like there's a typhoon today, so I obviously can't go outside, but
Sure
it's
you can.
amazing. Well, yeah, I can. Then it'll destroy like thousands of dollars.
Not with
worth
that
of equipment.
attitude.
Yeah.
Mayor Wars just came in and basically had let you all know from episode 1 as well. Hydrate. All right.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah. So, anyways,
There you go.
Mixer was fantastic because it had something called faster than light protocol, which was like absolutely no delay between it's like looking at your OBS preview. It was really low delay.
cool.
But in hindsight, it was trash. And next time, I want to get a fucking breakfast before they bend me over or someone bends me over, right? They got billions of dollars. They can't even fucking take me off for an Egg McMuffin or something. Like,
I have a
what the
question
fuck?
though. Like, what was the downside? Like, why did they go down in the end? Like,
Because they
Twitch is
gambled
too
on
strong?
Shroud and Ninja, and it's not Twitch is too strong.
And
They
they were-
gambled all their money. Not only are they too strong, but they have like massively larger budget. What people fail to realize is that Microsoft, like Mixer, is one of under Microsoft's umbrella corporations, right? It's its own entity with its own budget. It's not like Microsoft budget, right? Like it's not like billions and billions of dollars. They gamble. I think they gambled too much money on Ninja and Shroud to increase that platform's credibility, but they were unable to do it. So that teaches you guys, don't just bounce around for no fucking reason. It's good to expand your portfolio across social media networks, but when it's talking about your main live stream, like make sure you do your YouTube. Make sure you don't put all your eggs in, one bucket or one basket or whatever.
Yes.
So make
I will
sure
say,
you're
though-
able to vertically integrate into different platforms, horizontally integrate into different platforms. Or you could end up like I put fucking 3,000 hours almost in a Mixer. All that shit is for nothing. But I'm glad that it fucked. They fucked me because it felt good. Number one, and number two, I'm glad that I'm back on Twitch. So yeah.
Yeah,
I would've
because
never
Mixer was
met
basically the
Andy or anything.
Applebee's of streaming. That's what I. It just reminded me of that. It's like there's no memes there, and there's no meme culture. When you don't
Dude,
have
that was
memes and
literally
meme
what I
culture,
was saying was fucking exist or was missing.
there's no soul to the platform. That's
right.
what Twitch does well, is the memes and the meme culture.
Yeah,
There is
Mixer
soul on
felt
this
like
website, so,
Apple.
Yeah.
It felt like Apple. It was like really the UI was fantastic, but
Yeah.
it was way too vertically integrated. And
Yeah.
you know, they wouldn't listen to their streamers' opinions and stuff. Whereas Twitch, it's pretty well vertically integrated now, but it's a much more massive platform and people are able to speak out much more. The rules are a little bit, it's more the Wild West, which is nice actually. Like, you get to get away with more things, I guess, do more things, kind of push the envelope. Whereas Mixer, you got clear-cut rules. You can't do this. If you do this, you're going to get banned, so on and so forth. You got to comply to their rules to a T, or, you know. You can get
Honestly,
fucked, so.
if Mixer had the same portfolio as Twitch Prime for Mixer Prime, and they took all their Microsoft subscriptions, whatever it is, and gave you a free
Xbox
Microsoft.
Live.
Yep, Xbox Live. If it was basically your Word document subscriptions, and if you have that, you get a Mixer Prime. If they had that, they would have competed. They would have competed just fine. It was really the Twitch streamers were looking at their income model on the Twitch Primes and said, I don't get that over there. If I go there, I lose X dollars per month. I lose 30,000 per month. I'm not going there. Why the hell would I go there when my Twitch Prime subs is equal to that? What the hell would I gain for moving? And so they tried to bring Ninja and stuff to kind of make it popular.
They
but
tried to buy their audience, which
Yeah.
which wasn't possible.
Yeah.
Like they couldn't. It didn't do shit that they bought.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I think after they brought Ninja and Shroud on, or Shroud and Ninja on, I think after a while they actually declined in viewer base, increased in unique channels, but declined in like the amount of viewer hours watched per month. It wasn't like huge, but it didn't increase obviously. So obviously their objectives were not met, and it wasn't a financially viable option in the long run, right? So they're paying probably Shroud and Ninja like $50 million cumulative, or maybe $100 million. Who knows, right? For
They got
sure.
fucking paid though.
Yeah, they got they made out like they made out.
They're the only ones who
GTA
made it
much.
out like a bandit from Mixer. Dude.
Shroud got.
Yeah.
I think Shroud got 10 and Ninja got 30.
Yeah.
Some
Dude,
crazy that deal.
number, yeah.
And now they're back on Twitch.
Yeah, now they're
They're
still
back
making
on
it.
Twitch.
They'll
Everything
make
came
it
full
on
circle,
Twitch.
and they signed
They
another
made out
contract
more
with
than-
Twitch.
Yeah.
How long were they?
Nice.
How long were they exactly on Mixer?
Something like 8 months. 8
Yeah,
months,
so
or
it's
something.
$10 million for 8 months.
Must be nice.
For sure. And
Yeah,
30 million for Ninja for 8 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, and they got their contracts paid out in
Love
full
Ninja,
because
dude.
Cousin
Yup.
Zuck came in and bought the whole platform. He had to buy him out of there, so they could have gotten double that, right? Because there's
That's
an
fucking
initial there's an
wild.
initial fee, and then they have to get bought out of their contracts because it was supposed to be like 2 or 3 years long, right?
Right.
Yeah,
So they were
no,
like-
exactly.
Yeah, for 8 months of work.
So one of the things that I do a lot of research on to make sure that you don't make mistakes at an affiliate level, and one of the things you shouldn't do is make sure you do your research on TOS. One of the things we can't do is talk about other streamers and their platforms. If we just said like the money they made is fine, but let's imagine we went down the path of a streamer you don't like, and you talked about their content. You're officially you got a strike, or you're kicked off the platform if they clip that. And so be careful with basically
I like Ninja
that.
and Shroud, though. Yeah.
I'm saying like in general.
I mean, they're at the
like
top of
both
their
of them.
game. You know, it's hard. If you're literally trying to spit at the top of the building, you're fucking gonna get spit in the face. You know,
Oh, yeah.
please, they got there for a
he's-
reason. What are you doing, guys?
It's been drooling on my face. Some up there.
Yeah, I would say I would do the same exact thing that they did.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know? If
Oh,
I was in
yeah.
their position, hell yeah. But
Oh yeah.
but
we
I'd
got
rather-
it. What about
Just
like watching?
wait.
So,
The
you were
important thing
saying-
here is don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Right.
That's
Right.
all.
Right
I
on.
highly caution you to just like put everything into not Amazon. Well, yeah, into Twitch is a bad idea. Make sure you diversify your portfolio and make sure that portfolio is across multiple platforms that actually you believe will stay relevant. So your Twitter, your Instagram, your Facebook if you're a boomer like I am, whatever, right? Just go across multiple platforms and have it ready and be active on them. You don't have to take it like super ultra seriously. Like, of course, I put the most amount of effort into Twitch, but I also do have a YouTube just in case. You just never know. I'm not saying, Amazon's going to go away anytime soon. I highly doubt they will. It's such a lucrative business for them. It's not going to go anywhere. But it could. Like, Mixer was Microsoft's little egg, and that thing went down. So just be careful. Like, that's all I caution you of. I have firsthand experience. So
I'm going to talk about
I'm
more.
glad that I had a established following on Twitch to begin with. Like, that was good.
No, it really helped you for sure. And I think honestly, the meeting of getting a chance to meet you, Cash, on episode 1, and we connected so quickly because of our introductions before the show started. You gave us, they didn't give us more time. Andy didn't start exactly at that time, which I was very grateful because it gave me a chance to ask everybody about yourselves before we went on. But we got like 4 introductions out of the other 4 who didn't get a chance to talk before the show started. That's why I'm thinking, Mr. G and Anna, my feedback to you guys is make them come on, all have to be on 30 minutes prior, and get them to talk to each other and get someone to basically start moving the ball around. So that way everybody has a chance to talk, and then they got their nerves out of the way and then can start the show really powerfully. But that's tough for everybody. As you know, they have their own stream schedules. I don't know how you guys are going to figure that out, but that's what we did with me and Cash right when we started.
Yeah, me and you got along right. Oh, and like
Yeah, we had everyone
most
in
other
the Discord early then.
They didn't really say much in the Discord, but me and you were just chatting away, and I was like, "Well, this
I tried to get the next person. Tried to get the next person.
Us. Actually, I thought the porn star chick was gonna destroy us, but
yeah.
But after that, I was like,
awesome.
Arshie's gonna fucking take it away. Like there was some.
I
like,
was too
famous
family
people on
friendly
our
for
show.
everybody, but this one coming up next week, it's going to be GG. I'm just going to slap everyone in the face. Let them all know that FF is out of the window. And time for Dark Arshee to come out.
And also, I did talk
Dark.
to Andy about running everyone's videos again right before the special guest comes in. He just forgot this week. That's all
Oh
it was.
my God. I was like, I
He
looked at
liked
that
it.
and I was
I
like,
was messaging him in the chat. I was like,
He forgot to.
see, that's the issue that I hate about Zoom is that, if it was still Discord, I could be like, Andy, make sure Destiny sees these videos real quick, right?
you can ask him to put a
Because he has all the
reminder on
screens taken
the
up and
middle of the
everything.
screen, pull it off the moment he's done. Like, I don't know. It could be anything. But it sucks.
So-
Like Kay
I mean,
Marie.
I could have. Yeah.
Kay Marie, literally, I went through the entire list for myself. I know I'm still in the back of my mind still. And I'm scrolling through, and I probably look left as I'm scrolling through, and I missed your name. I have your text here. And
That's okay.
I missed it personally. So then I had talked. Ewog, my COO for ArsheeTV, said, like, hey, Arshee, I'm going to give you a reminder. Put this on, and that way you check it every single time you say his name so you don't mess up next time. I'm like, that makes sense. I'll do that for myself. That's just because I like to be that type of person. Ewog's the best.
See, there's one thing I wish like Destiny would have been able to see, and he even said that actually was the body painting, and that was in my intro. So he never got to even see that side of me. He just saw me getting jump scared and drawing. So
Right. That sucks.
yeah.
So
Yeah, that's something that we actively made a change on. So Andy liked the idea. I
Yeah.
chatted with him about it, and so he was going to put it in, but he just forgot because,
Yeah.
as he mentioned yesterday, I think he'd slept like 45 minutes or something.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
day. So he was just
He was
kind
well
of.
rested. He was well rested. Yeah.
No, 45 minutes is not. What do you mean? That's a Cash well rested, you sick.
He helped me cook my fucking chicken. Like, I was like, what the fuck is he doing? He's like, dude, if I sleep right now, I'm gonna sleep right through the show. And he just comes on. And
He was with you on
I'm
the
like-
phone. I remember. I was like, what the? I was like, has Andy not
He's like, what
slept?
the fuck is he doing?
Look at what Hanjo's
So
saying. Like,
actually-
don't even get me started on what Greek saw me. It's like,
Yeah, nephew or Quinn, just like I'm telling you right now, you know that there's a little segment on the show, right? There was a segment called like, what would you do as a collab? And that was one of the things that I brought up. I was like, yo, hey, I got a fucking fantastic idea. You could like tell me how to cook or something, right? He's like, no, it's got to be realistic, and it was written off. And like almost 2 months later, he calls me up. He calls me up while I'm streaming, right? And he's like, hey, yo, what's up? And I'm like, I'm about to cook this chicken, but my wife's about to go to sleep. You got to help me. He's like, okay, well, dude, just get this, get some olive oil, get some canola oil. And then we just did it. So you never know. Like, if you got a collab idea that you think is unreasonable or he thought was unreasonable, just like maybe do it. I don't know. See if it works. Yeah. So it was like
Do it. I
ridiculous.
love it. I love it.
What would you guys suggest? So let's say I've already tried to create like a network of people, and maybe stuff didn't work out because I'm an affiliate, and like Cash, you were saying, like low viewer to low viewer, you can't really tell the rank or the worth of what
Yeah.
you're getting into. what would you say going forward should I do in order to restructure kind of what I'm doing in order to create a better cast and crew beyond just networking with the people here and through episodes 1 through 7?
How are you gonna go through all these like 40, 50 people, right? Over just these seasons, and then you'll still be in the community once there's a season 2 and a season 3. How would you have time to go beyond that? Like, you know what I'm saying? To
there is time,
go
Cash.
through every person.
There's cash, but there's time, but there's no time. It's like right now this is hot. It's on the plate. It's sizzling. But if you are playing Among Us and somehow XQC wants to say like I want to play with this buff guy, jump on XQC instantly and talk to him. Like, it's kind of like what you see immediately right after. Right now it's hot. It's off of the plate. It's off the press. Talk to your AAA cast. Talk to Honcho in chat right now. Some guy legit. Follow the other episodes. They're all your brethren now. There's going to be some girls, guys, or dignified guests that you can connect with. And if you don't connect with everyone, that's up to you. I'm going to connect with all of you. That is my goal. But if I see people not reconnecting back with me when I at least tried, that's my ticket to say this person is not ready. Doesn't mean they don't want to. I don't get offended at that level. They're not ready to collab with me. Let them spend more time from the learning, whatever they got from Adopt Affiliate. When they're ready, the door's open. I'll never close the door on anybody. But I'll at least reach out and I'll give you guys an opportunity. I have right now bedtime games right now in chat. Guys, some legit Honcho. We spent hours afterwards, after my stream, talking about what I want to basically do here with the AAA team right now. I know you got Adopt Affiliate and then you got AAA, which is the Aftershow, where typically the first person who wins, or now you have 2 number 1s, get all the love from Andy. But what happens to the rest of the team? That's where Cash is saying, use the Discord. And the Discord will give you an opportunity to connect with Anna, Mr. G. I went to use the Discord because I'm a massive extrovert.
I'm in there a lot. We both are.
Not a cult.
Yeah, the funny thing is Arshee didn't even Arshee didn't even win the show, and Arshee has probably collabed more than Andy over anyone else, like just by being in the Discord and such. Like, it's a funny thing, right? Like, because he didn't win the show. I think he'll win next week, but. And he's
no, dude. The guttural Steve is basically looking at me right now. I'm like, guttural, I'm looking at you back, buddy.
In any case, like,
guys, someone legit also in the chat.
Someone legit looking at you.
I'm looking at him as well. He's going to bring some intense new equipment for next week. I think he's going to steal it.
But in any case, like, being in the Discord gave him like the keys to this Discord is your most valuable asset. It's like bar none. And just Arshee's there. He just happens to be in Discord, and then he comes and chills with me and Andy and Anna and Mr. It's like a fantastic thing, right? So just use the Discord, make it your place. Put your.
It's a combination of events. If you're not comfortable talking to new people, maybe wait for the person that you're comfortable with to go in that channel. Just pick and choose. But I'm telling you right now, if I'm there, Mr. G is there, Anna's there, Cash is there, we'll welcome you every time. No joke.
Yeah.
So that's all I can give you. Other individuals who don't know you, that's where you have to use your people skills and just let them know, like, hey, I was on Up.Feeling. Nice to meet you guys. And that's all they want to know, and they'll love you from there.
Yeah, but, that's what I liked about this whole thing. That you guys really do have a great program put together. Because spoiler, I was voted off first, right?
What? Just kidding.
I know, right?
How is that possible? I'm just kidding.
But I can't, like, although that does suck, and that like it's like it's very much also a sweet thing, because it was like, one, I made it in the first place. Like, you've already made it. The show is kind of it's like when you train so hard for something and then you do the thing. It's like the training was harder than actually doing the thing. The thing, you're just exposing what the thing you were training was. And so I think that this show emulates that a lot, because I don't feel like there is a loss for me at all. I think that no matter what, I came out with a gain. There's no downside to me ever doing this. There's nothing but ups. So I think that in that aspect, you guys are killing this thing that you have.
Awesome. And it's your thing too, by the way. I'm not joking. That's what I'm here to tell you guys. There's also a lot of other things I want to talk about off stream, but I can talk about it on stream. But when I start noticing it's going down a different direction, that's where I'll just nip in the butt. We'll just change the subject, because I remember we did that with episodes 5 and 6 already. I'll try it with you guys, and I hope I can be clear and concise about it. Let's try it. So I want to make a family with all of you. That is my intention. I want to.
We've already
I'm
started.
the nephew.
I want Cash's kids. I'm kidding. Not like that.
Whatever my title is.
Hell yeah, brother.
No, what I really mean, I'm not joking, is to make a family to where.
Longer than 15 minutes, sweetie.
Yes!
Oh, that filter was perfect.
I was not ready for that.
I know, I wasn't. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, God. Caught me off guard. Mr. G with his freaking tactics.
I was like, damn, he does his makeup fast.
Right? He's like,
He sits it so much.
It's hard to explain this because it's like, I can either say family, I can call it a stream team. It's not a stream team because we're not going to make that title stream team until you become partners. But the idea is a family. And when I say family, if I see you guys at a convention center, I'm going to point out to you and like, this is my friend from Adopt Affiliate. It's good to see you. And without COVID times, I would have give you a hug. But right now, we just basically air a high five and, you know, throw like these heart like emotes at each other.
My hotel, baby.
It's a take my what? No. Anyways, so long story short, that's the example here. Okay, I want that for myself and for you guys if you're interested. The next thing is connecting you guys to each other in episode 7 is very important. Getting you guys to talk to each other on your social media content, talking on Twitter with each other, posting on each other's content is really important as you keep it fresh for each other. As you talk about it, they talk about it, and then you guys keep moving that along. As I get you a chance to go and talk to episodes 1 through 7, again, using the Discord, DMing me, going to my Discord when you see me in my chat. We got episodes 5 and 6 jumping in and basically collabing with each other. You got Mr. G collabing with other individuals, getting a chance to go to each other's streams. You know when you go to your other channels and you say hi to other streamers that you know of, it's way different now than it is when you come on to my stream or when you go on to K's stream or when you go to Quinn's stream. Because Quinn's going to memorize your name now. He's going to remember Buff Lovin'. He's going to remember Gamer. He's going to remember Wing02. He's going to remember K Marie. He's going to remember Christina. I know right now the man-child's not here, but hopefully you remember him too. But
I wanted to talk to him.
But that's the example I'm trying to create.
In here immediately.
I know, dude, hands down. He's working, I think, and so I don't basically. I'm not supposed to say that. Sorry. So long story short, that's the family I want to create. And so when you guys get an opportunity to see that family been created, I also have tactics and strategies to help you all grow. In turn, why would I spend this much time? Why is Mr. G spending this much time? We like to raise eggs and play this game called Tamagotchi and watch this turn into dragons. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's a combination of events. If I pour my energy into you and you succeed, I am super proud of you guys succeeding, and I'm also excited to push myself to the next limit. I like to have teammates growing in this industry, not go solo. And so that is my opinion. And so when I see Cash going to 300 views, I literally tear in my eyes saying like, I'm freaking so proud of you, man. No joke. And I just need to basically wake up tomorrow morning and push it even further, and gives me energy. And so that's my energy gains. And so if you guys have any questions, my DMs are open, as well as ask questions to your teammates here. And you got Anna as a help. You got Mr. G. You got Cash from episode 1 winner over here. He's got plenty of help to give, but at the same time, be friends. You can talk to us about anything. Like, come on, Kabab could be there. Let's talk about it. Just kidding, shout out. But I don't know if you eat kebab, man. I'm sorry. Are you vegetarian? Or I can give you. If you're vegetarian, I could give you fish. I can give you fish. Just kidding. That's what my mom thinks. My mom thinks vegetarian is like, no, then eat fish. Here you go. I'm like, Mom, that's not vegetarian. No, it's not meat. I was like, I swear to God.
It's seafood. It's its own category.
I've done that with Ewok X so much. He comes over to my house. My mom's like, here, I got you salmon, and this is great. And Ewok just shakes his head. He's like, Arshee, man, how many times do I tell your mom? He's like, just take it. Don't eat it. Just hold on. All right, give me the fish.
Wait, Ewok is vegetarian. Your mother and stuff?
Yeah. He's been a friend. He's been my friend since junior high school.
Damn, sweet Ewok. I love Ewok.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how he survived there that long. I was weirdo back then.
Ewok likes my cauliflower a lot.
He does.
He uses it all everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There you go.
Let's look at that. And then Cash is an amazing cook. You should have saw his okonomiyaki they made earlier. So tasty.
In his bagel stream.
I just and he also burped in his cat's face, and she doesn't mind it. It's amazing. It's like, I'm like, oh god.
What?
I know. Look at Camry.
Why?
I
No, she's just like chilling there, and I'm petting her, and I just burped.
Oh, it was the worst burp of all time. It was like,
She actually embraced it.
Yeah, she likes it.
Started licking the
She's
air.
gonna do naughty stuff to your pillow.
Oh no, because he smells it. You're so right. Look at that Camry nose.
Cats do
That
that.
cat is
Very
this cat
true.
is so docile.
Very
She
true.
just likes being held, and I can do whatever. I could be cooking, I could be gaming, I could be doing my IRL. She just chills. Sometimes I'll get on my massage chair on IRL, right, just to dissect what I did during the day, and then she'll hop up and she's just likes being pet on the massage chair.
We're talking about your wife?
Wait, what? I thought he was talking
You
about
gotta
me.
be specific, guys. I'm just saying.
Just kidding. I want to go over to Christina and give her a chance to ask us anything if she's any opinions. And then I want to go over to K Marie and Shadow Gamer. I want to give him a chance on Wing 02. Talk to me. Do you have anything going on in your head? Any questions you had basically previously? Let us know your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was enjoying just listening to you guys, and it's 3 a.m. for me. So, yeah. I have a question for all people here. I wanted to ask you if you have before some dreams about dreaming. Did you get these dreams come true, or are you still working about it? And which one dream it was? Really, I'm just curious for all of you. Really,
Dream like what? Like are we dreaming what we did on stream, or like you talk about our visions of what we plan to do with our streams?
maybe
Like
some. Yeah. I mean, it can be absolutely.
It could be anything.
Absolutely every dream.
Yeah. How about you
Yeah,
tell us
any-
a
any-
dream that was accomplished? If you guys did have something that was a dream, or if you don't have that, it's a single dream that you want to be like ninja level, it hasn't happened. What is it?
Oh yeah, 'cause I was thinking about like a dream where I've had dreams where I guess my wife was asking for a pillow, and I was really heavily invested into PUBG at the time, and I was like, why would I give you a pillow? I already gave you a fry pan.
Oh my god.
That's a pretty funny story.
Not that. Like we were talking about
yeah.
your aspirations. Your aspirations.
Yeah. So a
What's
lot
yours?
has started to come true. Yeah.
Awesome. What is that?
Already,
Tell me
like,
what
in
it
a
is.
month. Going over 100 cumulative, being
Awesome.
able to apply for partner. Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, but I still haven't gotten a partner yet. So.
No. Just getting that ability to sign up is amazing. That's a good heartfelt feeling. Congrats,
Yeah,
man.
true. Yeah. So that's a part of the vision, though.
Yeah.
A dream. I don't really dream anything. I don't know. I think it's a different word.
No worries. Wing 02, how about you?
In terms of like my vision or
Just
my goals,
dream
or-
accomplishments. Give us an idea. Like, are you still aiming to hit that accomplishment? Did you hit an accomplishment? There's many. It doesn't have to just be your ultimate one. It can be anything you want.
I guess a goal. I mean, I guess it would be really cool to either have 100 people on my channel watching, because I don't think I've ever had that much before. And I mean, it's probably like a really small goal, but for me personally,
No,
I
those
think
are
it's
those are
something
stepping
really
stones.
cool.
Very important to have them. I'm not joking.
Because it's funny, because I've gotten into so many situations when I almost had the opportunity to get rated with 100, because like I think I rated one person. She's like, "Oh my god, Wing, you rated me. I was just about to rate you." I'm like, "What the heck? Why did you tell me or something?" And then so I've had these situations where like someone's just about to rate me that much, but like I just cut it close. But by the end of the day, what I like to do is I like to give back. So like I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. Do you think you could rate my friend with 100?" And then they appreciate it, and it's just really cool that I'm able to at least bless someone else. If I don't get it, then someone else can, right? At least someone I know. So that would be a cool vision. And obviously, it's to apply to partner eventually, but I have a long ways to go, and that's okay, because it's a process, and it's something that I've learned is that you just gotta keep going, and it's just just have fun with it, really, and then it'll all
some
come
smart
later,
one.
I guess.
Having fun with
Yeah.
it. That is the idea of anything you do in life. If you're not having fun and you're doing it because you think it's a grind, you need to reevaluate, identify how to have fun again, and do the grind. Make sure you always have
Yeah.
fun in the beginning, because it
Yeah.
shows on your face, shows in your quality, and I can see Wing basically always having fun when he's on there. That's really fun. Make sure you guys
Thank
go to
you.
his chat saying hi. Watch his reactions when he says you guys. He's like, nephew Quinn! He's like going crazy. He's awesome, man.
Thank you. But yeah, it is a grind, but it's a good grind, you know. It's like a grind that you learn, you know, and it's a lot of work, you know, put into streaming. And every time I go on people's channel, I always appreciate their back. Like the first thing I always say is their background. Like, dude, that background is amazing. It's so sick. Like, because dude, putting an effort in the background, it's a lot of work. So I try to really appreciate every stream, you know, just talking about like their background and asking questions about them because it's their stream, right? So you know, that's usually how I do it when I meet new people. But yeah, I guess that's a goal. It's a small goal, but it's you know, that'd be cool.
No,
It's
dude, you're
nice,
doing
but
fantastic,
it's
man.
not the end of the world if I don't get it, you know, because like
You'll make it.
by the end of the day, it's like it happens one time, but it's not a big. Oh, what the heck?
No, I think he's doing some testing.
Yeah. But honestly, it's like by the end of the day, it's that like if I don't get rated with 100, I'm not gonna hate life. You know, it's just one of those. It's just things like, oh, it'd be cool, but if it doesn't happen, then whatever. You know, it's fine. Oh, hey, it's me. What the heck?
That is awesome.
You like my background?
I love the
That's great. Let's go over to Kay.
So when I first started streaming, I actually was streaming League of Legends on a really shitty gaming laptop. And then started just doing more digital art, started doing traditional art. I think I had maybe about 2 to 3 viewers. I wasn't like that was the last thing on my mind. Like I just had fun with streaming. I still do. Now though, 5 years later, I think the biggest thing is more and more people are starting to appreciate my art more. And I feel like I'm actually kind of getting my name out there more than I ever have. And people are asking me for commissions, more commissions than I've ever had in my life.
Oh my God.
So I think that's
great.
huge for me.
I'm very happy for you.
Thank you.
Dude, this is a great question, by the way, Christine. I'm going to continue going. Mr. G.
As far as dreams,
yeah.
This is one
accomplishments,
long
dreams, anything.
I'm trying to think because I've been here for so long, on again, off again.
He's dreaming of me in a sumo robe.
Yeah, I can't wait for that day.
Look, let me say this about my personal content. If we're talking about that, I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to, well, like how far I want to go as a streamer. That's kind of what I have in my mind right now.
Talk about the bigger goal if you want, instead of the step goal.
Am I gonna go and just completely commit, you know, to it all the way? Because I'm working on so many other things on the side as well. So it's just kind of like, well, how do I want to do it? I mean, I still probably do full-time hours because I think I do stream like 4 or 5 hours or 4 or 5 days a week usually at least. But I don't know. I think it's kind of where I'm at, to see where I want to, because I really like the way the show's going as well. Like creating something like this with Andy was something that was just awesome because the whole vibes around it. You know, we talked about this for a while, that this is something where big streamers don't like helping little streamers for some reason. You know what I mean? The partners, well, I mean, the answer is probably different for each streamer, right? Why they don't, but a lot of them, maybe they're scared about, you know, why am I sending my viewership to someone else? Am I going to lose it? They may not have any confidence in their own content sometimes, or it may just be they just don't care. It's just could be that simple.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It could just be, let me just keep hosting and rating my friends and whatnot. But there are streamers who do things for very small ones on the side. Like Miskiff is a great example. Miskiff does help a lot of small streamers all the time, just very randomly on his stream. So, you know, it really depends on the person, I think. But when Andy came to me and then was like, oh, you know, do you want to be a part of this? So I was like, yeah, man, because he straight up told me the idea, and then he's like, I want you to be a part of it. And I was like, man, I would totally love to produce something like this. So that was sick. And then I just slowly started bringing everyone else on board. Now we have like a great team, and it's like, you know, it's really awesome the way things are going. So for me, it's more about focusing on myself and the show at the same time right now, because I'm trying to do both, balance both. But it's a lot of fun.
I'm looking forward to you basically going full time, man. It'll be a lot of fun to have you on board. And I know that Wings there too is the same thing.
Raid pretty soon.
What'd you say?
What?
What a dogger, man. That was
Oh,
too
sorry.
good.
Is it cool if I mention one more thing? I told
Yeah,
you
yeah, go ahead, Wing.
It's just another goal for the long-term goal would just to make Twitch a full-time thing, because I think Twitch is something that I never knew I would fall in love with, and like in terms of like making it a living, like if I could. But that would be a huge goal of mine for sure, because
At least somebody
I
said
guess
it.
like
Somebody
I've done
had
so
to
many-
say it. It's the whole thing
Yeah.
we needed here. It's like,
I mean,
well
it's
said.
just the idea of it, because like I love, showing. I love the attention, right? And I love like being able
100%.
to just express myself in different ways without being restricted. Because with my background, it's a lot of like, I'd say overall it was not Twitch stuff. So for me personally, being able to do this, it's just something I really enjoy doing. So that would probably another huge goal of mine.
Hands
But
down.
that's all. Okay. Back to
No,
everyone
that's
else.
actually well said. It's actually it's attainable,
No,
man.
it's good.
Keep pushing yourself. Let's go, nephew Quinn.
My immediate dream right now is to get a better computer. That's what I'm working on right now. That's basically I'm fucking waiting for all these next level fucking upgrades that are coming, because like I really want to do VR. But it's like I'm a kind of a perfectionist when it comes to like, I don't want to go in VR chat as a keyboard dude, because then my arms don't work, and then I'm worried someone's gonna point at me. So I want to point at them, So it's like, my first year of streaming has been every dream that I set up answered. So I don't have anything after this year. I feel like an asshole fucking dreaming for. So I'm gonna put myself in VR, and I'm just gonna scream with my friends. That's basically my dream. So.
Oh man,
That's good.
I love it. Christina, you're killing it with this question. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna go to Shadow.
I mean, this is gonna sound pretty cliche, but I lived in LA for like 20 years of my life, and then I just recently moved to San Diego. So going from like somewhere where like everybody knows you to like all of a sudden not a single person, I was just like in the mindset of, what do I have to lose? Let me just try and start this Twitch thing. And literally everything around me, my mic, my setup, my background, everything was from the community that we've built. And it's just really dope to be able to hit a button and have like 20 to 30 people be there and want to talk to you and want to hang out and just shoot the shit and see you say like, just hang out, watch you play games, talk, blah, 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 etc. But obviously the obtainable goal that everyone is shooting for is partner. But I would love to be able to hit that as a goal, to be able to provide a better and bigger like production for everyone, because it's really dope being able to hear messages of how you've helped someone through their bad day, or if they have a bad day, they come to your channel and you make them laugh and they feel good about themselves, and that's what I'm here for. So that's my goal.
You're doing a great job of it too. When I saw your content, no joke.
I appreciate you.
No joke. We're gonna go. I think Cash already spoke, but go ahead, Cash, if you have anything to add, and we're gonna go to Buff.
Dude,
after.
okay, so the whole thing, because this goes back to Christina's thing. Partner is like just establishment, right? It's just establishing yourself. I ache in it to be. What is it? Fuck, what was I gonna say? My brain isn't working yet. But anyways, it's like if I were to climb or climb Everest, for example, right? Of course, I wouldn't do that in my right fucking mind. But I'm just saying, if I were to like make that as an example, it would be like partnership would be getting to base camp to even start the summit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what I mean? It's like I can't even start being professional about streaming until I get to partner. That's why I make it that would be like a huge thing, just even getting there. Because I could start streaming professionally once I'm partnered. Does that make any sense to you guys?
That
Like,
makes total
literally,
sense.
it's a hobbyist level as an affiliate, but once you get to base camp, then you can actually start the summit or climb the summit or whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, hands on, you're right. It makes you at least know that you have the capacity to be an employee of Twitch and get the access,
Not
get
an
all
employee,
the.
but-
It's an employee. That means you have the badge. You have the ability to go to TwitchCon and get the private access to go talk to other Twitch partners. There's so much value attached to partnership. That's why we try so hard for it. Let me go say hi to the chat real quick, who just came in and raided. Ladies and gentlemen, Butch Lion has now raided. Welcome to the family, Sabby Webs TV, that the king of simps is here. He's walking over here. I'm just kidding. It's good to see all of you guys. Thank you so much for basically being a part of it. This is episode 7's Adoptive Affiliate Show, After Show. Andy Milanakis is the host of the show from yesterday. We got a chance to see all these individuals here. We're getting an opportunity to hear their dreams right now. We asked a question to Christina. Christina came up with an amazing question that gives us an opportunity to express what our dreams are, or current accomplishments, or our big lofty goals. Whatever you guys want to share. We heard it from Cash earlier, the number one winner on episode 1, who's done an amazing job flipping his stream format to making incredible view counts over 100 plus. And let's go over to Buff 11.
Yeah, I think my big dream and my goal, like, first off, is to do something I like. And make it my own. Like, I like the fact that what I've built is something I've built myself and I'm able to cultivate, and just the fact that people resonate with that, or that I'm able to make money at all, is insane to me. But my big dream is to be able to support myself off of content creation, is to be able to have a place where I can really sit and create all day, every day, and just relax and be comfortable in that realm. I think no matter what I do, no matter what that space is, big or small, expensive or cheap, for me, that speaks success to me. That speaks to me to be my dream.
I love it. I love it. It's everybody has incredible dreams, or just simple steps to get to that next dream, and it's great to hear it. At least all of your community actually got a chance to hear your dreams. It's tough to have that question said to you when you're in the middle of your stream, so it's nice to hear it.
Yeah.
Let's go to Anna. It doesn't have to be a streamer goal, anything.
My dreams consist of watching Bovo Sumo in slow motion on one screen, with Arshee's workout Vods on the other, and then Mr. Geriatric screaming in another window when he's being frightened in Phasmophobia. So my dreams are just top notch at the minute. Like,
Make that
content on the platforms is great.
We gotta go and get like an entire workout stream where we have all of our names on there. We're all working out on stream together, like collabing, and then make a huge content video of it. Like, we're just like pointing at each other, like, Buff Lovin'. Buff Lovin's like, K Marie. It's like pointing at the facing the Shadow Gamer. It's like, everybody's like, what? How did they do that? And they're like,
I mean, we can just make that video right now. Somebody just grab something and start lifting.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna lift water because Annie really loves water. Yeah, Annie, you want some of of this? I've been basically making out with it. Oh, look at you, buddy. He's brought his own weights in. Wow. Do you guys have your own weights too, Mike? Because mine's downstairs.
I have this.
Oh, yeah.
Does this count? It's pretty big.
Oh my god, he's lifting. He's lifting.
Whatever you have, just pretend like it's heavy. That's all you got to do.
My dog.
What's the weight?
No.
What's the weight?
Oh, bring your dog.
This is
Bring your dog. I would love to see it. I would love to see
Oh,
it.
dude, I got an Olympic level 50 right here.
Look at all these guys lifting. Look at that lift right there from Cash. Unbelievable work happening. And there goes the lips touch. Great. He's got amazing like muscles on those lips.
Box, dude?
He is lifting the Gundam Zero
Oh
box.
my god!
Letting the world know.
I'm a fan of keeping boxes. I'm a fan of a good box. Like, unironically.
Dude, this box is really
ironic.
It has
so
a handle,
beautiful.
dude. I love it. I already can tell that's a.
Let's go listen to Christina's dream. That was her question. Christina, back to you now. I'm basically saying the same question back to you. What are your dreams or aspirations or achievements or accomplishments that you want to have?
So for me, this question very, very important because I have a small dreams and I have a big dream. So I can say to you like one small dream, very, very naive, but maybe it's very logical because I love sunflowers. So I want to do a real stream one day in the field of sunflowers. Because in Russia, we don't have field of sunflowers. And I really want to stand in there.
That would be
That's
really cool.
just Yeah, that's just amazing. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine. I really want to show people how we're standing in this field of sunflowers.
Can I
This
give
is just
you seeds? I don't want to basically tell you I'll donate to your channel, buy 1,000 sunflower seeds, turn that into your IRL stream where you plant it in a field where you made it almost every 6 feet separate so you can run through it in a line. And I can teach you how to basically power level all those seeds. And then you can actually have that will grow in less than 2 months, and that could be amazing content for you.
Sunflower speed run. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Let's
Speed
go.
run, let's go.
I want to make that dream come true. So if you actually are interested, I can make you that happen. Because a landscape architect doesn't mean I'm or like horticulturalist, but I know how to basically take advantage of that. It'll be fun. But if it's during winter climate, you're screwed. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Arshee,
Yeah.
I think you need to inflate your hydrate shit now, because.
All right, let's say, guys, there's 2 coming in right now from Dingus COVID and VTS Nook. 2 hydrates. Make sure you guys drink. I gotta use the restroom while you guys are doing that.
Yeah, I gotta do that too, actually.
That's why
Let's
I've
go,
just been
guys.
peeing so
Stay
much.
hydrated. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, I did just refill. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Is that a baby Yoda hat your dog has on?
Dingus, I'm
tell.
gonna make Arshee.
Not a baby
Like my
Yoda
channel
hat.
point, my channel points for water now is 5,000 points. It was like 200, right? And then it got inflated to like 800, which went to 1,200, which went to 2,000, and then now it's 5,000. Now it's reasonable. Like, it's just Dingus comes in there and gets me to hydrate like 10,000 times in one day, and then I have to go and take a piss like every 30 minutes. So Arshee's got to fucking inflate the price.
Yeah, I had to inflate a lot of my prices.
It's so
too.
expensive now. Yeah. It's just
Yeah, I'm putting
capitalism.
the hydrate thing in today.
He
I was
put-
talking about it because I was like, I need it. Oh
Yeah.
my!
I fucking-
Hey,
I told
what the
you.
hell? Now he's getting trolled.
Oh Lord.
My
Piss my pants.
So what I like to do is I put a very low mark, like 100 channel points, and I just put this is a scam, don't redeem, and then people just keep redeeming that all day, and it's the best thing ever.
That's
Arshee,
fucking.
I don't have to
hydrate.
do anything, and they just spend all their channel points, and I don't have to do anything for the bigger ticket item channel points either. So it's a
I
win-win.
I had points for like push-ups one time, and I did like 200 push-ups on stream. It was
Oh.
horrible.
By the
Dude,
way,
I
that fart
literally-
redemption, whoever just put in fart redemption for how much was it? For half a mil? That's a good fucking one. I'm doing
That's
it.
what I
That's
needed. It
hilarious.
started out as 500, and then it turned into what? Because my
I'm putting
thing
it
is
in
I
right
do it
now.
through a channel currency so that I got rid of cooldowns because I feel like it's already really hard to get the channel currency.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
that cooldown elimination turned into a 20-minute fart chain when it was at 5.
Yeah.
Oh my!
And that still kept happening. So now it's
That's
at 3.
all-
How'd you not shit yourself though?
Listen, it's
He's got to use a buffer fart, not one of those.
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get
Did you-
buffer farts, right?
Cash has it.
Oh, yeah,
Did you
down.
just like pretend and use a sound effect? Because that's what I would have done.
No, that's cheating. They pay the points. You fart. You gotta do the bot. That's like
Oh, I'm not
having
actually
a sound
farting.
effect to drink.
Oh
you know?
no, I
Wait,
can't.
real farts or like?
No,
sound
no, no,
effect
no.
farts?
No, real,
Sound
Oh.
real. Of course.
You
Whoa,
would
that's
have to push
cheating.
yourself to
100%
fart?
real.
Wait, you don't do a real sound. You don't. It's all
gotta
fake.
be
My
real.
immersion.
How do you
Yeah, you're
fart on
American.
command? Let me not.
I don't know.
I-
Some
I'm-
people-
Okay, wait. This is how I'm listing mine. As soon as I got one locked and loaded, it's gonna fly. So 75,000
True.
channel
I
it's
like that.
created.
Okay, your
there
dog
we
is
go.
so cute.
Thank you.
Doggo.
Bro, another
I put
channel
a hat
point.
on her because
Like
I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
another thing I do for channel points is just to say a weird word. Apparently that resonates with people too. I don't know if that's a good tip. Like my words go
Impressions are
funamapaw.
funny.
People just want to hear me say it because it's fun to say.
Impressions
My
are fun, too.
viewers only time each other out with theirs. They
Yeah.
time out the
That's
mods
so
too all the
funny.
damn time.
Time the mods
They
out.
time out the mods out. They're just like, fuck.
Impressions are pretty good too. If you want to do like impressions, those are pretty fun to do.
there you go.
Like, just like do an impression and then.
Sorry about that. I forgot. Oh my god, the cutest dog ever. Oh my god!
Hey, doggo!
This is a doggo. Oh my god,
Oh, it's
Andy
Andrew.
Milanakis is in the house. What's up, buddy?
Andy.
Yo.
Milo
never
comes
really
in the
said.
chat. Let's go.
Andy, are you in Cocoon or are you in burrito mode?
This is.
You gotta check real quick.
This is Andy's normal Discord mode. Let's be real.
Bro, I'm getting a fucking 9-hour tattoo on stream on Monday.
Oh my god.
What are you getting?
Rockstar. I can't tell you yet, but
If you adopt an affiliate logo.
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's your own thing. I think that'd be cool.
It's really I got a fucking sick artist, and
Can we ask where?
Where?
That's a surprise too.
Like on your body, like where are you being tatted?
Okay, so on my left arm right here, I have this octopus that's like from this Greek vase that they found like 3,000 years ago. So basically, I was gonna get like above here, but I need more room for it. So on this arm is totally clean besides this side. So it's gonna be basically from here to here. Like I'm gonna.
That's gonna be fucking brutal, dude.
Yeah, I still need to fill up mine on this side too because I have a key on this side, so it feels empty. It feels weird. That's cool though. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I mean, I kind of wanted to wait a little bit because it was like spur of the moment, and I tried to do it next Wednesday instead. And you know, he's booked for like another month, so like there's a sweet spot if I just do it this Monday, which is so soon. But
nice.
How did you get inspired to do it? Like, how does it work? My mom would kill me, but
there's a specific tattoo that there's a couple different tattoos that I wanted for a long time, so I already had that in mind. And then I don't know what struck me to get a tattoo, but I just had it in my head that like I should try to do one. And then I tweeted and I was sending a good tattoo artist in Austin. And a bunch of people recommended me different people. And I looked at one guy's art, like work, and I was like, this guy. And I reached out to him on Insta, and I was like, would you mind doing it on stream? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'm down. And he's gonna come to the house too to do it. So we're just gonna
That's
work.
awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
Perfect.
be sick.
That'll be really cool.
Archie, can you do me a favor? Not chop half my screen in half.
What? How did I? No, it's not half and half. It's actually. Don't worry about it. It's good. You're perfect.
How was the show?
It's good.
Ask them.
It's good.
Good. Really good.
I'm having a lot of fun. Just communicating, collabing.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I
My-
feel like I don't know. There's something about like doing these types of like podcasty shows, and then I feel like it's such a cheat to do it when you're fucking like laying down. I'm kind of like, I can just go like that. Like, I'm not even existing in this world right now. You know what I mean?
If it's anything I learned, it's everything is content.
True. You know, there's been a lot of people doing sleep streams. By the way, if you ever want to do them, you can do them. You just have to be in no category. If you put yourself in just chatting, you'll get banned. If you put yourself as like no category,
Like on this dude.
I didn't even know there was such thing as that.
Yeah, you just take your category away.
Some people make a lot of money by putting loud TTS speakers by them while they're sleeping.
That's what I
And
heard.
know people have made like 5 to 10 G's just in one sleep stream.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
That might be a nephew type of deal.
I'm having a 24-hour stream coming up on Sunday, so I might
just do that.
I might sleep.
Yeah,
I've been dreading staying up for more than like 18 hours. So
you should just do like $10 loud TTS or whatever whatever amount of money you think is good.
Yeah.
And just have like a really loud Bluetooth speaker. And then you just go to sleep. You go on unlisted, and in the title you just put sleep stream $10 loud TTS, and let them blast your ear from fucking media. Oh yeah, actually it's not TTS, it's media. It's media that they fucking.
Oh, so they could just play whatever. Oh my god.
Yep.
You're not even wrong.
The best thing about that is that you could put any price point you want on it, and then just like basically that backflip for $1 million might happen.
Dude, my goal is if I make that $1 million fucking dono goal, I'm just gonna build one of those like zero space suits or like where you have the fucking bungee cords attached to your waist.
Bungee cord and
I-
trampoline. There you
yeah,
go.
I'll just build one of those anywhere, dude. I have $1 million. Those probably cost like 10 grand.
Hey, Andy, I'm gonna move over to Plexstorm because what I want to do on my sleep stream is only possible. Yeah, I don't think I could do that on Twitch.
Count me in, baby.
That's so funny.
I got a whole fucking box of Tengas. Don't make me think.
We were supposed to collab on that. Remember that? Okay, just that made me laugh so hard.
Tenga collaboration.
Did you buy them? I think you bought
I asked you to send me the link. You didn't send me the link. Also, I need a link to those comforters. I really want to pick it up. I got the glass.
Oh, the
you know I will pick it up. Send me the link
Yeah,
to that. I want that.
Type in Tenga USA. You don't
Tenga
need a link.
US. Okay,
Tenga
got it.
USA,
By the way, the
so you
Tenga
don't
is like this Japanese thing with the red nose. It's a Tenga crow we're talking about, right, Andy?
Yeah, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Tenga. Yeah.
But if you look at Tenga cups, those are the disposable ones. You're a very clean dude. You might
Okay.
want to just hit it and quit it and
I
throw
think
it in
so.
the
You're
garbage.
right. I could get a cleaning lady to clean it too. I'm just kidding. No. Oh God.
You do have a dishwasher, so
I'm kidding.
it's not that
I'm
big.
kidding. I'm kidding. I swear, she's watching right now. She'll kill me.
I think
Yeah.
I'm looking at the right Tenga
Okay,
cups.
so there's a girl.
Oh my god.
No, you're not.
Wing Zero. No, you're innocent.
My eyes.
Yeah, your eyes were reflective. Be careful.
Shut the fuck up and let Andy talk for a second.
There's a girl that lived next door to me, and I recommended this housekeeper to her, and she goes, Andy, I don't know how to say this, but Raina polished all my dildos and put them on top of my dresser.
It's so bad. I'm like literally crying right now.
Yo, you can get a variety pack.
This is too good, man.
But don't get the
No,
chocolate that
I
Andy
mean, it's
accidentally
only
bought in Japan.
$40, so yeah,
I
kinda.
was so proud that I had the Tenga in hand, then I shook it. I'm like, no!
It was Tenga chocolate.
I got the wrong thing.
I still don't know what a Tenga chocolate is.
That Tenga crystal. how's
shaped
the
like a
Tenga
Tenga.
crystal treating you?
Brent.
I don't have a crystal one.
Oh, okay. I guess that's a
we were just playing different videos.
Got it.
But
Okay, because I was.
I got the Nerf football. This is very weird. The Nerf football kind of like, goes into a nice spiral motion. I mean, I've been busy booking tattoo appointments. I haven't had time to put random old school 90s football materials on my dick. So, but yeah, it's probably gonna be good, I guess. Tired as fuck.
Wait, you haven't tried it yet, you said.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay. Oh
You
man.
went on Twitter and fucking
I'm
did
dying.
the whole Dan Marino thing.
Christina, you want to hear whatever he's saying? Tenga is a Japanese attribute. It's I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. It's happening live on stream right now.
Tenga talk.
Tenga talk. Hell yeah. Andy, how's your 45 minutes of sleep during the show, man? You're a trooper, bro.
That was bad, man. That was really
I
bad.
cannot believe you did that.
The worst part about it is 35 hours or like 40 minutes of sleep, then doing the show, and then going to bed. You'd think like a normal person after they were up for 35 hours, when they finally get to bed, they will just knock out for like 10 or 11 hours at least, right? Not me. I'm fucked up in the head. I go to sleep after almost no sleep for 35 hours. And I fall asleep at 10 and I wake up at 4 in the morning like, oh, I guess I'm up now. 6 hours.
I called
hours.
it.
It
Let me go
sounds
look
like
up
Cash Me Out, doesn't it?
Yeah, something like that. No, it doesn't actually, because Cash Meow, motherfucker, can sometimes hibernate for like 15 hours in a row. I can't. I can
He's
do like
a bear.
6 hours max usually. Like,
Is it because of the sunlight? What is the reason why you can't go past 5?
no, I have blackout blinds.
Okay.
I
then-
don't know. There's some people are just light sleepers and they just can't sleep for long periods of time in a row. It
Have you ever put a white noise in the background? Something that like those air streams or air
That's
beds,
what I use.
bed jets?
No, I haven't had white noise, but I did hire a hooker once just to go.
Fantastic.
That's the way to do it, Andy. That's the proper way. It works every time.
I gotta say, it helps a lot to have one of those hookers that go on your clothesline. Awesome. So, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Or are you?
No, wait. Wait a second. I should have said just
I'm not
kidding on that
kidding
one.
around.
No,
I don't fuck around when it comes
not
to
at all.
hookers.
Not at all. I wanted to go back to hearing a question from Shadow Gamer. Do you have anything you want to basically give towards Andy or towards our audience here? Any question that you have in mind?
I guess the one thing I'm trying to figure out is how to keep retention and keep it growing rather than just like plateauing and then going back to where you were before the show, I guess.
You got to get a Tenga, yeah.
It will relieve you in seconds.
True.
Very tempted. Very
I want to
tempted.
say one thing. How come there's not a rapper out named White Noise?
Oh, that's a good name.
Yeah.
Name.
That is a good name.
What about a rapper named Tanga?
The retention thing is harder because like it's hard because like when I saw your VODs, like I really do mean it. I really think you're like already a good streamer. You're not just sitting there. I wouldn't say like you're lacking on the interaction part. You're very interactive with your chat. I feel like you're constantly talking to them, and I think you do a good job with that. So
you.
like I don't know. I mean, definitely trying different things. Like there's some things where you're like, all right, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm being, I'm checking all the boxes. What it takes to kind of like be an interactive streamer and kind of like hold an audience captive. It's just about like shining a spotlight on you to get more eyes. And once you get more eyes, it's just kind of like, it's weird. It's like if you played some local bar, right? If you're playing a music show, you're playing guitar, you could be the best guitarist in the world and play at a small bar and like there's only like 20 people there. People love it, but you're like, why aren't there like 100,000 people here? Well, you're just playing at a small bar, and it's just unfortunate that like sometimes there's just like has to be a little luck involved and just like also just sometimes good timing to just get that bigger spotlight. You take that same guitarist and put him on a stage with 100,000 people and they all go apeshit because he's already dope and good. You know what I mean? So I think some of it happens over time. More and more people hear about you. You kind of grow, you get recognition. And sometimes even though you're doing everything it takes to be a good streamer, all of a sudden you kind of switch lanes a little bit and put on some type of different thing, whether it's like just chatting, IRL, a certain type of game that comes out. Like for instance, like Among Us is the hot game right now. Obviously it's hard to grow in that category because a lot of the big streamers are just like taking off. But like say you were in the category of having like 300 or 400 viewers. Now you're in a different bracket to where you're in the category where people will find you. And I know there are a lot of like streamers that had like 300 or 400 viewers that shot to like 3,000. And who knows what's going to happen after the Among Us wave, but they've multiplied their audience by 10 like overnight. So I feel like there's just a bunch of different opportunities, some luck, some timing, and some just like the type of stuff that you put on to kind of just grow, but it's not, there's no like easy formula for it.
Right. Okay.
Well
cool.
said. Kay Marie, do you have any questions?
It's mostly I gotta bring up the body paint thing. Andy, if you ever one day are like, you know what, body painting would be so dope today, and you want to just, maybe do like we could like both body paint at the same time and try to do the same thing. I think it'd be dope.
Kay Marie, be more direct. Exactly what do you mean by body painting? Are we saying like in the same room together? Give me some more info.
We could do like a dual stream kind of thing where we would both be we'd be looking at the same picture and you got to body paint the same thing and we got to try to make it as similar as we can. And yes, I mean like let's like full. Just
I'll do it.
Top
Does
to bottom.
Andy have to wear stickers
I'll
too?
be there with you.
I know
Cash
you
will do
might be serious about it, but do you have any rich uncles or anything? Because like I'm gonna need like maybe $200,000 for that.
That's content for Kay, but not content for Andy. Andy's like, that's miserable.
I can go ask.
No,
I'll let you know.
I'm kind of
Any Oilers,
I'm
dude?
gonna do body painting on Monday. It's in the form of a tattoo on my arm for 8 hours.
True. That's
But,
true.
Yeah, the other shit, I think I gotta pass. I'm sorry.
No worries. That's a good question, though.
Okay.
Let's go to Wing
Just
Zero.
want you to know though, paintbrushes feel really good all over.
You heard it
So you
live on
know.
stream.
It's better.
Don't worry
Yeah,
about
he's
that.
I just had to bring
I'm
that
gonna
up.
go call your mom right now. You son of a.
Fine.
So what if we do a thing where you do body painting, but I give you an idea and you have to paint it, and I have a video of your shit on there, and I can promote your channel while you do body painting, and you have to body paint whatever my idea was.
I would love to take an idea from you. That'd be dope.
I would love to watch that.
That'd be
All
awesome.
right.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
Try to arrange something like that. I feel like
That
that
would
might
be
be
fun.
more realistic.
That'd be really cool.
All right.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Wing 02, a question if you want to basically get out there.
Let me think of a question. If I were, come back to me. I'm still.
No
thinking.
problem. Let's go to Christina.
Oh. What was the question actually?
Any question you want to basically throw out to any of us? You already did a good one with about dreams. Do you want to throw that same question over to Andy about his dreams, or you want to basically throw out another question?
Oh.
His dream came true. The box arrived this morning, I think.
Oh my God! Congratulations to you, Andy. He's gonna bring it. He's gonna bring the Tega box.
Oh no!
Look how
Bring
excited he
him.
is.
Show
I
and
can
tell.
see. Look at how excited he is. He's so excited to show you guys. Like, oh yeah, this is smart. That's a true streamer right there. He knows what he's wearing. He puts the camera straight up in the air, knowing that, hey, I can't basically do below the waist. Smart. Oh my God, there it is, everybody.
That's
Wow.
insane.
Football, everybody catch.
Ladies and gentlemen, Andy Milonakis has been sponsored by Tenga. Oh God, did you just smell that? Oh my God. Oh my God.
18 plus.
Don't do it, Eddie. Does it smell good? At least did they put perfume on it before you opened it? I don't know if he could hear us. I'll wait for him.
These are the toothpaste ones.
Oh my God.
They're crafted by the finest craftsmen.
They're sponsored by Colgate.
Oh my God. I don't know if Christina's got a question anymore. She's probably like went right past her head. We'll go back to Wing. Looks like you're ready for the question.
I have two. So I guess one question for Andy is that how do you feel if there was like a hot game, right? Should you hop into that right away? So like, for example, right, let's just say Among Us, since we're talking about Among Us. Like, let's just say if your main game is obviously, something else, you play Call of Duty, for example, that's your main game. But would it be a good idea just to jump onto Among Us, or like kind of like jumping onto the hype train? Is that something that you would recommend as a small streamer, or you would just kind of just avoid it, don't play at all? That kind of makes sense.
It depends on how much you actually like it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're really not interested, then maybe it's not worth your time. And also, like, I feel like streamers that are kind of in the mid-range with like maybe between like anywhere between like 300 and like 1,000 maybe could benefit from some of the hype games a little bit more with like retention and just kind of standing out on in that category and growing like that. But when you're kind of like, maybe not starting out, but still need to, get those partnership type of numbers, I feel like it's hard to grow and just be like, all right, well, I'm in this category, but if I'm really low in this category, I'm not going to grow by new discovery. Now, will I grow by retaining more people that I already have, coming in and out of my streams? And the answer is, if the game is good, yeah. If you're really into it, yeah, maybe. Um, and the only one thing I could say is for the hype train is, since there's a lot of hype around a game, no matter how many viewers you have, if that game is popular, it might make some type of audience members stick around because they're like, oh, they're playing this. Because if the audience is a little bit more hyped on a game and it has like crazy awareness and they're watching a lot of it, maybe they're watching some other bigger streamers play it too, then I think it's like not the worst idea to fuck with it for a little bit because they're thinking like, this is like the wave right now. So like, why am I not going to want to watch something that's on the wave? If you're playing some obscure game and they could be like, oh, I want to watch some Among Us. That's the hype thing now. Or back when it was Fortnite. Oh, okay. Like everybody's all about Fortnite or Fall Guys when it first came out. So I don't think it's a bad idea. I don't think you should dictate your whole stream by it, but I think it definitely could hold some more people based on hype, based on what people want to watch and their taste for like the popular shit,
Got it. Okay, thank you. That's a really good answer. Thank you. I appreciate
Yeah, no
that.
problem.
Second question: would you let me paint and build a customized Gundam for you, and I can send it over to you?
Are you sending it from America?
Yes.
Do you build other figures too, or is it just Gundam?
I can do other ones if you want me to.
So page
I
your
can do
Tenga.
Zoids. What is it? Tenga cup?
Do you want to order a Tanga and paint one for Andy? Just kidding.
I would if you really want.
No.
If that's what he likes.
It was Cash's fault. Continue. What else can you make?
I mean, really anything. Really, any like plastic model, just let me know and I could do it.
Cowboy Bebop was one of the things I remember he liked.
Cowboy Bebop.
If you
I don't
actually
know if
look
there are
into
any model
that.
kits on
Are
that.
you good at Legos or no?
I can do Legos.
I'm trying to think.
I don't know if
I
you can
think
paint them, though,
Gundam.
can
I
you?
think Gundams look really cool, but it's not really something I'm into. So to take your time to do it, and then to put it on display, if it's not something I'm just a hardcore fan of, I feel like it might not see value in that. I don't know.
It's really tough when like basically with this whole action figure. Where do I put it behind me? But it's nice like when you get rated, you can show like, hey, thank you so much for this gift, and that's like that one little like teaser you can show. I think, right, Andy? It's similar to that.
Yeah, especially because the camera I use, it's very like
blurry.
The background has like a bouquet and it's like very foggy. So like I was gonna get this diorama of this zombie apocalypse Kentucky Fried Chicken.
That's pretty cool.
And it looks so cool. Like you know what dioramas are? It's just like really small
Yeah.
scale shit but detailed.
Very detailed, yeah.
It was fucking expensive as hell, and I was about to buy it, and then I just thought, I'm like, no way. People are not even gonna be able to see any detail on the outside,
Mm-hmm.
let alone like all the like crispy details of it. So
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do like people that do crafts and figures and stuff.
I mean, I'll be doing all the work. I'll just be like, and then just sending it over to you. So
Yeah, no,
that's
I
all.
definitely appreciate it, but like to be like, oh yeah, do all this work for something that I'm not a huge fan of. Like, I
Well,
do
yeah.
think they look cool, but I just don't know if I'm like that into it.
Sure, absolutely, of course. I mean, we could take our time.
No, well said. Nephew Quinn, do you have a question?
Okay, so I actually like I kind of playing off of Cash's. What is the one trend on Twitch? Because you've been on Twitch for forever, Andy. What is one trend on Twitch that you fucking hated? Just like literally you saw people fucking doing it, and you're just like that's zero content. Just like and zero content's usually a bad phrase,
I
but
wouldn't
like
say
you know what I mean.
content. I actually think it's actually a lot of content, but I still hate it. fucking Among Us.
I knew it. I'm gonna get you to play it, Andy. If that's the last thing I do.
You don't
I
need
love
to
Among Us.
play it. I was playing that shit months ago, like right when the hype started, bro. I did a fucking week of it. I thought it was cool at the time, and then I just saw all these big streamers acting like little pussies, and it just annoys the shit out of me now. And
Do
I
you like
know
Fall
not
Guys?
everybody plays with the same group, so it could be fun if you played with the right people.
Right.
But I'm just getting sick of like every single clip on live stream fails is just all Among Us. Like, oh man, this guy's screaming at Among Us. Oh my god, that's can't wait to see that some more. I'm trying to think what are the other metas I really don't like. Oh, I gotta say, I've always really hated with a passion, and it's still the meta, and it still won't die. It never fucking dies. Is League of Legends.
Oh.
I'm not a fan.
I agree. I hate it.
I don't
And
like
the only
Hate it.
thing that I hated in a previous like last couple of years that finally died is Hearthstone. I hated that shit too. But just because I hate it doesn't mean it's not a good game.
And
you
your
know what I
reason
mean?
why you hate it is
It wasn't a
because
good
of
game.
the high-pitched girls that scream like an anime, that like you go yeah, like that stuff. But like Cowboy Bebop doesn't scream. It's kind of like if you just kept it chill and delivered Hearthstone content chill, and not have to see basically screaming people all day, it would be
No,
working. Right?
Hearthstone didn't have screaming people. all
Oh,
day.
I don't know what Hearthstone was. I'm saying like the other ones. But like, what is your Hearthstone reason why you don't like it?
I just think it's boring as fuck seeing people play card games for 8 hours a day. And I
What
like
is your
poker,
favorite game?
so go figure. I don't know, some fantasy character game. I don't know. It's
Sounds like Final
Rainbow
Fantasy.
Six Siege.
Fantasy Star?
Rainbow Six
Yeah.
Siege. I don't mind watching shooters. I think like watching people play shooters is not that bad to me. It's like can be pretty entertaining. But just it's just my personal preference. It doesn't mean that other people can't like it. You know what I mean? I know there's a big fan base for League of Legends, but it's just not me. You know what I mean?
I love watching you play Mafia though. I gotta say, it makes me
That
feel
was
like you're the
cool.
Don, like when you're doing it. It's sick.
What
I
was
went
that?
down the- I
What
went
would we
down the
call
same
it?
thing.
Andy Bruno now? That's what
Andy Bruno.
Andy Bruno.
Yeah.
Dude, that some of the single player story games are so fresh, dude. That Mafia game, man. If you guys haven't played it on your
I'm
stream,
halfway through it. I'm halfway through it.
you
I'm
are
obsessed.
so good.
I'm gonna go.
It's for Ralphie. That's all I need to happen.
Have you
They
played
missed
part 2
so
yet?
much- I'm still
you're
like, in the middle of the first one.
You're lucky. I wish I didn't play 2 yet. I have something to play.
Oh man.
I'm gonna go to Buff Lovin. Question.
Yeah. Jeez, it's so hard to like. I just been asking questions left and right, so it's kind of hard to.
No, I'm saying
Yeah,
whatever you want. You don't have to.
Spot, you can just chill, bro.
Yeah. I just want to give you guys all a chance to at least have it once out there. Then we'll go back to chilling because I feel like if I don't give everybody at least a chance to ask and they're getting talked over by extroverts like myself,
Right.
and they'll never have a
No.
chance.
I do appreciate.
You're a soy boy. Let's be honest.
Has anyone been drained by Archie yet? That's
I just drain the crap out of people. I'm not trying to. I'm like, God damn it, Archie, you messed up again. Calm down.
Archie's the only person that's ever drained me.
Seriously. Christina, did you have? Yeah,
Any Craigasms in chat?
No, don't go down on that. I know exactly what Andy wants to say. Christina, did you have anything else to add? If not, I'm gonna go. Oh, Buff, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess the biggest thing I would have is what is like a good habit you see that you like to see in like people you see on the show, and what are some bad habits you want to see people break?
On the show.
Yeah, that like come onto the affiliate show and like you want to take them under your wing. Like, what are some good habits they have, and what are some bad habits they have?
I mean, as far as good habits, there are a lot of them. Everybody's been nice to each other. They're not trying to like shit on other streamers that are on the show. People seem to.
That's gonna happen next show. I'm sorry.
Really try to answer, as best as they can. They seem like interested in it. I'm trying to think of bad habits. I guess like sometimes with creativity, like giving up. You gotta like if you want to win, not everybody's gonna win, and you don't have to have that crazy hungry mentality to be on the show, but it helps, So like instead of giving up, like some of the questions I ask, people will be like, I don't know, and they just give throwaway answers. I feel like that's the bad habit I see is throwaway answers. Instead of being like, maybe come back to me, or just thinking like actually putting 100% of your effort into not giving a throwaway answer.
Well said. Well said. And last over to Christina, and we'll just talk about whatever you want. Christina,
Yep.
did you have a question directly for Andy? Just anything you have on the back of your mind from the show, or from knowing him as a person, or maybe some advice you like?
From the show. Yeah, probably which one part of the show very stressful for you, especially for you? I know it's probably eliminate when you eliminate someone, but maybe second one part of the show which really, really so stressful for you.
The stressful part of the show for me is not while the show's happening, it's arranging a special guest judge, and because so far I've got a lot of big streamers that were nice enough to be the guest judge, but the problem is when you ask big streamers a favor to like schedule you in, you get a lot of back and forth. You get people who say yes, then they say no, and then last minute, oh, I didn't realize I had to do this, I had to do that. So, the producers of the show do a lot of work getting you guys and picking you guys, and it's more work than just booking one person as the celebrity guest, but getting the like guest judge sometimes can be stressful. Like even this week coming up, I know it's only Thursday, so I still have time, but I'm trying to get like a big judge for Wednesday, and I sent out emails, I sent out DMs. Some people didn't answer, some people said they couldn't because of the schedule. So that's probably, you know, doing getting the guest judge and also being on a bad sleep schedule and waking up like right before the show, or doing it with no sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I can say to you, like, when shows start, it was for me midnight, so I slept like 3 hours, and I woke up 1 hour like behind of a show, and then, yeah, I can understand it very well.
Yeah,
So,
time
yeah.
zones are messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why
So,
I'm going
yeah.
back to sleep. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
You haven't
sleeping.
slept
Not
yet,
of
Andy?
Drake when you said that.
No, I slept a little bit. I slept.
Okay, good.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Will you guys ever? Would there be a possibility that maybe a guest judge could be maybe an Adopt Affiliate winner?
I have been thinking of that. I didn't want to do it yet though. Maybe I'll do it on like season 2, because I want. It's still only been not even a couple months, so I want whoever the winner's gonna be to like kind of go on a journey and grow and get partnered and kind of maybe after that happens, then maybe sometime in season 2 we'll have a winner of season 1 be the judge. But I have been thinking about that.
Don't fuck it up, Cash.
It's
Also
2029,
thinking
baby.
about
Nephew as a judge. Let's
getting a
go.
non-streamer to be a judge too. I know it might seem unfair, but it's also about
I think a
personality.
non-streamer is a genius idea. That's the whole point of seeing like the content and actually wanting
yeah.
to view them. That's great.
Yeah.
Ah, that's genius.
So I'm thinking about getting like one of my friends who's an actress.
Bring your mom or your dad, anybody you got. Like, I'd love to have those on the
I'm
stream.
talking about like
Mom,
an actor.
Oh, an actor. Holy. Well, that's different. That's like.
Preferably someone that's in Scientology.
That's gonna be
No,
awesome.
because the actor knows people, right? They know like their sensibility, and they can see who they like as kind of a performer. So I think they could, even though they're not streamers, they could kind of be like, oh, well that person said something funny, or I like their personality, and they could pick based on persona, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because really, the show, even though we could have just straight game players on it, um, it's a show about personalities and performances and stuff like that. It's not really about like, well, you're not that good at this game, we're gonna kick you out. It's pretty much about personas and personalities and, you know, sense of humor. All that shit is very heavily involved. So if we have like a comedic actor or actress be a judge, I think that could be cool because it fits in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good fucking idea.
Yeah. Well,
Get
I
Tom
told
Cruise
you I
on.
was smart, Cash.
I'm just
Get
saying,
Tom Cruise on
man.
here.
Yo, I can't wait for John Wayne to be the guest judge. That's gonna be crazy.
Oh, give me 2 seconds. I need to take a pee real quick, okay, gentlemen and women.
No problem. Take your time. Take your time. Anytime you guys want to basically just get up and go and take a break, you're more than welcome to. And that way, because we've been hydrating all day. Thanks to chat. Thanks, guys. And also Cash reminding us.
Good hydrations, yeah.
Make sure you guys get that in. One of the things that that is really cool about this show, and I wanted to let Andy know from my end, you guys can basically tell me if that's a similar to feeling to you, is since these tough times that we all live in, COVID, you all know about it because Dingus ruined it for all of us, you son of a... Just kidding. The idea of going to TwitchCon E3 is out the window for me. And so I really felt like there was a setback for me growing as a Twitch streamer at the top 100. I'm trying to gain there. And I can't use my super strengths, I guess, or my abilities to meet new people and make those connections in real life, because I wasn't streaming when I first met Andy. I was basically just doing my own reconnaissance. I was doing my research. And now that this all happened, I was screwed. And so Andy has his Adopt Affiliate show, and I was just brimming from teeth to teeth, like cheek to cheek. Like this is my opportunity of a lifetime to meet new people in a restaurant, at the bar, behind the convention, after party. This is the show, and Andy made it happen. So I want to say thank you for making that opportunity, because I would never have met Cash.
And not only that, you took the ball, ran with it, you took a shot, and asked me a couple ideas. I might have not exactly liked the first or second idea, but we molded it together to an idea that I was comfortable with and that you were. And look, now you have your own show with another whole group. Well, you know, obviously the same group, but it's a totally different layout of a show. It's more chill, calm, and just kind of hanging out and getting to know people. So kudos to you for doing that. You took the initiative on that, you know?
Honestly, thank you. And all of you guys out there as well, man. Just making it to the show. If it wasn't for you guys, we could not build such a large audience. So it's great, Mr. G, for basically doing all the work to find the right staff to pick them onto the show, because you guys do a lot of due diligence, Anna, as well as you and Skipper. So you guys did amazing work.
Shout out to Kitty, too.
Oh, Kitty. Kitty's also a co-producer?
Thank Kitty.
I didn't know that.
Kitty helps us as well. Yeah.
I cannot believe. I'm sorry about that, Kitty. I just now noticed it right now. Thank you so much, Kitty, also for your hard work.
Yeah, there's four producers, right?
That is awesome.
Every week she has the huge responsibility of pulling people into the main room in Zoom calls and stuff as well. Like, that's stressful stuff. I can do that.
I'm so sorry, Kitty. I did not ask. You did amazing work. Thank you so much
I'm
for your
like,
work.
where are the people? Kitty, where are they?
Every time you say
Kitty's
Kitty,
stressed out.
I
Like,
think your cat's gonna show up, and you're like, meow. Like, oh, there it is. It's like- that's awesome, man.
No, Kitty is a kind soul. You could just tell. Very kind human.
It's night and day for all of you guys. Let's understand this. I never really followed Andy on Twitter, but I've known Andy for a long time, of course, through the TV or through episodes.
You didn't follow me on Twitter?
I didn't know that you were on Twitter. I didn't. No. Listen, when I first. Wait a second.
That show's canceled.
Wait a second.
I'm leaving.
Oh no.
Welcome back, drama queen.
Welcome back.
He's back.
Oh man, I hit my toe.
That's awesome. No, I basically went
One
full time
job.
in January. And when I went full time in January, I had Giovanna basically telling me about Andy, so I followed him from there. And then the Adopt Affiliate got announced, and that's when I basically went on and ran him for it. And I was like, this is great. I know Andy. I just actually see him once. Let's see if I can get picked. Didn't hear anything for about a week or two, and I thought it was never going to happen. And then I get this DM saying like, hey, you got 3-4 days to get prepared. Are you ready for it? Andy, they come from Mr. G. And I was like, I'm in the middle of construction here. I was like trying to get all this wall work done, and then Andy clicks on the VOD. This thing right here?
Yeah.
It could probably take you about like 5 hours maximum.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Show your room.
Let me
People were talking about your room during the first break.
I'm gonna go and switch the cameras
They wanna
so you
see
guys
the
can
room.
see it on the stream. Okay, guys, here we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Make sure you
And
hide
so-
all your tools.
Oh, you're right. Make sure there's no DMs
Hide the
open.
tangos.
There's no DMs open, right? Okay.
There we go.
And do I have
No
anything?
tango cups in there.
Hold on, let me give me the tango real
About
quick. One
dildos,
second.
but
Yeah, get that out of the way.
Tango
me a
cups.
second.
Oh my god.
Here's a room tour as an example. So this is the streaming equipment, and you'll see wall to wall.
Wow.
Did you just
professional.
wait?
Mm-hmm.
I can't see anything.
It's on the stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, oh, there he is.
Nice.
Yeah, there's like a 20-second lag or something like that. I gotta wait. Is that a Soldier 77?
It is.
Nice.
Soldier
Love it.
77 right there.
That's
I'm talking about.
crazy.
I have a
So
Reaper
this
one.
is how I do the stream, where you have the camera right there, and then that's basically where I can look at it. The chat's right next to the cam. When I'm gaming, I can see the chat on the side. That's the Discord. That's my cell phone. If I get calls, then I pull on Andy.
What's the amazing glass bottom?
Oh my
here?
God! This is game changer right there. The glass right there. That thing is literally game changing. No joke. If you
Yeah, I
guys don't
love
know,
That's insane.
What is that?
It's
Andy, tell them all about it.
It's a tempered glass thing for when you have like a rolly chair on a carpet, so you can slide around better, and it's not all stuck in the carpet. And Archie
Wow.
was asking about mine because I was talking about getting one. It weighs like 60 something pounds, but it's like really really long. It's like 6 feet long. So I picked it upstairs, and it felt like I was gonna kill myself doing it because I was just like, I was lifting it up each step, and my arms were stretched.
That's
all the way
really
down.
cool.
So Archie bought the same one.
No, hands down, I needed it. There was a problem I was facing for the longest time. There's these like plastic ones, or I guess they're like a different brand, where it works on carpet. You get these divots, and on the roller, it constantly slides me back away from it. And so I can't sit close enough to it. So once I got this glass, I'm able to like freely move everywhere.
That shit is poverty.
It is so amazing.
Yes.
And it costs a lot, but it's worth every penny, especially when you have to deal with it every single second, where you're just like pulling back and kind of before. So if you have hardwood floors, you're good.
Is it like $280 or something?
It's like mine was basically 300 flat because I went with a larger model.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's about $300.
Yeah. I just needed
But
the 5 feet by 3 feet.
Tempered glass. So if you have like a carpet and you want to actually have a rolly like regular gamer chair on it and feel like you're on
Yeah.
hardwood, nice.
It's unreal. If you're going full time, guys, get comfortable. Make the space for you where you
Fucking going
have.
outside.
No. You're comfortable outside. You're fine.
Invest in
You're
good
fine.
shoes, my friend.
Yes. Good shoes. Make sure you get Dr. Scholl's.
You don't have
Like-
to get comfortable. You have to get that bank account comfortable by going
Ah!
outside. Eh,
That's true. That's true.
That's good. Either way is good.
No, hands down, this was a great buy. I want that comforter though, because you constantly are in it, and I'm like, I need that.
It's so comfy, dude.
It's not fair.
Just whatever you do, don't put it in a duvet because then it will lose its comfort.
Oh, smart. So just go straight. Like bare with it.
Yeah, just
All right.
like
I'm gonna DM you so I remember this, because I need that thing so bad. That's not fair, Andy.
Cash, is it okay if I DM you and ask you some questions about?
Whoa, what the fuck did you just ask me? Yeah, of course, go ahead.
That's so funny.
But now I don't want to do it anymore now.
I'm just kidding, dude. Yeah, of course.
The best. I love how Cash is like scared. What?
Did you
just ask me?
say to me?
I'm leaving too. Goodbye.
Said
Bully.
Said whatever.
That's awesome. I haven't heard anything from Anna for a while. Anna, do you have anything you want to basically add or thought of a question for anyone?
Yeah, let's
No.
hear from the birthday girl. Nothing?
Nope,
Damn,
nothing.
it's everybody's
Good.
birthday recently.
I know.
Dude, that's like Mr.
Anna
G.
now,
It was
like,
Anna.
Friend, man.
Dude, hands down. That was unbelievable. If you guys don't know in chat, it is Anna's birthday today. Happy birthday to you, girl. That is awesome. So cute.
Thanks.
You cute.
I made it.
I have
Who was
a
asking about DMing me?
I have a question for you, Andy, as far as the this idea that I want to basically run by for everybody. I'm thinking about gathering episodes 1 through 7 because of the after show is going to be easy enough to get them connected and create a pretty tight-knit community amongst them as you continue having adopted affiliates. Make the affiliate family where we talk about it, talk to each other on social media, help each other grow, send each other DMs, be more open to the idea of basically having that human connection than thinking of it as like, hey, this is a job. What are your thoughts on that? Like, just like basically getting more tighter community as I basically try to get episodes 1 through 7 together. Making an after party. Getting them to basically mingle with themselves.
Yeah, I mean, what would you do to get them to mingle with? Can't they just do that on their own?
They could, but remember, episode 1 didn't do that. That's where my indicator was. So after show has been doing that, and then getting them a chance to, like, you know, I'm always pushing them into your Discord for the Adopt Affiliate show. It's been amazing, I'm saying, since then. Like, that is where I want to take it to the next level of getting these individuals ready to ask the questions, like what you just saw from Wing Zero to Cash. All of that's amazing. Because as soon as you...
maybe during your after show, you should just encourage them, be like, hey, if you guys didn't add each other in Discord yet, maybe now's a good time. You're already all in the same Discord channel. All you gotta do is right click their name to add each other if you want to do it. If you don't feel pressured to.
well said.
But I mean, if you have another idea beyond that, then, you know, just, I guess, I don't know what else you would do.
No, I just look at this as your baby, and I don't want to basically step on anyone's toes. That's all. I just want to make sure that.
No, I mean, if it involves my show, obviously I want to know about it. But if it just involves people, you know, becoming friends and adding people, like, I don't know. I'd like to hear your ideas. I'm interested, but I don't think I need any say in that. You know?
Awesome. I always basically want to make sure you, if you are comfortable with basically hearing it or you want to be a part of it, I have a ton of thoughts because as soon as I went to TwitchCon, nobody talked to each other. And I'm a very, very extroverted person. And I just saw everyone on their phones. Everyone just put the head down. They have their own buddy on the right system. And it was just, everyone did their own thing. And then when I go to the lines to go into the VR entertainment or go to like the other spaces, nobody would talk to each other in line until I actually turned around, grabbed everybody. What's your Twitch name? What do you do? And then finally that turned into a massive circle group of everyone talking about something. So it was just really... as soon as I said that, I was like, I hope I don't say another word.
I told him I'm taking him to my hotel because he's so
Why do I
extroverted.
keep falling victim to that? It's like every time. Yeah, it's really... don't you see that too, Andy, when you go over there to TwitchCon?
What?
Do you see other groups basically mingling, or you see like a lot of like solo runners out there?
At TwitchCon, I see a million people mingling and getting to know each other and, you know, exchanging social media. Yeah, I see tons of people making connections like that.
Yeah, I see it when you get a chance to go outside of TwitchCon. Like if you go to the restaurants, to the after parties, when you get a chance to get invited to
That's what TwitchCon is. The convention is useless.
That's what I meant. The convention is useless. I have seen that nobody want to connect over there, but it's afterwards at the dinner when you're away from TwitchCon. It's been amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Hotel lobby.
hotel
bar.
lobby was amazing. I swear I met you. It was great.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And so this
I'll
has
bring
been
you
an
to my hotel, Arshee. It's just how it's gonna be.
I don't, is it a love hotel? What is it?
No, it's gonna be at like the Hyatt or something ridiculous.
Oh, great. Thank you. At least you're wine and dining me. Make sure that.
Apple Hotel run by the Yakuza.
Oh god. Oh god.
I swear to God, I had my first Japan trip. I couldn't find any other hotels except the APA or Appa Hotel, and I was gonna be there for a whole month. So I said, "Fuck it," I rented it. And then my friend was gonna meet up with in Tokyo. He goes, "Don't stay there. Those places are, they're okay, but they're a ripoff for what the price is, and they're run by the Yakuza." And so I had to like go into search for like a week or 10 days at a time. And the reason I couldn't find any other good hotels, it was because it was for a whole month at a time. So I had to look in like blocks of a week. So I stayed at this hotel for like 10 days. Then I moved, stayed at this hotel for like 7 days. Then I moved, and I had a way better luck with finding really nice hotels.
Have you ever done capsule hotel? Because when I went to Japan, that was one of my favorite experices to be in that capsule hotel, but my feet would stick out. Yeah.
Yeah,
I never
wanted to do it, but I thought the one misconception I had, besides the used panty vending machine, was no, I was kidding. But
Did he say used panty? I was like, wait, did he say used penny? He said penny. My brain is always thinking innocent. Continue.
Tokyo. The one misconception I had was that everywhere you walked, you would see like a bunch of capsule hotels. You'd walk around like a bunch of blocks. Oh, here's another capsule hotel. Let's go in. Another couple blocks, another capsule hotel. There are so few of them.
Oh yeah.
Like I know there's some by the airports. There's some closer to like downtown, but it's not something you see all over the place. Like, and I was like, fuck, I'm not going out of my way for this. You know what I mean? But next time maybe I will.
Dude, it was it's only
Is that right?
what?
There's not
what am I-
crazy amount of capsule hotels, right?
There's
no.
Cash just
most
started
people,
going
they-
outside. He's the wrong one.
They used to do a capsule. They used to have a lot of capsule hotels all over the place, but nowadays it's more or less. You know what a manga kissa is, right? Like Mambo and shit.
Yeah.
No.
Well, they're what the fuck? Like they have computers there, and they got their own private room and stuff.
It's like a LAN party zone, almost like equivalent, or you can actually have your own personal.
You go to game there, and it's got their own internet. People
I know
stay in those now.
The private rooms, that are like
Yeah.
internet cafes. Kira Kitty actually stayed in one of those. Also,
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw or ever talked to her, but she just followed you.
Who?
Cash.
Who? Who's
Kiara
who?
Kitty?
Kira Kitty.
Kiara Kitty.
followed you, Cash.
Kiara Kitty? Who's Kiara Kitty? The
Oh.
Japanese streamer?
She's an IRL
Mega
streamer.
Elder.
Cash, have you, speaking of IRL streamers in Japan, have you heard of Japandi Jones at all?
Yeah, I've heard of Japani Jones. I've heard of Kiara Kitty, but I never. Wait, what?
Google it. Take your time before you keep saying.
saying.
Go Google it before you talk anymore.
I know who Joandy Jones is also.
Oh yeah.
That hurts.
Andy, I also saw that
just
you've
I was just thinking
streamed
that would
with
be a good connection.
Joey Chaotic. I
Yeah.
saw that you've streamed with them a few times. I was
Oh
like,
yeah,
remember who you're
Joey's
talking
the
about.
homie. I've been fucking with him for a long time.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy, that's the person you were talking about the other day, the Kiara Kitty.
Yeah, I streamed with her in Tokyo.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was like, I remember I heard that name, but yeah, I gotta hit her up on Discord or something.
Yeah, she doesn't live, I think she lives in Singapore, but if she's in Tokyo, it wouldn't be a bad collab.
What about Andy? Have you ever gone to Nara and actually fed the deer with the
Yes.
grandma cookies? Okay.
I did, and I did an IRL stream, and the deer were biting my cable.
Dude, I cannot believe.
Oh no.
I have
How'd that
videos
go?
of me back at 19 years old, and I had the cookies in my hand, and so I had to speak Japanese to the Obasan right in front of us, and so my cousin didn't know how to speak it. Four of the friends were there. My cousin's a little bit, larger at the time, and chose to be a dick to these deer, and put it in his pockets, and he's like, "I'm not going to give it to you because you're not hot, and I'm going to give it to you." And so I'm like, "Stop being a dick to the deer and feed him." And so I went to go and pinch, and I just got a big chunk right in his butt area and just like pinched it. He screamed, threw it off his clothes, started running, thinking they're like biting him. That was the
Oh.
funniest thing.
Oh my god.
That was the funniest thing. I was so messed up. I didn't think I was gonna
No,
react
he
to that.
deserved it. You know,
Yeah.
if you're being a dick to animals, you deserve
Yeah.
it.
It was
Oh,
being it was a
There
big
you
dick
go.
at the time. So I was like, that's not fair. But other than that, that's that one. Did you ever get a chance to go to Monkey Mountain?
Yeah, Arashiyama, Monkey Park, it's right by Kyoto.
Kyoto, yep.
I did that too, yeah.
I screwed up and had a banana on me.
That
was a
that
bad
climb,
idea.
I'm a fat fuck. That
No,
climb.
you're not, dude.
I mean, I am, but that climb was really hard for me.
I bet, yeah.
The climb up to the monkey park, it was like that was a steep ass walk.
It was. And the stairs were like 12 inches thick. Just like each one's like
But there was like a lot of part that wasn't stairs. It was just like
a hill, right?
constantly walking around like a big hill for like
A big
I don't
U,
know
right?
how long.
A massive U, yeah, just to go up
and then,
naturally.
like,
Yeah.
the crazy shit is so like when you get to the top, for those who don't know what it is, when you get to the top, it's just free roaming monkeys that like walk up to you and mess with your shoelaces, and they just and then when you leave and you're walking back down the hill, you just see all these monkeys in the trees just like watching you leave. Like, yeah, this is our house.
Yep.
Keep going.
Yep.
They're like staring at
Keep
you,
a step
watching
in front.
you. It's
One
I
of
like
the
talking to those monkeys.
Sorry. That was
Carrying
pretty
on
good.
a
Kind of reminds me of Twitch chat.
I have memories of that still for like 10 years ago. The idea is you go to these zoos and they're in the cage. Actually, it's the other way around. We're in the cage and we have bananas. We're feeding them. They're like slapping each other, trying to get the banana off
'cause
each
you
other.
can't feed them. You can't hand feed them while they're free because then they might like go crazy
Hurt
and
you.
do something to you.
Yeah.
So you go inside the area while the monkeys stay outside and you feed them through the little grates in the cage. That was a cool
There you go.
experience. I actually found out about that by some random person I talked to in the mall, you know, who spoke English and was like, "Oh man, it's your first time in Japan." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." He goes, "Oh, you got to do this and you got to do this. You got to go to this monkey park." And I wrote it down and I was like, and I was there filming for YouTube videos. So I was like, all right, I got to do this.
That's super smart.
Yeah.
That was a really, really cool place to visit. Did you ever go to did you ever wear a yukata? I know you say you're fat as fuck, but you can still wear one.
No, I don't think I have.
It's because that's something I had to do, and I didn't know that you had to be fully naked in it, and it's a way different experience, man. Being outside in the yukata, being naked, because like you have one thread on you, and they can just pull it, and these little kids always basically either do like I don't know why they keep sticking their fingers in my ass and saying 1,000 years of pain. And I say, do I bring it upon myself to get like messed by children? I don't even know. And then they try to pull the thing, and I'm like, I'm naked. No. And so it's like they mess with gaijin people. So have fun going to one of those festivals.
No, yeah, I never did that. It sounds like a nice experience.
I don't think you're gonna have the children mess with you because probably I'm speaking Japanese and I'm like pointing at them like I probably drawing attention to myself way too much. But it's really really
Those
cool.
monkeys are so funny because their asses are so red. It's, so it's like a pleasure to just see their asses the whole time. It's just so red. Why is it so red? Why did God make them that way?
The worst is when they have to go to the restroom while you're staring.
Yeah, they'll take a shit right in front of you.
Oh God, it kills you.
You're
Anybody
checking
here
out
been to
monkey
Japan?
asses?
No, well, they're staring right at you, and then they turn around. And you're just like, okay.
Is it
what
like
are
the
you-
bald monkey butts where it's just like this shiny, just red bubble butt on a monkey?
Some of them are like
Weird
that.
way to
Arshee has
describe it.
tattooed in his brain.
Yeah.
They'll
You're
take a
welcome.
shit right in front of you. It's pretty
Ugh.
funny.
So it's a so you mean Cash and Andy been to Japan? Anybody else here?
I wish.
Oh man, if you ever
South
go to
Korea,
Japan,
that's as far as I've gotten.
I
South
went when I was
Korea.
like in middle school, so it doesn't really count.
Andy's a huge fan of Koreans. Tell me more about South Korea.
It's insane. I wish I could have seen it through a different lens. I did it while I was in the military. So there was like rules in place and curfew, and basically you couldn't create an international incident because that was bad. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to see different culture, different nightlife. I'm a big guy. I'm 6 foot. So walking amongst them, I felt like I was a giant. Like I would go into the mall and I could literally see every shop, and I was like, this is a new experience for me in a sea of people. And then there'd be like some people walking around with shirts that's like water ball, and it's like just two different English words, but it looked cool to them. So they had the different type of shirts, and it was pretty interesting.
That's awesome, man. It seems like Korea and Japan had the same height factor. When I was in Japan, they thought I was a monster height, and then my friend kind of made me look like a child with his 7-foot behavior. That's not fair. It's just like you're walking.
Be nice.
No, Dig is angry. He's like, tell me about how tall I am.
Dingus.
Anybody have any travel stories I want to basically share? What countries have you guys been to? I'd love to hear this.
I've been to Los Angeles, California.
Come on.
Gosh,
I used to live in Canada, so that was fun. Yeah.
How was Canada?
Dude, I love it. That's where I was born. So, I mean,
Where were you born in Canada?
Toronto.
Everyone.
So I have a lot of
from
family.
You're a
in
Raptors
Toronto.
fan?
Yeah.
Raptors fan?
I am.
I am also a Raptors fan.
Nice. They would have had another championship if he didn't leave. Easy.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Fighting himself now.
Okay, they won out. It's okay. It's a 1-1. Doesn't matter.
That's politics. Don't bring it. Just kidding. No, okay.
Yeah. No, but Toronto's a great city to visit and whatnot. So
I would love to visit Toronto. I've never visited Toronto before, ironically, right? But I would love to. It'd be a really cool place to see.
It's a fun place. I'm surprised more people don't IRL stream there.
I would like to. I would love to.
Well, I mean, I know it's kind of expensive data-wise to stream in Canada.
Yeah.
But I feel like Toronto's untapped. Because it's cool to see these untapped things. Because I don't think I'd seen another female Russian IRL streamer other than Mira until we saw Christina pop up. And I was like, oh, this is a totally different vibe. Because Mira's a much larger like Twitch partner. I think she gets like 1,000 viewers a stream.
Mira wasn't really streaming in Russia either, right?
No, she was. She was doing things in Moscow quite a bit. She was kind of
But,
traveling
like,
all
it's like
over,
a
but
one-off, though. It wasn't like she was living there streaming from Russia, right?
she was living, yeah, like
Mira
for months.
living in Russia?
Yeah, she lived in Moscow after Mitch, I believe. Yeah,
Oh.
so she was streaming from there. So those were cool streams, but that was like deep in Moscow. So it was
Yeah.
cool to see
I guess
Christina's
they're okay,
other
but then you
side.
have to watch Mira.
Yeah.
Actually, I will do in next week my IRL stream in a city in St. Petersburg. I choose one
Ooh.
important place which called Gulf of Finland. It's very, very beautiful place, so I'm kind of excited about it.
Interesting.
Ooh, that's gonna be awesome. St. Petersburg is a huge city. Make sure you let everyone know when you're doing that. That's gonna be very interesting to
Let me
check
give
out.
a big shout out to this man over here. This gave me a raid. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamikaze78 is coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, buddy. Coming from PlanetSide 2, this man creates amazing content on PlanetSide 2. Check him out. If you guys don't know this game, it's a free-to-play first-person shooter. Thank you so much for joining the community, guys. We're right now talking about the after show for episode 7. Andy Molinakis himself, right here in the flesh. I'm trying to give him a high five if he can see it. I don't know if he wants to give me one. No?
I don't think he's touching his camera.
I'm just kidding.
He's touching
the camera.
High five him right now. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Kamikaze. I appreciate it, man. Big freaking shout out to you, buddy. And yeah, we're just talking about right now travel right now and seeing for really cool places. Christina's camera is not frozen. She's currently in Russia. I think it's around 4 a.m. her time. So she's in bed just like Andy. They're both feeling really comfortable.
That's
Live
just how Russians sit. They are very proper.
I'm actually sick. That's why I don't use cam. I get sick in this morning. I have a fever, so yep.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh,
great
don't
event.
worry, guys. I enjoy my time with you. I enjoy my stay. So yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
So do you have any IRL questions for like Andy? Because Andy had said that he can give you some advice.
His quote is literally IRL is the toughest game on Twitch. This guy is a master of IRL. And not only that, he's a connoisseur of food and like drink. It's just like, it's great to use this time to learn about IRL. Go ahead. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Oh.
So I'll start it off. I live in a very small town. I live in a place where I don't really want to IRL stream because people could very easily figure out my location and do things that I don't want them to do over the internet. So if I wanted to get into IRL, would it be better for me to just like find a secluded place and maybe do a hike where people can't really figure out exactly where I am, or should I like travel to bigger cities and try and collab that way?
Well,
with other people.
How can't you just go into town? How are they gonna figure out where you live if you just go into town? Or you don't even want them to know what town you live in?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the town I live in is so small that I'm probably the only person who streams here. It's very small.
But how are people gonna isolate where you are exactly? Or do you just not want them to know the town that you're in? Are you being like extra precautious?
Yeah, I'm just being extra precautious because like I feel like if people were to figure out what city I'm in, they could very easily figure out, okay, this is the only guy on Twitch, and then figure that out.
I don't know if that's that scary in 2020. People are being like persecuted like heavily for swatting. People are like doing it a lot less, I think. And if you're not doing it like outside your house saying, "Hey, this is my apartment," or "This is my house," maybe it's smart. You know, I know it's kind of scary to show people exactly where you live. Like I had a question with myself thinking like, cuz I'm about to move to the suburbs in New York for a while. And I was like, "You know what? Should I tell people what town exactly I'm moving into?" And then I was thinking, you know what? Most of my like local IRL streams that I'm gonna just walk out and about are gonna be in the same town all the time. So I might as well just tell them I'm moving to Pleasantville, New York. You know, it's a small town. It's like there's like not that much stuff. There's a train station, a few restaurants, a couple stores. But as long as I don't show where I actually live, I feel like it's kind of like, it's probably enough. You know what I mean? So the small town stuff, I don't think is that big of a deal. But you know, obviously, that's totally up to you. You could say, "Well, it's a big deal to me," like, and that's valid, right? Both of us are valid. But going to bigger cities, like, can you get to a bigger city in an hour on a train or 2 hours on a train? Like, how
Yeah,
far?
I mean, I can drive. I'm like Central Washington, so I can drive 2 hours, get to Seattle. I can go to Leavenworth, which is like a German tourist town, which is really cool to stream in. And
I think the move is because it's 2 hours and you don't want to do 2 hours, you know, there and back. Once in a while, maybe it's once every 2 weeks, maybe it's once a month, maybe it's once a week, depending on how much money you want to spend and what you know what you want to commit to it. But I would definitely just drive to Seattle, get a cheap hotel room, you know, get there as early as possible, do a full day of IRL, and guess what you get to do the next day when you wake up? You're already there. You get to do another full day of IRL in Seattle, some other shit. And then, you know, before the sun sets, get back in your car, drive back, and you got 2 days of IRL just for that, you know, little 4 hour round trip.
Yeah.
I have. I want to add to that, if you don't mind. If you go to do, I just picked up on a tip with what Andy said earlier, how he's heard about Monkey Mountain, and he says this for YouTube content.
Yeah.
So when you go to Seattle, identify before you go there, do your research. What are the top things that people want to see around the world in Seattle, and then do it. There you go. I don't really know what's in Seattle,
That
but
part's
if,
really.
That's a fish market.
Seattle's a beautiful place. I love Seattle.
do your
Yeah,
research.
Seattle is beautiful. You could go back to like when I went to Seattle, they took me to like, you know, behind the scenes where Nirvana and Pearl Jam used to practice, shit like that. But yeah, there's tons of stuff like that you could do in Seattle. And you could see, do I have a big viewer increase? You know, are people like supporting me and subbing more and stuff like that? And then you could start to justify the cost of gas money, the cost of a hotel, and maybe you want to make the effort to do it once a week, and then you have 2 nice IRL streams in Seattle per week, you know.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Buff, if you need help any places, I can recommend some places. I went to Seattle recently, so.
Hell yeah.
Please message me.
Yeah, no. I'll definitely hit you up for that.
I think can I say something which I think about aerial streams? You not should worry it if your town small, because in your small town can be river, in your small town can be peaceful place when you can sit and show for other people sunset. I'm just telling you, I was in the village with population of 6 people. It's so small place, but I literally was driving like a bike for 2 hours just show people a river. I was going to the forest, show forest, like other stuff like that. Field. It's all around you. Don't worry about how small your town, because there is so many great small places which you can show for people and tell them a story about these places for sure. Because I say to you, I show abandoned houses. It was a lot of houses, like no one living there, but I tell a story who was living there before because I remember that since a childhood. So yeah, don't be shy. I wish you good luck. You can do this really. I believe in you. You guys here all awesome and a very talented person. Just keep it up and don't worry. Don't worry.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
add
Aw,
one thing
thanks.
what she said. I'm gonna add one thing she
Yeah,
said
Christina.
that she's spot on about it. You can make content out of anything, but the problem is Twitch is not gonna help you grow. That is one thing you just have to remember. If you keep Twitch streaming, it's not gonna let you grow. Andy, on the other hand, has many backgrounds. The guy is basically an actor, comedian. He's done plenty of networking throughout his entire lifetime where somebody says, "Where's Andy been?" Oh, he's on Twitch. And then it says, they're following a friend. Hey guys, Andy's on Twitch. You guys need to basically think about that for yourselves. If you're going to go on your YouTube, on your Twitch, take the content, post it on YouTube, and then label it to where it's actually the world wants to basically get to check it out. Like, I hit up this restaurant and this name, it's the best food, whatever the hell you want to basically label it as. Or I just ate the crappiest food in the world and this is the location. And that's like still kind of the current trend happening on YouTube.
You won't believe what I did in this restaurant.
I mean, you could do that, yeah, and then have your face basically with your, a big, like blurred icon.
Yeah.
I think
with the shadow.
small towns are fine. You know, like if you decide that who cares, it's not really doxing my place. Let me do the small town. The small town might have some cute shit to do. Go in a couple stores, go outside, have a beer. If you drink, get some dinner, walk around, show the town, and then maybe if that gets tired because it's repetitive, you only do those small town streams like once a week or once every couple weeks. You do the Seattle ones a couple days a week. But I mean, I definitely think there's just such a lack of IRL streamers, and just based on what I've seen, like, there are some people doing dope IRL content, I'm sure, without big numbers, but I feel like the potential to grow is pretty big by going outside.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and
Yeah,
move
that's
to Cali.
true. That's true.
You said you want to go to Cali?
Yeah, I think that's where it's at, California. That's the
move.
California for IRL streaming, you're saying?
Yeah.
No,
Really?
bro, you're in
Like, which
Japan, man. You're like the
Really? Yeah,
heart
you're
of
in
every
Japan.
content. You
What you
son of
talking
a.
about?
I'm in
Cali
California.
has been done, bro. It's
I'm
been
in
done.
California.
It's
Yeah.
like, what do you mean?
Actually, I want to move. I want to move to California. Really, I was thinking about it.
California is nice. I don't think LA is like so for IRL streaming. I think as far as California, San Francisco is a
It's
way
really good
better place for IRL streaming.
because of walking ability and everything's so close, right?
Yeah, it's just like the soul of the city, the crazies, just like visually. I just think San Francisco is a way more interesting place. For me, my top places for IRL streams in America are New York City, and then San Francisco's number 2.
Hands down. I think anything that is... There's two things that are happening here, Christina. When everybody goes and looks at IRL stream, they want things to happen within seconds, where like I had Andy's YouTube video I was watching where a man literally got out of jail and offered him candy, and I was sitting there like, Andy, run. Andy, run. No, he just kept talking to him.
I saw that video the other day.
It gave me a heart attack. I'm like, how is Andy literally letting? He's like, hey, come to my place. We're gonna make a movie together. We'll make millions. I'm like, you're going to his place, Andy? Don't do it, please. Please don't do it, Andy.
He didn't get out of jail. He got out of the psycho ward.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, that's so
Sorry.
much better.
I didn't run because it was dope content.
Dude,
And
that's what I'm trying to say. Like I was tripping
like,
out the whole time. It was giving me a heart attack. It was giving me like heart
He
palpitations.
did
I was
run
like-
eventually, but you know.
Yeah, like he's like grabbing his hand. I was like,
And I always tell this story too. So this crazy guy, the only other story I've ever heard of him, my friend owns a wine shop in Venice Beach. So this guy came in and stole all kinds of bottles of wine. And my friend that worked there grabbed him out of his hand and I think maybe like hit him and the guy ran out, right? And then they posted a picture of him by the cash register saying, thief, don't let him in here, just in case there was like new employees and stuff. The guy came back a later date and took a pen and autographed his wanted picture.
Yo, it's alpha, dude.
oh my god, that's
awesome.
crazy, man. I wanted to go back to Christina with the whole idea. That's why if you were in a small, like more robust city, you get more content, right? Now with you, when I saw your stream, I felt relaxed. I felt like I'm able to wind down with her.
We have that as an argument, but it's not always the case. Because then I think about my streams in Greece, and when people request me to go places, the only other place that might be as much as request as Tokyo is the mountains of Crete, which my population in that village up there is like probably about 6 also, like maybe 6 or 9 or whatever. And yeah, I have my aunt for content because she's funny as hell, but it's also like not everything has to be a big city. I do
Right.
agree that things should happen. So like if you're just walking around showing a pond and showing some trees and stuff like that, it is nice and relaxing, but will it bring in more viewers? Maybe not, but it doesn't have to be a big city. We're in the mountains, we're cooking, we have funny people joking and some cool scenery in the background, and it still can be great stuff and hold viewers, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Again, Christina, we're talking about like if you have a yoga ability to just basically put out a yoga mat and then start doing your workouts every single morning when your stream starts, that gives the mood setting. You know, if you're interested. Yeah, I'll watch it all day. I'll try doing downward dog and upward dog with you. Well, I mean, like in general, you will make a habitual habit for all of us to basically want to work out with you. That's an example where you're at right now. There's so many vibes I got from your stream. Go ahead.
What was I gonna ask? I just it's on the tip of my tongue. I just lost it.
I can show me your tongue and I can remember it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yo guys, I actually my food just got delivered, so I gotta eat dinner and shit. I love you.
Can you
Thank
do me
guys
a
for
favor,
having me.
nephew,
And-
before you go?
Oh,
Just give an
of course, I'll
outro.
do
What are you
anything.
doing next? Tell everybody what you're doing next. What are you looking forward to next day stream and time?
Well, I'll probably be streaming later on tonight. I'm one of these fucking midnight owl streamers, so yeah. I'll probably be on in an hour or two.
Awesome.
And I'll just be vibing. Yeah,
Oh.
please. Yeah, listen.
I'm
let's
ready
talk.
for that vibe.
Yeah, listen. I love you guys so much, guys.
Once again,
Genuinely,
guys, go
everyone
check out
here-
his channel, Nephew Quinn, guys. Thank you so much, nephew. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Hey nephew, see you later.
Take care, nephew. I appreciate it, buddy. And also, Wing Zero, if you say you're leaving, I'd love for you to basically do your outro, man. Tell everybody what you're doing next.
Oh, I'm actually doing a commission build. Someone asked me to build something for them, so I'm building the Hello Kitty Gundam next.
Hello Kitty Gundam next. When is that?
Yeah. Tonight actually, it's gonna be in a few minutes actually.
Oh, great.
I actually have to get
awesome.
ready. That's why I didn't want to hold too much. And then probably play Genshin Impact tonight. I mean, it's a pretty fun game. So.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It is, man. It's a good game.
Yeah. If you have the game, add me.
Yo,
You guys
shoot me
heard
your UID. I'll add you.
Yeah,
Awesome.
sounds good. I'll send it over.
Can I should make sure before you guys go, can you guys click each other's names inside this Discord? Please push friend requests and send it to each other. You can unfriend each other's after this, but in general, get that friend request going So you guys can get your own DM chains going, and that way you can send each other like, hey, here's my ID. This is why I play Genshin. Oh, you play Among Us. It's important to get those connections now and make sure you guys follow each other in your media accounts. But yeah, thanks Wing Zero for stopping by, man. Have a good one, buddy.
Thanks, Archie. Bye,
No problem.
everyone.
Take
See you
care.
guys.
Bye.
See you guys next
I re-
time soon.
I remembered my question now.
Oh.
So, what do you think if you were to get your brain picked about doing like surviving in the wilderness for a week stream, or like a van life stream, like where you go into a van and you like start traveling to maybe visit to collab with other streamers?
I think van life probably would be better than survival because like keeping up with the survival thing, if they come in and out, it might just be like, oh, there's a guy, it's dark and there's a forest, and it might be hard to retain people there because of the logistics of it. I think survival stuff would be better as like a YouTube video. You get someone with a good camera and good lighting and film that whole thing, and then you edit it down to the best moments. But as a stream, maybe it'd be a little bit more difficult. As far as van and traveling to different like cities and collab with people, I think that definitely has more potential to really blow up.
Cool.
You just got to be careful because they're very finicky with people driving on stream, and you got to have your camera like mounted. You can't be like looking over, touching chat. You got to be kind of like focused on.
Well, that's what I was like. I was thinking like I have the van, and then I go over to like Austin, Texas, and I hang out with all the streamers there, and then I go over to like Portland, and I like just constantly like the stream isn't in the van, but it's collaborating, like doing IRL stuff with those streamers.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. You're networking, you're collabing with other people that have audiences. I think it's like it's a pretty flawless idea. If you could make those connections with enough people to do it in different cities, then absolutely, I think it's a great idea.
Oh yeah.
And I think the only thing stopping other people from doing that is pretty much laziness. More people would do it if it wasn't.
Yeah, if I can do it, you can do it. Like, there's no fucking doubt about it. Like, I'm not joking. I'm the fattest fuck on Twitch, and I'm out there doing 10,000 plus spaces per stream. Like, I'm telling you, you can do it. You've seen Forrest Gump, right? He ran across the country. All I did was fucking
when he broke
walked
his
around
leg
Tokyo.
braces off when he started running.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That'd be
It'll be like Cash soon.
Soon, it already.
I feel like
happened.
Cash is in the same boat. The braces haven't fully come off yet. They're loosening up right now. You know what I mean? With these aches and
I got
pains.
gout.
Yeah.
Fucking gout, dude. Eat a dick. But anyways, yeah. If I can do IRL, trust me, I can almost guarantee you can. Like,
I think that'd be cool to be able to do the van life. I'm curious about the logistics of it all, but like, I think if you could figure that out, that would be like, I would love to do that. I would just like chill with my dog and like do a van life shit.
Archie, why are you saying you will lose weight together? Like,
oh, sorry, I was not. You missed. I was talking about. I'm there. They're like, it's been going for 4 hours, and I was like, yeah, it's like intermittent fasting, guys. Don't worry, we're gonna lose weight together. So I'm just making the chat laugh, and then the Cash is reading. I'm like, no, wrong timing. Read the stuff above.
Yeah. Usually these shows run kind of long, but Archie says everyone's free to go whenever they.
Anytime you guys need to go, you guys are more than welcome to. I just want to give you guys enough time to chat with anybody you want. Andy basically being here is literally a gem, and we don't get an opportunity as often. So that's why I keep directing you guys to say questions, and if you really want it. As you can see, he's passed out now, so we're going to be a bit more quiet. Make sure we stay quiet. There he is. Oh, he just sent me a kiss. I took
Andy,
it.
do you need some sleep ASMR? There you go.
Oh, he made.
Anna.
I love to sleep ASMR.
Yes, I just wanted to hear Archie would do some more whispering.
Ooh. I couldn't hear that.
I could fall asleep to that.
Say it once more and slower. Can you put your legs off? Okay, thanks.
Andy, you're making this difficult. Oh man, that is unbelievable. No, but hey, Andy, man, you look so damn comfortable every time you're in those comforters, man. And I just, you know what? You should get sponsored by them because actually, I bought,
I
so
already
far.
bought 2. There's another one in a box downstairs in case it gets.
If I don't get that comforter name by tonight, I'm gonna cry. I'm being honest with you right now. I need that name.
All right,
Thanks, man.
I'll send you the link. Just
appreciate
send me $50 PayPal.
Sure, I got you.
Imagine me asking for money to send you an Amazon. Let me get it.
It's part of the sponsor league, man. No, I'll pick it up. You know, I've done that already. And my comforter sucks. No. I just know you've done your due diligence. Like when you eat well. When I eat, it's like I look at calories and I basically cry in the corner. So I want to eat what you eat. But yeah, so a long story short, Kay, we've heard from you. I'd love to hear if you have any questions for us or any thoughts about this whole after show or the adopted affiliate. Is it how much since the last 24 hours been really short? Have you seen a gain?
I do have a quick question. So like as an artist on Twitch, like I would like to start playing like games more when I do get my PC upgraded. But I don't want to like I don't know, is that a good idea to like mix it up where like cuz art is my full-time job and streaming is my full-time job right now. So like mixing gaming into that, I would have to find time to do that. Like is that a good call to just do like everything or to stay an art streamer and
think
maybe
it's
have like a
fine.
gaming day?
I think it's fine to do gaming. It just depends on how well it does for you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
If you play a couple popular games, then I think it could be fine. But honestly, I think as far as numbers and growing, I think what would be better if you just did some non-art days where it was just full cam with you talking in your chat, maybe
Yeah.
pulling up some videos, maybe like looking at different websites, like researching stuff, just kind of more of like a hangout thing, a little music
a
in the
good idea.
background. Because I feel like that stuff is kind of more of a lateral move and will keep your viewers, you might even get more viewers doing that. Games, I think like it could be fun once in a while, but just, I would say play games. It's probably not going to hurt you that much, but as far as growth, as far as like actually trying to improve your numbers and get more followers, I think the smarter move would be art and then just chatting days. Art and just chatting days. And those just chatting days, literally like sometimes I start my stream and it's 2 hours of just me talking to my chat. Sometimes I pull up a couple YouTube videos, look at a couple websites, do some research. You could even mix it and do some research on art. You could watch art videos with your chat. I think that's more of a lateral move that will keep your numbers up.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah,
Well
no
said.
problem.
Well said.
But I actually have to bounce because I got some people waiting to try some Phasmophobia for the first time.
Of
but
course.
I just want to say thank you for this insane opportunity to be here and to be on the Andy, like the Adopted Affiliate show. That is insane. And I look forward to making some dope music with you maybe soon. I think that would be really fucking dope.
That's that dope shit. You got
Hell
that
yeah. And
Hands down. What is your streams going to be next? If you want to give yourself a shout out, when is the next streams? What is your schedule like? Let us know basically what you're doing next.
pretty much stream almost every single day except for Saturday from 5 p.m. PST till about 9, and then we do like a movie night in the Discord afterwards. For October, we're doing like every horror movie every single night, but that's the vibe. We got to catch up on the culture because I haven't seen half of these horror movies that are apparently classics. So I need to get myself cultured a little bit. But yeah.
Sorry.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. You guys heard it right now. If you guys want to basically get scared shitless, go check him out on Shadow Gamer live on stream.
Hell yeah.
Oh God. He's going to be brown everywhere.
You spelled comforter wrong.
I'm so sorry. I just did it quick. My bad. I did it so
calling you out.
I'm loving this. There it is. Oh my God.
Take it easy, Shadow.
Bye.
Take care, Shadow Gamer. I'm sorry. I got super excited by looking at this Goose Down comforter right now. I need to show you guys what it looks like, but I can't drag it in there.
I'm gonna microwave some rice or not.
I'm gonna take the opportunity to head out as well.
Of course.
You guys
Thank
are
you so
awesome.
much, guys. I appreciate you guys stopping by. Let me go and make sure you give you a shout outs real quick.
Hell
Give me
yeah.
one second.
I'm definitely gonna do that and see how it does. But yeah. for sure.
Buff,
Give me a
hit me
second,
up
Buff
if you need
Lovin.
any help with the IRL shit.
I will. 100%.
Don't hit him up.
Oh.
He doesn't know what he's doing yet.
Okay, never mind.
Buff Lovin, give me an outro about yourself. What are you gonna do next? What's your streams look
Yeah.
like so my community and everybody here knows?
Hey, next up for me, guys, if you are into some Dungeons and Dragons, some fantasy role-playing content, check me out tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST. We're doing a Dungeons and Dragons roleplay extravaganza. Our party just got into their very first dungeon, and they're gonna find out what's inside there. So come check us out.
I'm excited. Like, what is a dungeon? What scenes are you doing?
Glasses on, don't we? Or are yours purple?
What's that?
We both
Oh,
have
mine are-
glasses. Or are yours purple?
I actually don't know. I'm assuming they are purple. These are actually in chroma colorblind glasses. I'm colorblind.
Oh,
Yeah.
They look dope.
They look badass.
That's
I can
awesome.
see color now. Yeah.
Thanks for the
But yeah,
share. That's unbelievable.
Yeah, they're going in for the dungeon for the first time. They don't know what to expect, but I normally throw in some craziness. Right now, they're in front of 5 multicolored clerics, which is hilarious because I'm colorblind. But they call
You
them
keep
themselves power
saying
clerics.
they. Please tell me their names. Name drop them. Give them some love.
Sorry. So we have Faded. We have Faded of the Sands, who plays. We have my girlfriend Bella Kitty, who plays. Sunset Juliet, who is a TikTok / Twitch streamer.
Awesome.
We have Cinnabon. We have Carstan Official, who actually changed his name to his own D&D character, which I thought was amazing. It's just Robbie, and we also have Greekology joining us for all of that. So wonderful people. If you guys know them at all. If you guys don't, you probably should get to know them.
When is it? Tonight? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Friday, 11 a.m. post standard time.
Post standard time. PST, guys. The same time as me. Thank you so much, man. And Buff Lovin, have a good night, man. Thank you for stopping by.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Make sure you basically send me a friend and invite back on DM, and I'll basically talk to you soon, Martin.
Did I do that already?
Have a good one. No, you're Take care. Get out of here. That's unbelievable. We'll basically stay on for another 10 minutes, giving each of these fine gents over here and ladies all gents are gone. It looks like it. Cash Meow is basically here. I want to give you guys basically about 5 minutes each. Christina, do you have anything else you want to say before we end the stream?
Yeah, for sure. I want to say thanks to you guys for being awesome and gave me a chance to show who I am, because I was surprised how many people came to me after I was eliminated. They said, Christina, we came from Destiny chat. We don't agree with him. We came from Andy chat. We love you. You know, like people just show love, and I felt really good, guys. I felt really good.
That's awesome.
It was awesome. Yeah, so I want thanks to you guys. It's first time when I felt really great after the stream. I cried on my stream, and people just show love. There is so many people. I really was shocked. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. I will do IRL stream, and I will happy to see you there. Really, it will in next week. So
Okay.
yep.
Keep us posted.
Sounds
Looking
good.
forward to it.
Do
Yeah,
some
thank you
Russian
so much.
cooking streams if you know how to cook. You could cook some borscht.
Yep.
Cooking streams would be good too.
Looking
Yeah, those are good
forward.
content. All right.
Yeah, guys.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
No, of course,
All
of
right.
course. Let's give also another huge shout out to Kay Marie. Kay Marie, what are you going to do next?
Well, first off, I also would like to say thank you.
Oh.
This has been like the biggest, I want to say the biggest opportunity I've had in 5 years. I
don't
never thought
say
I would
that.
do something like this. And it's a crazy feeling. Like this, it still doesn't feel real. Like I'm probably gonna wake up tomorrow and just be like, holy shit, that happened. Like both of these happened. These things happened. I'm like, as I said, I do stream full time right now, and that's not gonna stop. I love it. I was gonna say that, like, about the whole gaming art kind of thing. I am playing Phasmophobia on Saturday. I will be doing that with a few friends and my boyfriend as well. So we'll be doing that. I was thinking of doing just for October, like some games on the weekend maybe, art throughout the week. I did start doing just chatting, just like kind of chill with my viewers a little bit more because I find that I'm not just like grinding on that art and I don't have that opportunity to just like have a conversation. And I love just chatting for that reason because it's me getting to know them and them getting to know me a little bit more. But yeah, I'm not going to stop streaming anytime soon, and I don't see myself stopping in the future either.
I'm proud of you.
So thank you for the opportunity as well, all of you.
Honestly, really proud of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And this was also something that Andy was mentioning before. For art streamers, it's also a good idea to stream in the just chatting category a lot. I know
Yeah.
you said you started doing it,
Yeah.
but because the art section is so small, once you've kind of saturated it, it's good to like spread out to just chatting when you have, somewhat of a viewer base. You have a
Yeah.
lot more eyes on your content altogether. So it's good you're
Exactly.
doing that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
when I was so I was just gonna say when I was doing a cooking stream, I was planning a cooking stream. Someone messaged me on Twitter saying, "Hey Andy, when you do your cooking stream, you should be in the cooking section. We'd love to have you." And I'm like, "Okay, all right, I get it."
Once again, guys, that was K Marie. Let's basically
I
make
just
sure you
want
guys
to
all
thank
check out
you
her channel.
both for applying and for making yourselves available, and to everybody who's taken part this week as well. Thank you guys for taking the time to fill out your applications with care and consideration, and for giving it your best shot, because it's been really awesome to watch yous. It's been
sure.
fantastic fun for me. So
Hell
thank
yeah.
you guys, and thanks Andy for letting me be part of all, because it's been good.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Let me
Great
make
to
sure
be
you
part
guys
of
get
something so
that.
wholesome. Great, man.
Very wholesome.
Mr. G, you want to say anything?
Me?
Yeah. outro.
Yeah.
What are you doing
I'm
next? What's your next
probably
stream looking
gonna
like?
Stream tomorrow. Could be a cooking stream. Don't know yet. I'm in planning phase with my cousin. If not, be popping up in the evening around 8 p.m. Eastern. No idea what I'm doing yet. I like to plan it the day of, but it could be a collaboration again. Let's see.
That'd be fun.
Phasmophobia's kind of been the hot thing everyone's doing lately, right? I've had a lot of fun in
I
that
didn't
game.
get that game. Maybe me and Bailey had bad luck. I didn't get it. We were just walking.
You guys
around
didn't find
tower.
any ghosts. You didn't find any
We found
ghosts.
ghosts. They
Like
killed me twice. We were just walking around, and the ghost killed me. Like I'm like, what the fuck?
one-on-one, it's not fun. With 4 people, it's a lot more fun.
Okay, I
I
gotta
feel like
try
it's
this more people
tailored
sometime.
to that. 'Cause we have a blast. Anna, me, Kitty, and Skipper do it a decent
Did
amount.
you
It's-
see the thing with me and Bailey? Did we have bad luck?
Yeah, you had bad luck overall. There wasn't much happening in terms of because you don't have like the ghost appearing in front of you, this and that, like just out of a corner, just jump scaring the shit out of you.
There's only one jump scare when he was like skipping in front of me and killed me.
Yeah. So each
she was
building is
pronouncing the
different
ghosts'
too.
names wrong. I'm telling you, like David, it was David, right? All
Yes.
the Hebrew names.
Yeah, so you have to summon the ghost too with the proximity chat, and then there's like the
We had
radio
much better
chat.
luck
Is
on
for long
Rust,
range.
dude. I killed a
So-
guy with a fucking AK while I just had a pick. That was good luck for me on
Oh
Rust.
yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, you can do that server you were talking about for the affiliates. There's something we were in discussions about, right? The Rust
Not
thing.
just affiliates, but pretty much
But,
anyone
yeah.
that's trusted.
Yep.
I got a message to Lee Q about it because he said he just found me a guy to do it, and I'm gonna find out the logistics. But I would like to do it. I just don't want to be
Yep.
in charge because I don't want people running to me being like, Andy, this person did that. Can you ban them? They killed me in a place that was safe, so Andy, it just like becomes like not fun for me when
Yep.
it's a bunch of people bitching about people doing different things. That's why I want to make the rules a little bit more loose. And
Yep.
if it's a little bit of a shit show, then so be it. But if I try to make it like a straight up RP server and people kill people in safe zones, then it's just gonna be a headache, and I don't want to
Yeah.
be dealing with it.
Andy, I have a question for you. This came from one of my head moderators. I've been talking about it because Cash did show results, but this has been in the back burner for me. This was like if I can't grow ArsheeTV in any direction, I just choose to do it while sitting in this room, I'm gonna go out and start IRLing with the van that I have. And the van that I have is more of a travel van. Have you heard of those like Sprinter based vans?
Yeah.
It sounds messed up to show this on stream because it sounds like I'm showing off. Do you think I should just show this privately, or how do you think people will take it if I show the car I'm talking about that we use them for going to go on vacations with my family?
Share that.
It's okay to share it. So a lot of things I have anxiety for
Long as
is
it's
another
not the
question
bang
I have for
buzz,
you.
you're fine.
Oh no, it's more like I get anxiety when I want to show you guys. I'm a landscape architect. If I show you the work I've done, you guys will be like, "Oh, I don't want to follow this guy because he's a dick. He's done all this work." I'm like, "Well, I put in the hard work to get that done." But it's hard to explain.
Be proud of what you do. Own it.
Let me show you right now. This is it's called.
Cash shows everyone his internet any chance he gets.
Cash is the most humble person I ever met. He never
He is
talked
the
about
most humble
internet
person.
costs.
What time is it, Cash? What time is it?
That 30K internet, by the way.
All right, guys, I'm gonna show you guys on the stream real quick. Here you go. If you guys are watching the Twitch stream, this is the van that I have that I was thinking about actually doing a travel stream from being in Orange County to go down to San Diego or LA. Maybe go and connect to all the affiliates. Hopefully, through COVID means we'll stay distance apart. We'll see how it goes. There you go.
Hey, Dean from Leisure Travel Vans. Today we're going to have a look at the 2018
Christina's already in there?
Serenity. If you're looking for a small motorhome, 24 feet 6 inches long, 8 feet 1 inches wide, under 10.3 in exterior height, that has all the luxuries of a big 40-foot motorhome, you're going to love the
Archie, you don't
Serenity.
need
Let's
to
have a
wait
look at this
to see if your dream
extraordinary.
grows before
Our
you
new
decide
right
you wanna go
on our
out on that
handles.
thing.
So you're going in
Not
and out
going
of the
out on
motorhome.
that thing is the stupidest thing you could possibly
That's
do.
what I'm saying.
You think
I
so?
agree.
So cool.
Yeah,
100%.
you would get instant results like Cash did if you went out on that thing and started doing IRL.
Okay.
Instant.
Yep.
And so that's
That would be nuts.
that's where I was
If you
facing a
don't think
question.
so, take it for even a half an hour drive and then go into some stores and shit. And I bet you your numbers probably fucking double.
It's tough because like there's okay, God, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I'll just do it like a weekend thing. So like on the weekends I take that device and then I spend the one day through Friday. Go
You
ahead.
have to steal it first before you use it. Is that why it's so difficult?
No. My mom and dad are super. Usually Persian parents. I wanted to ask Shadow that question, but he's not here anymore. Will be super frowning upon this industry. You have to be a doctor, lawyer, dentist, architect, something, right? And
Yeah, kind of been something similar. My father didn't tell me to do a specific thing, but whatever I was doing in entertainment, he told me they were stealing my money and they were ripping me off.
Pretty
For
much.
writing classes, for comedy classes, improv classes, he would be like, "They're stealing your money. What are you doing it? They're ripping you off. You're being stupid." And
yeah, it's tough. And so I actually put in the work, got my university degree, I got my company that I made, a showcase to them like, hey, I did what you guys asked for. Can I do whatever I want now? And they were like, what? I thought this is what you wanted to do. I'm like, no, that's not true. I really want to try these different avenues. I want to be an actor one day. And so I tried the actor route, didn't work out. It wasn't the greatest experience to be there because there was a lot of people lying to me. They look like they're real, but they're not. It was just like, hey, pay this much and you'll get this talent. I was like, what? I was like, what's going on?
That's why they're actors.
No, that's not it. This guy's an actor, but he's genuine. It's awesome. But it's tough. It's like it's not the same as Twitch, where like they think that they're gonna steal your viewers. That's like a minute amount compared to the people that are not at the top. When you're at the top, they all love you. They all respect you. But when you're growing together, trying to get the same roles, they eat you alive. They will tear you apart.
saying exactly about it's your parents' van.
It's my parents' van, but I can take that anytime I want. They just basically love me and they want me to take it.
Out anytime you want.
Yeah.
What's the problem then?
No. I was gonna use that as my last backup to say, YOLO. I did all this basically work in here. I'm just gonna drop everything. I'm going on like almost a month
No,
long.
that should be your last plan. That's like the most exciting thing you could do. It doesn't mean you have to like not do your other stuff on stream that you love to do, but like to do it once in a while, like that's a fucking gold mine, dude.
Mix it in.
And do you
actually,
think
I'm not
should do with the?
joking.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you'll double up if you take probably triple or quadruple if you take that fucker out.
Okay.
Steal it from your parents.
I basically paid for that for my parents, but yeah,
Definitely
it's,
do all
gave
your
that to
chores.
them,
All
yeah.
right, make sure.
Yeah, I gotta make sure I go
don't
and
lose
take
the
the dog
keys.
outside and basically wipe the floors.
Take the trash out. Do everything.
Right, what massage my.
Parents, while the stream's running, say, "Mom, I'm gonna take this out and do a live stream and just go stream around the world and get the reaction." No, I'm just kidding.
No, they would love it. That'd be great. So yeah, I guess I'll just look into trying to tackle that now. And the next question would be, iPhone it, or should I just upgrade it straight over to what Cash has got?
I think like if you can afford an IRL backpack, that's definitely the wave. Now, if you can't, you could use a phone, but I think Androids are a lot better than iPhones.
Okay.
For streaming. It might have changed a little bit, so you can do some tests and stuff, but even Cash got like the best Android, and he's still like connection issues here and there, pixelated. The IRL backpack is like,
God tier.
When you get the IRL backpack, you gotta go and do it because you're paying the $1,000 a month. You can't just do
You
the
don't
5
have
days
to
a
pay
week here.
$1,000 a month. You can
Oh.
pay more, like maybe $400 a month.
Right.
Get like a couple connections. You don't get the international plan, and maybe make it like 500 or less a month.
Makes sense. I'll have to
Okay,
basically
guys,
look at
I'm
that.
outta here.
Thank you so much, K-Marie. I
Okay.
appreciate
Thank
you
you
stopping
again.
by.
Thank you.
For
Big cars, that goes to you, of course. We're going to go ahead and raid one of the Adopt affiliates on your episode, and I will raid you guys more often on that. Let's go ahead and end it right here. Thank you for answering that question. I appreciate it. And also, Christina, you've been fantastic. Thanks for being with us all the way to the very end.
Thank you. Thank you,
And
Chris.
let's just go and give that little wish over to Wing Zero. Give him a taste of almost what it looks like to have 100 viewers like he wanted. And let's go ahead and raid him, guys. And seeing if we can get all of our 67 people here, if you guys maintain it. Let's go raid him. Let's see if that 100 happens on stream. If it can
Yeah, he
happen,
was
that would be
talking about
amazing.
it.
Let's
Can
go
we get
ahead and
him
basically
there?
raid him right now. I got 70. Let's go raid with 70
just
and let's
wanna
see if
see
we
the
can
triple
actually have it.
digits.
That'll be amazing. Let's see the triple digits. I think it might happen. I think we're at that number to get triple. He needs 4 more viewers at that point.
And we get an ad.
Oh, is that an ad? Are you joking me? Are you joking me?
I didn't